I'm really excited. Oh my gosh. I'm so intrigued already. What is this intro? It feels like I'm watching a movie. That intro coming in was really, really good. I will say that oh, whoops, I still have the Pan Can fundraiser. Sorry, guys. That is over. Sorry. You can, I don't know if you can still even donate, but anyways, the Pan Can fundraiser is over. Sorry. That will be annoying and I apologize. But the game cover, I will say, doesn't intrigue me as much as this intrigued me. Game cover gives me like Book of Revelations vibes. It's got the aliens, the angels with the eyes all over them. Okay, wait. Normal difficulty. In-game notes to keep track of. Okay, well, not provided. Okay, let's do classic detective just because yeah, okay. All right, sounds good. I will do classic. Yes, I've heard it's pretty challenging. So I am doing classic. Would you like to learn how to play before continuing? Is it basically just the same controls as Nancy? It is a dessert kind of night. I have a dessert coffee tonight. We'll do it. We'll do it. We'll do it. Okay. Okay. Oh, sweet. Cool. Whoa. Okay. All right. Notes.
I never expected that a community college degree in creative writing would somehow evolve into me being out in the real world solving mysteries. I mean, I was
Creative writing.
guessing that with an artistic major like mine, I'd probably end up working out of my field. But at a place like a fast food restaurant or maybe a department store, if I was lucky. But life has always been known for throwing curveballs, I suppose, and who knew they'd actually be worth writing about? An average writer with above average detective skills, critics called me. I ignored the blatant jab at my writing ability to relish in the fact that something I had written had actual critics. My writing had made it through the never-ending stack of submissions to independent literary journals and other various obscure magazines, and was now being read and talked about by
I
human
love this
beings.
layer that she's
To my
also a
own
writer.
surprise,
Like she's a
however,
writer. That's so
the
cool.
biggest source of my excitement wasn't my first success as an author, but as a detective. No one believed me when I said that Mrs. Jenkins' death wasn't what it seemed. Even someone who talked to the neighbors as little as I did would have known her well enough to confirm that she had no living family members. She would wistfully mention the lack thereof during the awkward conversations initiated by accidental eye contact while picking up our mail. So when her body was found with a currently dated letter from the brother I knew to have been dead for 5 years, I knew
Whoa.
something was off. It was all a bit too involved of an adventure to actually get into right now. Long story short, I searched some records, talked to a few of her friends, broke into her apartment, and eventually had enough evidence to prove my theory. Turns out, the angry letter from her brother and the very suspicious gunshot wound to her head were just post-mortem attempts at staging a murder. In reality, the sushi chef at a struggling restaurant downtown prepared some pufferfish incorrectly, and the toxins were enough to kill the poor woman. Rather than deal with the consequences brought on by the health inspectors, they made up a motive and set up a scene in an alleyway. Definitely creative. Fast forward to yesterday afternoon. I received a completely unexpected phone call. A small police force in the town of Carlisle, Connecticut, who knows how, had read my publication and tracked down my number. They're apparently in over their heads with some kind of unusual case, and wanted to find someone who could give a second opinion on everything that's been happening there during the past week. Based on how small their force is, and how sleepy their town sounds, it's my best guess that they don't normally have much crime to deal with, and this might be a bit out of their wheelhouse. To be fair, it's also a bit out of my wheelhouse, but they sounded pretty desperate on the phone. They'd have to be, and wanted to fly me there as quickly as possible. I don't know anything about the case, but they promised to fill me in once I arrive and get settled. Hopefully they realize I don't really know what I'm doing. But hey, that makes for a much more interesting story for the readers. So here I am, about to embark on my very first official case. I have a feeling that I have no idea what I've gotten myself into.
Whew! That was a lot. But it was interesting. Okay. I like the layer of her being a writer. It gives Murder, She Wrote vibes, but still that mixture of Nancy while also still being original. I like it. Okay. I'm just reading it. Okay. Ooh! Clean scene. That was very short. Okay, I'm ready. Okay, Miss Pendrick, since Carlisle isn't exactly a tourist destination, we don't have any hotels. Instead, we've set you up here at Rosewood Apartments. Nice and central, but I apologize in advance. We'll be in touch. Sergeant Russell. What's so bad about it? Oh, oops. Hey, Amy! You have a pleasant evening. Thank you for popping in. Oh, whoa. Okay. Oh, cool. Okay. Oh. Fun stuff already. Very texturized in here. I like it.
Hello?
Hello, Miss Pendrick. This is Sergeant Russell. I'm going to be your contact down at the Carlisle Police Department during your stay here. Glad to see you had no problem finding your accommodation, and I hope you've had some time to get acquainted with the police.
Ooh, I like that there's 3 options.
I'm happy to hear from you, Sergeant. I've been speculating about this case all day. The suspense is killing me. Ooh, sorry. No pun intended.
Fortunately, from what we can tell, your unattended pun does not apply. Yet. But we do need to move quickly to make sure it stays that way. To put it mildly, the past week has been overwhelming. 3 people gone missing, one right after the other. Only a couple days in between each. Our entire department is 3 people, for crying out loud. We're not equipped to handle something like this. What we're equipped for is either graffiti related or has to deal with noise ordinance.
3 people in a week? All in this little town?
That's a lot.
We've never seen anything like it. The worst part is that there's so many unknowns. Our gut is telling us that these disappearances are connected. You'd think they have to be, right? But try explaining that to the county chief. Without concrete proof, he just sees this all as a whole lot of coincidence, and potentially not even a crime. We're getting no outside help with this, no matter how much we beg.
Ah, okay. Well, that answers why you brought me up here, rather than literally any cop in the state. That one was the real mystery.
Desperate times calls for desperate measures, they say. No offense.
None taken, trust me.
Officer Vasquez was the one that read your publication. He relayed it to me afterwards, and we all agreed that you seemed to have some pretty solid intuition. It was his idea to reach out. Anyway, let's get down to business. I'll be sending you some documents that we...
Huh?
Unauthorized call time expended. Please enter 4-digit PIN to continue to use line.
Oh, wow. Okay. 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 Nothing in there. Okay, Pablo's Pizza. That sounds good. Okay, we all need a remote to make that work. Fun. Yeah, okay.
That doesn't work.
That's odd to
I
me.
need something for this.
Oh, try it again. Here we go.
I need something for this.
Okay.
I need something for this.
Okay, so it looks like... Okay, all our notes will appear here. Sergeant Russell. Okay, 7283. Should I call him again then? Let me just look around real quick. I'll look around first. Water. Wasting water. Okay, so 7283 was it? Yeah.
Unauthorized call time expended. Please enter 4-digit PIN to continue to use line.
Oh, right, we need a 4-digit PIN. Okay, so... More eyes. Lots of eyes. Who created the art in this apartment? Because I'd like to talk to them about their choice of using very unsettling eyes. Bathroom. Okay. Interesting. Okay.
Looks like no one is using this right now.
Okay. Sounds good. Check supplies in room 203. Ooh, it's supposed to be March. Cool. Cool. Cool stuff. Oh, I'm sorry. This is my fault. Why it's not working. A literal dead end. Alright. Trash. Shopping list.
Something about this shopping list is unusual. I'd better hold on to it.
Not as unusual as some we might have seen before. So, okay. It's more normal than some other ones. Okay. Alright. Okay. A straw. We might need a straw. Useful tool. Okay. Should I go ahead and look at room 203? Oh, there's a light fixture missing. Ooh, kind of creepy right there. Light flickering. Okay, let's see.
That doesn't work.
Okay, try again. Try again. Okay. Joe's stuff. Don't touch or I'll eat your lunch. This is cool. Interesting.
I don't think that's right.
That is interesting. Interesting puzzle that we have to solve. I like it. I like it a lot. Which one is my room again? I don't remember. We'll find out later. Okay, let's keep going. Alright, here we go. Rosewood Apartments. Wait, oh. I'm confused. Is it like I click on it and it takes me there? Oh, okay. Yeah, right? Really strange. They're bolted to the wall too. Oh, great. That's creepy. Okay, cool. Explore my room, find the pin. Okay, great. So now I have to find the pin. Explore the rest of the apartment building. Explore room 203. I don't have any questions yet. Cool. Okay, so the pin number is what I want to figure out. Pin number. Is this slightly... Okay. What else can... Oh, here we go. Paint the walls pink for all I care. As long as you're paying the lease, you're the operating owner, so go ahead and renovate whichever way your heart desires. EE. Okay. Got a weird little thing. Okay. 4-digit pin. Oops, that was an accident. 4-digit pin. And we've looked around some. Let's go back to our room and see. There's papers rustling.
Hello?
Take a hint.
Do you have a second?
Fine. What? Who even are you? Actually, you know what? Don't tell me. You've already wasted enough of my time.
That haircut.
It's nice to meet you, too.
Well, spit it out. What do you want?
I just moved into the room next door, and
My condolences to both me and you.
I was kicked off the
Those
landline.
walls need help.
It's asking for
Something
kind of
wrong with the
pin to
wallpaper?
activate it again.
If I tell you how that thing works, can we agree that this door is now permanently off limits?
Unfortunately, I can't really promise that.
Whatever. Then let's not drag this out. The phone code is 9, followed by your room number.
Okay, 9101. 9101. I really want to be saucy with her, but I'm going to be nice.
Thank you. There's no way I would have guessed that on my own.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I never caught your name.
Did I drop it?
That exchange really brightened up my day.
Okay. That haircut, though, that she has. Okay. Alright, well, we figured out the... That wasn't too
call
hard.
Time expended.
Yeah.
Please enter 4-digit PIN to continue to use line.
4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I know, right? It's pretty... That was a pretty quick response. 5, 5, 5, 7, 2, 8, 3. Very witty. It's a very witty line.
Carlisle Police Department, Sergeant Russell speaking.
Hi, Sergeant. It's Penelope again.
Penelope! We got a guy here who bet you were already hightailing it back to Virginia. Zimmerman, you owe me 20.
Not quite yet. although I'll probably end up questioning that decision. Sorry about that, by the way. Getting cut off like that. The landline here is a little funky.
You're back, and that's all that matters. Now, what had I been saying?
Oh, jeez, I just about spilled my drink. Okay.
Something about documents, I think?
Yes, right. Missing person reports we have filled out for the individuals. I'll be sending you some copies soon, so look out for that.
These 3 people that went missing, what can you tell me about them?
The first call we received concerned Mr. Gerald Cook. You know the gentleman, late 60s, who owns a bookstore on Main Street. The
Ooh,
second
bookstore.
concerning call was from Mrs. Eileen Davies, in reference to her son, Terrence. The boy had apparently not come home after school that day. He's only 15, which has really started to raise some red flags. Then, only 2 days after that, a third person was called in. The caller couldn't provide a name for the woman, only said that she's been coming to a specific diner for breakfast at 9 a.m. sharp every single day for years. This was
Jeez.
the third day in a row she hadn't shown, and the caller found this to be very out of character.
This is interesting. Okay. Alright, well, let's go one by one.
Can you tell me more about Gerald Cook?
Never met the man personally, but I had heard his name prior to all this. His bookstore, Novel Books,
Novel
it's a bit
books.
of a hub in this part of town. The place is practically a rec center for the entire population of Carlisle over the age of 65. In fact, it was one of those old timers that made the call at the crack of dawn to tell us that Gerald had to open up shop as usual and was nowhere to be found.
Did the caller mention seeing any signs of a struggle or break-in?
We asked him to take a good look around for just that. He told us that the store was still completely locked up. Through the windows, everything looked fine, and there weren't any signs of forced entry. That day, we went out and interviewed maybe 20 or so people, and Vasquez canvassed the place once we got inside. Nothing. The place was pristine. Cash register locked. Interviewees all giving the same story.
And what story was that?
Anyone who had seen him the day before said it was a perfectly ordinary day. Gerald had been his chipper old self, and he locked up the store as usual at 7 p.m.
Did anyone witness him at all between 7 p.m. and opening the next day?
Not a soul. He even talked to the guy who seemed like Gerald's right-hand man in running the store. He even had a key. Mitchell Hart, I think his name was. For someone who knew our victim well, he didn't have anything helpful to add. Say he didn't have a clue where Gerald normally goes after closing, besides home. He also took us to Gerald's apartment, right above the store. But when we knocked, there was no answer.
I wonder if anyone else has a key besides this Mitchell guy.
I was gonna
Maybe
say, didn't
Gerald
they,
was mugged
wouldn't
and
they, like,
someone pickpocketed him.
go
It'd be
inside
right
his
out of the
apartment?
ne'er-do-well's playbook. Mug an old guy in an alley, steal his keys, rob his place, then lock up on the way out. That's why right now, our first priority is to get into that cash register. If money is missing,
Cash
that'll
register.
simplify everything and give us a little direction, for Gerald's case at least.
Okay.
The address of Gerald's bookstore is 225 Main Street.
Okay, good. There's a
So
location
take a
we're
look
going.
around for yourself.
Okay, so let's go to the next one. So now we know what to do.
Can you tell me more about Terrence Davies?
Terrence just turned 15 a few months ago. If he was any younger, all the cops in the county would be swarming around this case like flies to a rotten lunch meat. He's right at the age where the chief can shrug his disappearance off as a rebellious kid doing rebellious kid things.
Does Terrence have any history of running away or causing trouble?
Not according to his mother, at least not according to what we could piece together through the tears. Either way, we suspect she views her son through some rose-colored glasses, because interviews from fellow students and teachers at his high school painted a slightly different picture of him.
Okay.
Does he get into trouble at school?
It sounds like he's mellowed out some now that he started high school. He holds quite the impressive record for previous years, but his current teachers just described him as some disruptive class clown type, not some menace to society.
What exactly has he done?
You name it. He had a rebellious streak in middle school according to the school documents, suspended multiple times, never hurt anyone or anything like that, but played hooky a lot. Pulled the fire alarm once.
Okay, there we
also
go.
Called a fake bomb threat
Whoa.
as a joke in the 7th grade.
Yeah.
Okay, then. I can kinda see where the chief is coming from.
But
I was
even
gonna
if
say
Terrence
he's
just
being
falling
really
back into what
vague.
happened,
Tell me
he was
exactly
trying to
what
get
he's
out of
done.
Sam. And by extension, ours.
Okay, alright, so...
What's his family life like?
It's just him and Mrs. Davies. No siblings, no father in the picture. Explains why she's so attached.
Could you tell if there was any strain in their relationship?
Who knows? From the sound of it, they spend more time together than an average mother and teenage son duo. But, can't see under the surface.
Well, when and where was Terrence last seen?
Teachers, classmates, and friends all said he left school at 3 p.m. with the rest of the kids. He told his friends he was going hiking, which they said was a regular thing he'd do. And no one has heard from him since.
It's interesting. Yeah, let's go to where he was hiking. What's...
Did anyone say where he normally hikes?
No, there are hundreds of trails around this area. Not to mention the woods and cliffs. He could have gone anywhere that day. We'll get you in contact with Mrs. Davies. Once she calms down a bit, I'm sure she'll give us more to work with. Not sure how much luck you'll have with her, but feel free to give her a call. Phone number is 203-555-0927.
Okay, now we have another person to call. Okay. Okay, my question is, what connects all of these people together?
Can you tell me more about the diner woman?
Yes, Jane Doe. I wanted to call her Victim X. I thought it was catchy. But you know, protocol. She's our shakiest case by far. Called in missing by a waitress just because she decided not to get breakfast at the Sunrise Diner for a couple mornings? No wonder the
And
chief
it's
won't give us the
interesting
time
that we
of day.
don't have a name.
But the waitress thought she had good enough reason to notify the police.
I know that...
So there
she
must be
wasn't-
something to it.
Yeah.
It's true that she's genuinely concerned. Said that the very few times Jane didn't show over the past couple years, she leave little notes on napkins with the tip the day before. Not this time.
Weird. That's a very odd thing. I guess she must be... I guess she's a loner type.
Notes? She didn't just tell them?
The waitress describes Jane as an incredibly quiet, solitary woman.
Right.
Said when Jane first started eating there, she thought Jane was deaf. But no, just quiet.
Well, if she was really that reclusive, that would explain why nobody knows anything about her.
There's our problem. Jane would only speak to order and say pleases and thank yous. She didn't sit around chatting up the help for hours.
So why was
If she wasn't there to
that's
hang out
interesting.
with the waitresses, what did she do every single morning?
she just liked the food there?
Lots of them. And not just the type with
Okay,
shirtless
there's a
cowboys and
connection.
stuff, but books with real substance. Textbooks even. In all subjects, especially history. The
Okay.
waitresses said that Jane would set up every day in the same booth, take a few books out of her bag, and read and take notes while she ate.
Interesting. I wonder if doing this was work-related or a hobby.
Interesting. And there we go. We have a possible connection between the Jane Doe and, what's his name again? Not Davis, is it? No, because that's Terrence. This is where we
Did she
get
frequent
the...
any other locations
bookshop, maybe.
besides the diner?
My only guess would be a library.
Right.
Finding all those books would cost an arm and a leg.
That's true.
Thing is, Carlisle doesn't have
Gerald,
its own
that's
library,
his name.
and there are
Gerald,
too many
thanks,
to
Liv.
count in neighboring towns.
Okay.
What did you investigate? And who did you interview in regards to Jane?
Yeah, that's my question.
What can we investigate? No one knows her name, address, place of work.
That's really
family,
odd
or
that you
place
don't
to
have
live.
anything to
We
go off
examined her
of.
favorite booth at the diner and interviewed everyone who works there. All
Wow.
we know is that she's been coming there for roughly 3 years. Is quiet, reads a lot, and has tried everything on the menu.
I tried everything on the
None
menu.
of the workers said she was acting differently the last day she was seen?
No one was paying enough attention to remember. But one of the waitresses did hold on to what's currently our shred of evidence, a napkin with some chicken scratch. She was planning to return it to Jane the next day, but you know how that
At least
story
we have something where maybe we
Wow.
could recognize her
This is like trying
handwriting.
to
That
track
would be
down a
helpful.
ghost.
You're telling me. All I can say is keep an eye open while you're investigating the other two.
Okay,
That's the best we can do right now. I'll send the napkin along with the other documents.
thank you.
So, Penelope, now that you know more about what we're dealing with here, what's going on through your head?
I want to... Well, I feel like the disappearances of Jane Doe and Gerald seem to be connected, seeing as he had a bookshop and she read like a ton. But that is like the only thing that I have that connects them. Terrence, I have no idea. Terrence confuses me. But maybe because of school? Maybe something?
I think the disappearances are related. In a town this small, with barely any history of crime, it just seems too unusual to just be coincidence.
Yeah.
Even if we don't see any links
Especially
between
since
the
they're all,
victims
like,
yet,
from the,
once we
like, the
dig
same
deeper,
week.
I'm fairly certain we will.
Interesting hypothesis. We'll see if it holds up. First things first. Keep an eye out for those reports we'll be sending.
Okay.
Thanks, Sergeant. I guess it's time for me to get out there and start playing detective.
Good luck. Call us anytime.
Okay,
Thanks again for coming up.
let's
Having a new nose around to sniff out leads might be exactly what we need.
let's call the mom. You made a green goddess chicken wrap for dinner and it was delicious. Is that like a... Wait, is that a restaurant? Is that what I don't know. What does that even mean? Let's call the mom. Let's call the mom. And maybe she can oh, a type of dressing. Gotcha. Maybe she can clear up a possible connection.
Terrence, is that you?
I'm sorry. Mrs. Davies?
Oh, yes, this is she.
My name is Penelope Pendrick.
I'm really glad that we've got some teenagers in here. I feel like a lot of the Nancy Drew feels mostly adult, not as many teenagers, or they don't feel like teenagers. Hopefully we can get more. Let's be extra sweet.
I know you're going through a lot right now, but I'm working with the police to do everything
That sounds
we
really
can
good.
to find your son.
It's a type of
If
dressing.
you're feeling up to it.
Maybe
would
I
you
should try
mind
that
answering
sometime.
A few questions?
Thank you.
Did
I'll
you
do
make
my
it, or
best.
like did you buy it in a
Can
bottle
you
or
please
something?
describe the entire day he went missing in detail, from morning to evening?
Let's see. I got up at 6:30
12 or
as
18?
usual and started making breakfast.
What are the kids? We've got
Terrence
Jane.
set his alarm for 7 and
We've got-
ate quickly after he got up. He had me
Lucas.
sign a permission slip for some field trip, and then he gathered all his.
Then
school
we've got
supplies and
the people from Secrets Can
As he
Kill.
was leaving, we
They
argued
do
about
feel a
some
little bit more
stupid little
teenager-y.
thing. I think he had left his jacket on the floor.
Trader Joe's.
And that was the last time I saw him angry at me. I just keep playing that over and over in my head and hating myself for it. I left work at 5, and he was out when I arrived back, which isn't too abnormal, but when he wasn't home an hour later, I started calling around to his friends' moms. He wasn't over anyone else's house. Then it got dark, and he still wasn't home. That's when I called the police.
Thank you for sharing this with me. I'm sure it's not easy to think about.
Okay, I want to know about...
Now, you mentioned a field trip. Can you tell me more about that?
It was for his art class. A gallery that they were going to tour that day, not far from here.
Oh.
Do you remember the name of the gallery?
Something pretentious. Bold decisions, bold and brash. I have the paper.
You
around
think for
here
a small
somewhere.
town she would know what that was.
That's right. Bold depictions. 3297 Ocala Street, Oakford, Connecticut.
Thank you. It could be a start.
I guess so.
If you say so.
I guess there are quite a few of them. I guess it just sometimes that stuff just kind of slips underneath.
I heard that Terrence told his friends he was going hiking after school was out. Do you know of anywhere in particular he likes to go?
It could have been
Or just think of the
anywhere.
old people.
That boy
That's all I think
practically
about.
explored the entire state.
Could he have gotten lost or hurt somewhere in the woods?
How did this happen?
No, impossible. He was a Boy Scout for years, and he's even taken courses on outdoor survival. This kind of thing is what he lives for.
I have no doubt he's very competent, Mrs. Davies, but sometimes things can happen that are out of a person's control.
I said it's impossible. I know my son.
All right. I'm sorry I came off as implying otherwise. Did anyone mention anything else out of the ordinary that happened at school that day?
No. I don't think so. You know what? I need to go. I can't do this anymore. It's too much.
Can we go to his school?
Thinking about that day is too much.
Well, Eileen? Are you there? Oh, poor lady.
Okay. Alright, well, let's go to the bookshop. And maybe we can try and find this gallery. Okay. Ooh, there we go. That was easy. Let's start with the books. Yeah, I guess something that I want, like, Nancy doesn't even, well, I mean, I know that they're working on it, but Nancy doesn't feel like a teenager anymore. She feels, I don't know. Okay.
Hey, you! Excuse me.
I had to try.
Miss, I think you might have the wrong address.
Thanks
Whoa.
for your concern. But no, this is...
Sorry, let me rephrase. Bookstores, generally speaking, are for those who can read.
What?
Yikes.
The front door. There is a sign that states in
Oh,
perfect
right,
English
yeah.
that this store is closed.
Oh, wait. Are we gonna be saucy? I like that we can kind of choose if she's like a sassy detective or if she's gonna be calm. I don't know. Oh, hi! Thank you, Kalina, and everyone from Story Retold. Thank you for popping in.
Interesting observation from a guy
Saucy.
sitting
Oh,
alone
sorry,
in a
Liv.
bookstore.
I should have clicked
Touché.
saucy.
My name is Penelope Pendrick, and I was sent over by the Carlisle
I didn't
Police
know you
to
could
do some further
read through
investigation
YouTube
on the
anymore.
disappearance of Gerald Cook.
I apologize for doubting your ethics and literacy. The name's Mitchell. Under usual circumstances, I helped Gerald run novel books, but now I'm useless.
Mitchell Hart.
Oh,
The sergeant
interesting.
mentioned you to me.
Hello. How was it? You guys were doing Sea of Darkness, is that correct? How's that going?
Conversely, having someone who knows Gerald well will be much more useful than you realize. You'll have plenty of chances to help us.
I already told them everything I know, which has clearly led nowhere.
Can you describe to me the last time you saw Gerald that day?
Like I told the cops, it was a completely normal day. I was sitting here for an hour or so before closing time, and then at 7 o'clock helped corral any stragglers out of the store. I said goodnight to Gerald, who was doing the usual nightly organizing and pencil pushing, and headed home.
So he wasn't acting unusually in any way?
Not at all. Albeit the store was having a busy streak, which kept Gerald pretty occupied. So no downtime to shoot the breeze.
Okay. Thanks for the information.
We are playing Penelope Pendrick. This is my first time playing. We're not very far in, so we're going to be able to go
Would
through
you
a lot.
mind if I asked you some more questions?
Ask away.
Oh, okay. Ooh. What do you usually do to help Gerald run the store? Mention the store being busy the day Gerald disappeared. Abnormally busy. Gerald's spontaneous vacation or trip. Went missing. What do you do? Evening. Okay, would it be okay if I took a look around? Okay. There's so many good questions. Okay.
What
We'll
do
just
you
start with-
usually
we'll just
do
go
to
in
help
order.
Gerald run the store?
So many good
Sit
questions.
in this corner all day? Not even kidding. If a customer has a question on where to find something, I locate it for them on the shelf. I also give suggestions of good reads based on what kind of genres they're looking for.
Can he pays you for
Classics,
this?
thrillers, historical fictions, how-tos, you name it.
Do you have a job besides this? It sounds like you spend a lot of time here.
Technically speaking, I work in an insurance agency, but the past few months they've been cutting my hours. I used to spend time here to relax after work, but when my job situation started to go downhill, Gerald offered to take me on as a part-time employee.
Are you okay financially with the store being closed?
I'm fine. It doesn't concern you.
Okay.
You mentioned the store being busy the day Gerald disappeared. Abnormally busy?
You'd be surprised how much traffic
Thank
this place
you for
gets.
popping in.
A day
Thank you
like that
for
happens at least
rating.
twice a week.
You have a pleasant evening and get some yummy food. And I apologize to all of you in chat. Unfortunately, I have not gotten rid of the PanCan fundraiser link thing, so that's going to be popping up occasionally. That fundraiser is closed, so we are not fundraising at the moment.
Gerald sounds like a real business mastermind running such a successful little mom and pop shop.
I wish you were here. He'd get a kick out of being called a business mastermind. He's not a businessman at heart.
I want to
He's
know
got a
what
way of
he's
making
reading.
Everyone feel like family. It's like he runs a community center, not a bookstore.
Has Gerald ever gone on a spontaneous vacation or trip?
The man is the antithesis of spontaneity. I've known him around 5 years, and he's never let me go out
Hello.
of the blue like this.
The day Gerald went missing, what did you do that evening after you went home at 7 p.m.?
Probably thawed some frozen dinner and watched TV. The new episode of Crypt Diggers would have been on at 8, and then I normally go to bed at 11.
Would it be okay if I took a look around?
Go right ahead. The cop here only did a quick walkthrough. Didn't seem very thorough.
Okay. Well, I'm excited to explore. I want to know what he's reading. I wonder if we find out what he's reading. What do y'all think he's reading? He had an interest in Crypt Diggers, so possibly something related to that, but it seems like he also is very knowledgeable on a lot of different stuff. So he must read a lot. Puzzle. Ooh, can we put this puzzle together? Can we? Or just look at it? Okay, so there's some letters though. Maybe this will be part of a puzzle later. Your move, Jake. P.S. You forgot your glasses. Have any of you played this game? I know that Kalina had started streaming it not too long ago. On the Origin of Species, Charles Darwin. Okay. Oh, we got some puzzle things here. Welcome back, Amy. We are just exploring. Chapter 10. Chapter 10, on the absence of an intermediate variant. Okay. Charles Darwin. Ooh, Edgar Allan Poe. Okay, so we got some letters. Speaking of Edgar Allan Poe, I am going to be doing a Black Cat reading stream at some point. I still have to schedule it, but I will be doing a reading of the Black Cat live. So if you're interested in that, keep your eyes peeled. Is that it? Oh, there's more. There's a lot of books that have this blue lettering, blue boxes around letters and numbers. I'm very curious about that. Okay, gardening. Okay. Oh, Amy, that sounds awesome. I heard it's really, really good, so I feel like we're gonna have a really fun time doing this. Those of you who are new to the stream, I do have some fun little redeemables that you can do. I have the link
A famous artist visiting a very
in the
not
description.
famous town for such a long time is pretty unusual.
You can also
Gerald
type
seems
in
very
exclamation
interested
point
in this.
loyalty and it'll take you there too. Find the link. Okay, we're gonna call John Branham. Code 23. Okay. Yeah, okay. Now, Liv, you said you've been playing it. Have you only played it in classic mode, or I'm assuming that you also played it? Because you said you played it several times. You forget the number. Yeah. I like that there's a lot of things to explore. You've only done the classic mode. What is that? Okay, still getting used to this. Trying to make sure I see all the books. There's so many of them. But at least we know A Tale of Two Cities, Charles Dickens. Okay. Okay, I feel like we've opened every book that we possibly could. So. Divine Comedy. Yeah, just nothing blatant. I'm sure there's going to be lots of really interesting things that go on. But, yeah, I appreciate it. Monte Cristo. Okay. Wow, there's a lot of them that has lettering in it. The boxes in it. So I feel like that looks like a big puzzle. There's a lot of big puzzles in this. Isn't that right? Because let's go to the art gallery. Let's go to the art gallery. My shoulder's already killing me. Oh man. Okay.
Welcome to Bold Depictions, miss. Can I offer information on a particular piece, or provide a guided walkthrough?
Thank you. Maybe some other time. I'm actually here on behalf of the Carlisle Police. Would I be able to speak to the owner of this gallery?
Oh, yes. You're looking at him. Colin Ellison. Pleasure to meet you. How can I help?
I'm Penelope Pendrick. I'm sure you've heard of the investigation of the recent disappearances here in Carlisle. I have reason to believe that one of the 3 missing people was here the same day he disappeared.
Yeah. And?
Wait, you're aware of this?
As a proud TV owner, it's hard to ignore. I know they're starved for content, but come on. Let me watch the local weather in peace.
So you knew you met Terrence Davies a few hours before he went missing? Well, did you go to the police when you recognized him on the news?
Thanks for heading in, Danny.
And tell them what? Hey guys, I have some case.
I hope you have a better evening.
I've seen that kid before. You're welcome.
Can you describe in detail your account of the field trip from start to finish?
Right. Yeah, so the kids and their art teacher were busting at 1. There were about 10 of them total. Ninth grade, I think. I started by introducing myself and giving some background on my credentials. Everything was going dandy. They were mostly all paying attention. I led them to the painting closest to the front door, and then went around the room from there, explaining my process, the decisions behind the composition, the deeper meaning, the medium used, and so on, for every piece. After we were going for 15, 20 minutes, a few kids in the back started snickering and whispering to each other. Super irritating.
Yeah.
Then, one of those kids raised his hand, so I made the mistake of thinking he had a legitimate question. I called on him, and he was like, "Sir, I was wondering, why do all your paintings suck?" All his brain-dead friends laughed, and the teacher yelled at him, which shut him up, but not long enough. I tried to be professional, but a little while later, he was drawing something on an index card. He started throwing little pieces of paper with tomato drawings at me. And his spineless excuse of a teacher didn't even do anything about it. Finally, after his friends started doing it too, the teacher decided to just end the whole trip and take them back to the school.
Jeez. That's annoying.
Wow. I knew Terrence was supposedly a troublemaker, but that's downright rude. I wonder if his mom ever sees this side of his behavior.
No punishment is severe enough to beat the evil out of that brat. I never would have gotten away with acting like that as a kid. I would have been strung up by my thumb.
Right?
Okay, that's a bit extreme. It's not like he burned the building down or something.
When I saw his snotty face on the news later that day, not gonna lie, felt kind of cathartic.
That is extreme.
So, the official statement for the police is that you had a bad encounter with Terrence. Later that day, he goes missing. And then when the news comes on that evening, you, grab a bag of popcorn and smile? Do I have that right?
Oh, lighten up. I meant metaphorically. I'm sure he's fine. Probably just causing chaos somewhere else for now.
I feel like there's
I
a
should go.
balance.
Aw, what? Forgot your handcuffs?
Well, he's also just as irritating. Well, I didn't even get to look at anything. Well, that was a really irritating
I don't
conversation.
wanna go back in there right now.
Yeah, I understand. He's just as annoying as the high school boys. Okay. Okay. All right. Let's go to the apartments. All right. Okay. So we could try and call that number from the book. See what I can get. Here we go. Here we go.
You've reached the phone of John Branham. I'm currently occupied by something that has a slight possibility of being important. So please call again later or leave a message, and I will get back to you at the earliest convenience.
Though, my priority, yeah. Look out for this stuff. Where do I look for that stuff? Not here, is it? Where would he put it? That, he reminds you of a lot of people. Rick Arlen and Yanni and Abdullah. Getting in the cash register. Oh yeah, so I haven't even quite fully... Oh! What happened? Okay, wait. Let's open that up. Oh, okay. Here we go. The music just stopped. Okay. We have a picture for this one. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I guess it does help run the risk of, like, getting super, like, frustrated with hearing the same thing over and over. It doesn't means that we don't have to deal with that, but it's also kind of like dead silence. Okay, so we can get behind here. Okay. Crime and Punishment. It's a good book. It's a good book. Okay. Crime and Punishment. Yeah, let's just take some batteries. Seems right. We got a straw and some batteries and a remote. So how do we get in this? Oh! Wallets! Okay, chiropractor. Money. Don't take the money. Take the money. Oh! Okay, so we've got the blue lettering. Third from... Oh, whoa. Okay. Don't forget. Yeah, don't forget. This is great. There's a lot going on in this little picture here. Something about death. There's a skull. And a bunch of letters. Wow. And then these are all the bookcases, right? These gotta be the bookcases. Third from top, 6, 7, 8 from left. That's weird. Okay, well, let's write this down. We have got our little sketch here of everything. Okay, then we've got the note. Third from top. 6, 7, 8 from left. Has anyone read Crime and Punishment before? It's by Fyodor Dostoevsky. It's a good one. I wonder if knowing some of these stories comes in handy, besides just like we look at them on the thing. Now we have a skull here. Skull. Don't know what that means. And then I don't know what this like pointing. I don't know what this pointing thing means. And then don't forget. And then we've got the 2 bookshelves here. So this is a very interesting sketch here that we're gonna have to figure out. Okay. No keys, no nothing. Just, it's possibly somewhere in this store. Let's see. Yeah, the chiropractor. Good night, Wilma C. Thanks for popping in the stream. Okay. Third from top. 6, 7, 8. Okay. Got some symbols. Stuck. Blow on it. Okay, so it's stuck.
It's stuck.
We want it to get unstuck. Okay, so now we have that to give me some information. And then we've got all those letters. Is there something underneath this rug? That's my curious note. Oh, look at this. That's gotta be something, right? Let's talk to this guy again.
Do
The
you
floor.
have a key to the cash register?
So that's how you detectives get paid, huh? But no,
Thanks,
I don't.
Lou.
Sorry.
Thank
Thanks
you.
for talking.
Never a problem.
Okay. Well, we know when the store closes. Yikes. Open that cash register. Wait, are these the letters that we're looking at here? E. Oh my goodness. E. Is there a G? I don't see a G. L-N-Y. D. That's an O. Yeah. No. This is interesting. What am I supposed to learn from that note and how it helps me? We know that it's stuck. What can help it get unstuck? Oil. Something. Stuff. Maybe there's something at the apartments that have something that could get something unstuck. Huh. Or we can also call and see if maybe that'll help me get some more information. I think I'm gonna probably stream to 9, well 10, probably 10. Oh, do I need to... I thought I needed to call the...
That's not done yet.
Oh, more, yeah.
That's not done yet. That's not done yet. That's not done yet.
Okay. Well, I feel like we did pretty good. Maybe we could also explore the apartments some more? I don't know. I thought we needed to call that chiropractor, but that number didn't stay in. Didn't get put in the notes, and that's what I'm curious about. Is there more in here to explore besides... Can I use this? Oh! Okay, here we go. Oh, okay. It doesn't come up in the list. Okay. Oh, coffee shop. Okay, so it does. One second. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, alright. Okay, we're looking at the schematics here of this toolbox. So, 1, 2, 3. 3. This is so great. Okay, yep, 4. I'm trying my best here. 5. I'm doing a terrible job. 6. 7. 8. I'm doing a terrible job of understanding this. Okay. Okay. So this is the side. So 1. Okay, we go over here. And it's I'm already questioning my life. You've gotten pretty far in the game? Only 1 second chance so far? That's awesome. 2 is on the top. Okay, 2 is on the top. Top. Okay, let's try again. 2 is on the top. Okay, 3 is actually... If this is the front... Okay, I'm gonna try this. 3, 4. Wait. I don't know, man. I don't know.
I don't think that's right.
Yeah. This is challenging. I really have to... Okay. Alright, so... We're looking at the front of it, right? And there's a the button is gonna help us. The button will help us. Okay. When we look at the front of it, we know... I'm gonna just draw where all the buttons are. That's what I'm gonna do. There is a button here. There is a button right here. There's a button here. And there's a button down here in the front. Then, when we pick it up, we see it from its side. And we've added the angle here. And it's like this. And we rotate. And now you're looking at this side. So these are the same, just opposite. And then you've got the angle again with one here, one on the back, and one in the middle. Okay, so now we're going to number them. Okay, so when you're looking at the front of the box, the first number is the one that's on the side. So that would be this 1. Okay, and when we're looking at number 2, you're looking at it from this side, and it's the one that's there. So I'm gonna write down. Let me double check. Vertical and horizontal. This is vertical. This is vertical. This is vertical, horizontal, horizontal, horizontal. And then this is the other side. This underneath is horizontal. This is vertical. And this is horizontal. That'll help me. That'll help me a little bit when I'm going back and forth between the two. Okay, so 1, 2. Okay, 3. let's skip 3 for a second. 4. 4. That's my guess there. 5. Looking at the back, and you're looking at that, so this is 5. That's my guess. 6 is this. Now we're still needing 3 and 7. When you're looking at it with the vertical button, you're looking at it over here. So I'm guessing that this is 3. This is the vertical one. Wow, this is tough. Tough stuff. Okay, so I'm gonna try this being 3, this being 7, and this being 8. We're gonna try that. 3, 7, and 8 are the ones that I'm kind of like not super. So 1, then we're gonna go to the other side and do 2. Then we're gonna go back to the front and do 3, and then we go back over here and do 4, guess. Then 5, then 6, and 7, and 8.
I don't think that's right.
Ah, yikes. Okay. It's 3, 7, and 8 that I'm not sure about. And so it's when I look at the piece of paper, I want to make sure that I'm looking at where the handle is to help me figure out where on Earth these things are pointing at. So this 4 is directly in the middle. And there's only one thing that's directly in the middle, which is on that back area, which this would be right because the handlebar is pointing that way, in the middle. And then 6 is right there, and so I know this for sure. Okay, now let's look at this image. 1, there's only 1 on this side. Let me double check. Yeah, so this is the one on the side. So that's 1. Okay, 8 is somewhere either on the side or the back, and that's where a lot of that stuff is confusing. Okay, now we're looking at the back of the box. When we look at the back of the box, it's pointing there. I'm pretty sure the left. And then 2, let's look at 2. I'm overthinking it a bit. That's how I do everything, is overthinking. Three, 7, 8. Yeah, right. But I feel like I know 4, 6, 8, and 1 for sure. 2 is got to be on the top then. So I think I got that wrong. So that's fine. So 2 has to be on the top somewhere. I think it's right. I think this is 2. Okay. Then 5. 5. I feel like that's right. Okay, now it's 3 and 7 that I'm not sure about. 3, and then let's make this 7. Okay, trying it again. Basically I'm switching 2 and 7 right now. Okay. Try again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna flip it back just to make sure I understand it. 5. Yeah. 6, 7, 8.
I don't think that's right.
Another thing would be switching 7 and 8. So 8 and 7. Let's try that. We're just gonna try that. We're gonna switch 7 and 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
I don't think that's right.
Well, four is directly in the middle. That has got to be 4. Unless, let me take one. Gosh. This is directly in the middle, so that has to be 4. Every number has a line pointing directly to a line segment, which represents a plane or face on the box. Yes. Feel like I understand that. Right. Are you saying that maybe it's not necessarily that it's pointing directly at, it's just it's on that side, that's it? Because if that's the case, I'm gonna be upset. It's just on that side. You just gotta we'll start with that, even though it doesn't make me happy. So right. So what am I missing? Yeah. That makes sense. So, let me just, and if 8 is pointing to the end of the box, is a switch on the end. Right. So, which is why I put the 8 there. Okay, so let's just 1, it's on that side, and there's only one button on that side, which is 1. So there's only one button on this side, and that's 1. So this is 1. Right? Okay. And then 2 is on the top of the box. And so it could possibly be any of the 2 buttons that are on the top. But when you look at this indicates this is also on the box. So it's either 2 and 5. And the way that this is facing, this is the back, so this is the this 5 would be like essentially here, and this would be 2. So 1, 2, and 5. Okay, so I know that. Alright. Now, we have 3 and 7 and 8. And then 6 is on the bottom because that's the only one that's on the bottom. And this is the only one that's in the middle. 3, 7, and 8 are the ones that are battling for my attention here. So... Two and 5, 4. Eight like a 1. It's exactly the same. I clicked the same button twice. That's ridiculous. Oh. But it's not exactly the same. This is 1. So what? This? That doesn't seem right. There's no line that's exactly the same. Because this is lower. It's on the end. Okay. Understood. Then how does 3 and 7 make any sense? If this is 8, so if this is 8, then this is what, 3 and the other one's 7? I thought I did this. To the angled portions. Three, maybe? That's what I wrote. I wrote this is a 3. And I wrote this is the 7. I can switch them again if I can. So let's do it again. Here we go again. 1, 2, 3, 4, okay, 5, 6. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna try one more time because I'm gonna be mad. 7, 8.
I don't think that's right.
Okay, so I'll try it again, but I'll switch them. Oh my lord. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so basically I had it right. It was just the way that the 3 and the 7 were annoying.
Sorry, Joe.
I understood it, but yeah. You're not sorry. Sorry, not sorry. I want some. We can steal everything else. Wait, no, I did! I was looking, I wrote down the vertical and the horizontal thingies. I wrote it down. I made little indications of the horizontals and the verticals. I was paying attention. Okay, but seriously, you look at this 3 and the 7 on the side. You look at the, oh my heavens. How to remove rust. How to remove Liv from the stream. Just kidding. Oh my gosh. I don't know. Save some more. Save my life. That's what needs to be done. Save me from this apartment that's got 1,000 eyes staring at me. Oh my gosh. No. Hey, look, a straw! Can I use it?
That doesn't work.
Oh, don't give me that.
The can is missing something.
Yes, that's what I was trying to help it with. Okay. Can I do it like this? Do I have to drag it?
Inconceivable!
The can is missing something.
This. That's what it's missing. A straw. A thin straw attached to the thing? Why won't it let me do it?
The can is missing something.
This is inconceivable. Why won't it let me attach it? Use the hand.
The can is missing something. The can is missing something.
I'm using the hand.
The can is missing something.
I am using it, and I don't understand why you won't let. Oh. That's really odd. 'Cause I just figured that when you're in. Okay, never mind. Okay. It was a little weird. That was a little weird. Did I say it was weird? Okay. So we've got rain, cloud. Okay, so we've got some different weather event type things. Now we just have to figure out what order to put them in. Okay, so we have books. Hi, Mullins. We're just solving some puzzles, and Liv thinks that I can't solve anything. Oh, thank you, Emily Renee. Yes, I cut them myself recently. Okay, we're talking about the toolbox puzzle and how apparently I can't understand. I did pretty dang good. I feel like I did good. And then Liv comes up in here. I live to tease Liv. I live to tease Liv. To tease Liv. While Liv is drinking tea. Tease Liv while Liv is drinking tea. 'Cause she... Wait, oh, you're gonna knit? What are you knitting tonight? I don't get these books, how the books might help me. We've got a lot of letters. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We have 11 letters. Okay. And somehow we need some sort of weather. I feel kind of almost stuck. I'm claustrophobic in here. Give me a little bit longer, and then I'd like a nudge. I want to wait a little bit longer before I quit. There's all sorts of things around that I could probably try and figure it out. So we stole from there. Okay. There's books, and They've got little. Let's write. No, not yet. I'm gonna write some stuff down. I'm gonna write some stuff down. That's what I'm gonna do. Okay. Okay. So we've got The Raven by Edgar Allan Poe. You're all probably gonna be like, why is she writing everything down? And the letter B is on page 23. I don't know if that's significant. This lady's crazy. Yeah, keep trying. Okay. Origin of species. Okay, sorry about the pan can thing again. Okay, so we have O and X. Okay, and X just that one time too. So, and that's this little bookshelf all by itself over here. Get me over there. Okay, so let's look at this one. Okay, short stories for children. Okay.
Huh. This little Jenny gal is pretty smart.
Oh, I guess we should read it. Let's read it. Let's read it really quick. Once there was a young girl by the name of Jenny. She was maybe 6 years old at the very most, and quite proud of it. For the most part, Jenny was a good little girl. She picked up her toys and cleaned her room. She was even nice to her 4-year-old sister Carolyn, who could be loud at times. There was only one thing that would always get Jenny into trouble, and that was cookies. Jenny loved cookies more than anything, even more than being good. The problem with Jenny's love for cookies was that Mother only allowed 1 cookie per day and never before mealtimes. The time was 4 o'clock in the afternoon, okay? Jenny's tummy was beginning to grumble for want of a cookie, but Mother would definitely not allow it an hour before dinner. So Jenny thought and came up with an idea. The cookie jar was perched on the countertop in the kitchen where Mother was beginning to clang pots and pans in preparation for cooking. If Jenny could somehow get Mother out of the kitchen, she knew she could sneak in and quickly snatch a cookie unseen. But how to accomplish such a task? Once Mother began cooking, almost nothing could pull her away, nothing except bugs. Jenny knew that Mother hated bugs in the house more than anything and would stop whatever she was doing to dispose of them. Excited by her clever plan, Jenny ran to her bedroom where she kept her collection of toys and pulled the ugliest, biggest toy spider out of her toy chest. She then tiptoed into the back room of her house, which was used for storage. On an old table with peeling paint, Jenny carefully positioned the spider next to her father's stack of old newspapers. This is interesting. Running frantically into the kitchen, Jenny shouted, "Mother, Mother, there's a spider, spider." Mother grabbed the fly swatter off the wall and took it off towards the back room with a look of determination. With a lightning-quick move, Jenny grabbed a cookie out of the jar and stuffed it into her pocket. Mother returned a half-minute later with a slightly perplexed look on Jenny. That was a plastic spider. Oh, I'm sorry, Mother. I thought it was real. Jenny, okay, okay. Okay. All right. Yes. How many times have we've heard... It'll spoil your appetite. How about any of you, your parents told you that you have to wait an hour after eating before you can swim? Botanical glossary. Ooh, this is interesting. Okay, we've got blooming. Ooh, for different times in the year. Curious. We also have to think there's also a book over here. Oops, sorry. There's a book over here that talks about the seasons. Something. Nope. Don Quixote. Hold on a second. I'm gonna write this down. Don Quixote. O-M. O-M-G. It's Don Quixote. Okay, Encyclopedia of Gardening. Okay, and so we've got this map here. I wonder if that helps understand something. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure about that. On how to put it all together. Tale of Two Cities. So we've got Tale of Two Cities. W. Did I get all the books off of this shelf? I have to like... This is actually one thing I don't like about exploring bookshelves, is you constantly have to be like keeping track, and it just gets kind of dizzying after a while. Okay, Connecticut, but this was different. It gets kind of dizzying to kind of like make sure you've touched every single book, and confusing. So that's my one complaint about any game that has like this kind of like you just slowly scroll through to make sure you got everything. Divine
It's getting late.
Comedy.
I should finish up what I'm doing.
Oh, okay, so we have some time thing. Okay. Give me 1 second. Let me write this down. Divine Comedy. And it says N and R. Okay. Yeah, let's try our best before she kind of tells me to... Monte Cristo. Oh. Oh, it's Monte Cristo. Okay. Did we look at this shelf? Okay, Jane. Did I get all the letters? I'm not sure I like this puzzle. Okay, and then we also have all these puzzle pieces here that I don't know what I think about that. Okay, and let's take a look at the note. I'm kind of ignoring the little thing. How did everything go today? It was fine. I don't think my notes helped me. I want cookies too. Huh. Okay, well let's take our character back to whatever, the apartments, and call it a night. I'm not quite sure how to call it a night yet, but... And then, I don't know, just hit the pillow? Hit the pillow. Start an alarm? Alarm? Alarm. Okay. 6 a.m. That seems right. Hear the birds. Hear the birds chirping. Cook something. Oh, that's a good point. E. Mullins, good point.
I need something for this.
No, you don't. Well, I think we are going to call it a night for me too. And again, I will be streaming every night for the whole week. So the first thing that I wanted to do is I actually wanted to go back to the bookstore, and at the bookstore, I'm just going to make sure that I've seen everything that I possibly can. And I think in here...
That's not done yet. That's not done yet.
It says I explored everything. So I'm kind of curious as to what I'm needing for the cash register. So let's just go ahead and go back to the bookstore and see if I can figure this out. Okay, so it is like a key. So we're definitely going to need to enter a key thing. And then something about the weather, which is something I'm not quite sure how the weather plays into all of this. Or if these letters here have anything to do with it. But it's odd to think about. You don't have anything to say to me, do you? Okay, so we have a sun, and like what, wind, water. Enjoy your your lurk. I know it just said work lurk. You could be working. Enjoy your lurk. Rain. Clouds, and then there's 3 slots. So what is it that we can do to solve this puzzle, to figure out we got these zones here. Let's take a look at this. What is this? Okay. 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 just don't think any of these... I just don't see how any of these books tell me what it is. It's in the floor, right? No. No, it's not in the floor. Under the rug? The skull? I want this skull to move. Oh, it's here. I get you. I get you. I get you. I get you. So basically what I need him to do is I need him to leave. And how do I get him to leave is a great question that I have. No, I don't have to get him to leave. Go back. Okay, I'm going back. I see this. This is what I want. But what do I do? Well, yeah. Well, it was like... I think it was just that I feel like there's just one way that I feel like it should be. And when it's not that way, then it's like... I just kind of am like, why is it not the way that I want it to be? It should be complete. The skull was the biggest nudge for me. That was the biggest nudge. But I was angry that I couldn't look at the whole thing. But I understand logic.
Well, looks like we can rule out a robbery.
Cool. You know, this is all this money here. Okay, we're ruling out a robbery. Dear heavens. We did it. We did that. So now we... Can this all... No, it won't. Okay. So let's go ahead and call the detective then. That took like a bajillion years and made me very angry. Yeah, it was the skull that did it for me, because at first when I saw the skull on the piece of paper, I thought it just meant like danger, like dangerous puzzle. So that's all. That's literally it. It's just a dangerous puzzle. And I get stuck in my head on that. I don't look at things like as they are. I just am like, this is what it means. Done. 7283. Am I the only one who does that? Like, just like, this is what it means. So I'm sticking with that.
I opened the novel book's cash register. It was still full. And to top it off, Gerald's coat and wallet are still in the store.
What the? Oh, that's good! You need your eyes checked. Remind me to assign you to interviews next time. Good work. Whatever happened to Gerald was not premeditated on his end. It's a start.
Yeah.
I went to Novel Books and met Mitchell Hart.
Great. What are your thoughts?
A quaint little store. Certainly doesn't look like a crime scene. As for Mitchell... I feel like there must be more he's not disclosing to us. I don't know, I just wonder if there's more to him than meets the eye.
Let me know if you find any solid context to back this up. But until then, I'm not ready to pass judgment based on a feeling.
I got to chat with Eileen Davies. She was only willing to talk for so long, but I did learn that Terrence attended a field trip to an art gallery the day he went missing. She gave me the address, so I went to check it out, and... oh boy.
Did something happen?
I met the owner, Colin Ellison, and asked him about the field trip. According to him, Terrence was kind of a terror during the tour. Colin was generally spitting venom while he recounted what happened. And to put the cherry on top, he described seeing Terrence on the news later that day as cathartic.
That's concerning. Did you get the impression that Colin could be physically violent when angry? Or is he more bark and no bite?
I don't know. That's a good question. I feel like he would be too obvious of a suspect.
I don't know.
I don't know.
He doesn't come across as the type to get his hands dirty.
Either way, keep an eye on him and see if you can find out more.
Thanks for talking.
Keep us updated.
Okay, well,
That's not done yet.
we still haven't explored the rest of the building apparently, so I guess we should do that. And I'm not quite sure what's next. I mean, I wish I could get more out of Eileen and
Whoa. What happened here?
it's a good question. It's gonna bother me that this light is missing. Well, does she consider that I did
That's
that now?
not done yet. That's not done yet.
Okay, so apparently I still haven't explored everything about this place. Even though I've walked around. Maybe it's the neighbor. Where is she? She must not be around. Okay, well now what? I'm not quite sure what's next, actually. Maybe we can try and go back to the art gallery and see if it's open now. I don't know what... We gotta look at it. 10 a.m. Okay, so it's almost 10 a.m., I guess. Well, maybe we should just I don't know. We can hit the alarm and try and get us to 10 a.m. It's like 10 minutes. So, we'll do it. Whoops. What did I set it to? I don't even know. Okay. We'll go for it. Okay. Let's see if we can go to the arts gallery, not store.
I don't want to go back in there right now. I don't want to go back in there right now.
So what's next? There must be something that I can do. There's that other puzzle, but I wouldn't know what to do with it yet. We'll just talk
Everything
to people.
okay? You look a little grim.
Did you notice that Gerald's coat is still here?
Sure, but it's been unseasonably warm. Not really coat weather.
Well, it's not the coat I'm worried about. It's that his wallet is still in the pocket, with money and his driver's license.
Oh,
Yeah.
I took a look inside the cash register. Whatever happened to Gerald didn't involve a robbery.
are you saying that someone out there targeted Gerald because of some personal vendetta? That's insane. That'd be like going after Santa Claus.
We don't know that at all. We've only just ruled out one possibility.
Well, this isn't great news.
I'm sorry. Try and stay positive, okay? There's still so much we don't know. There could still be a perfectly innocent explanation to all this.
Another question I have is, let me look at I wonder what if this has anything to do with anything. I feel like I'm stuck. Maybe I need to talk to some more characters. Maybe I could call the mom again and see if that helps me. Something needs to happen, right? Because I don't have anything on my task list. Let's try and call Eileen again and see if she gives us more information. Call Pablo's Pizza.
Hello?
Hi, Mrs. Davies. It's Penelope again. How are you holding up?
As well as can be expected.
I was wondering, did you receive any phone calls from Terrence's school the day of the field trip? Before it was clear that he was missing.
No, but I would have been at work until 5, so it's possible I missed it. Why?
I had a chance to talk to the owner of the art gallery, the one who gave the tour, and...
Let's start with that.
There'd been an incident.
Oh, really? What happened?
Long story short, Terrence was playing the peanut gallery during the tour. Having his art mocked kind of rubbed the owner, Colin Ellison, the wrong way.
That's not an incident. Just a teenager being a teenager.
Well, the phrasing isn't important. I just felt the obligation to let you know that Mr. Ellison does not have a kind opinion of your son.
He was that angry about Terrence.
Between that and the coincidental timing, I think we may have our first suspect.
Well, thank you for letting me know. I can't say it's consoling, but it's something.
Okay, Eileen. Thank you for your time. I'll call you if we find out anything new.
Okay.
And I did not have luck with that either.
Pablo's Pizza. We put the E's in cheese. How may I take your order?
1 large pepperoni pizza, please.
Got it. 1 large pepperoni pizza. Will there be anything else?
Nope, that's all.
Pickup or delivery?
Delivery. The address is 10 Ramridge
boring.
Road, Carlisle, Connecticut, 06501, room 101.
Oh, you must be Miss Pendrick. I have a note in the system here that says your tab is being covered by someone named Wesley Russell.
Ooh, awesome.
Now's your chance to go crazy. Order 10 pizzas. Order the Super Duper Slurp. Order the 50-count chicken wings. We have a meatless option if that's your thing.
I know you're just trying to get a raise, but I'm really not that hungry.
I
Yeah,
want
you gotta shoot
pizza
your shot.
too.
Alright, your order will be delivered in approximately 30 minutes.
Great, thanks.
30
Stay saucy.
Pictures. I can open this door.
This could come in handy.
Is that it? So you have to be hiding behind the stairs to touch that. Cool. Okay. Yeah, there's a measuring tape. Emolans. Are you stuck and you want that? Yes, there's a measuring tape. Okay, so now what? You live to serve. How many times have you solved this again? Okay. Okay. So thank you, Liv. We got that off my checklist. Now, I have nothing on my checklist. I did talk to everyone, though. So, hopefully this would have triggered something, right? Possibly. But I'm not quite sure. Should I just talk to everyone again? I can't talk to the lady in the apartment. Okay. Let me, get my pizza first. I'm gonna eat my pizza.
No way.
Yes, way. You need to eat every bite. Don't be wasteful.
No way.
And don't leave it on the ground either. Put it in the fridge. Please tell me you put it in the fridge. Did she just throw that pizza away? Jeez. How is it that I really... Why is it that I'm not surprised, Emolins? I feel like it's kind of got that, like, 90s punk vibes. I know. That's annoying. She rejected that pizza, and that was not okay. No way. Keep peer pressured.
I don't want to go back in there right now.
I don't want to go back in there right now. Well, it sounds like she needs to be peer pressured back into the art gallery because we're never going to solve this case if she doesn't get over her fears and just go into the art gallery. This guy's annoying, but he's not that bad. Branham? That.
Need something?
Oh, here we go. This is new. All of this is new, everybody.
How was Gerald's health? Physical and mental.
I don't know what drug he's on, but that man has energy. I'm jealous, and I'm 25 years
Bye,
younger
Morgan.
than him.
Thanks for coming
I do
in.
see him eat kale chips with his lunch, though, so maybe not that jealous.
What about his mental health?
Nothing has ever raised any red flags, although his generation isn't much for talking about those kinds of things. You know, feelings.
You know, feelings. Let's all sit down in a circle together and talk about our feelings. Starting with why it's taken so long
What
to get through
exactly
this game.
is your relationship to Gerald? Are you close personally or more like business partners?
As close as two heterosexual men can get. During slow hours, we chat about books, current events, politics, conspiracy theories, sports, movies. The list goes on.
So they were close.
And gossip about old man drama.
Old man
Carl
drama?
always cheats at chess and thinks
Wait,
no one is onto him.
what?
Everyone is onto him.
Do you ever talk about your personal lives?
Not really. So like I said, as close as two
Oh,
heterosexual
my
men
lord.
can get. I don't have a personal life to share anyway. But Gerald...
I think you just
he
have
has
a
an
different
entire
perspective,
lifetime
Liv.
behind him.
You think
I'll admit
about
I've
the
always been
mechanics
curious
a
about
lot
his
of a
past.
game. I think you think a lot about the mechanics of a game, whereas I'm kind of just like, if it shows up and I can click it, I click it. And I want it to be kind of intuitive towards me rather than... I do think that you think of the mechanics of a game more in depth than a lot of people, including me.
Does Gerald have any family? There was a picture of his granddaughters in his wallet.
Really? I always wondered if he had kids out there somewhere.
He never mentioned his family to you? That seems odd.
Maybe to us, but Gerald's naturally a very private person. Not in an intentional hiding information kind of way. He just steers away from
Right,
topics like
okay, that makes sense,
Why?
Liv, yeah.
I don't know, but I respect his privacy.
I wish there was a way we could let his family know
I think
what's
that's a great
going
way.
on.
You can
The
tell
number of
about how
books in the
far
United
you are in a
States is
game by the
probably enough to fill
contents
3
of your
phone books alone.
inventory.
Not to mention married names.
Does anybody else feel awkward about his, like, body structure? Like, and his hair. I hate his hair. Sorry. I hate his hair.
Did the police check Gerald's home address?
He lives directly upstairs.
Something seems
I
weird.
took them to the door, but that was
Funky.
the best I could do. They knocked a few times, got ladders, and looked through the windows from the outside. They had a pretty good view of the main apartment and the bathroom. From what they could see, there was no sign of him.
Can they get a warrant if they think there's a chance a person inside might need help?
No idea. But a busted door without appropriate justification, a lawsuit waiting to happen.
Thanks for talking.
Never a problem.
Okay. Alright. It didn't give me any. Okay, let's do, nothing's on the task list. We've done everything on the task list. No! I don't like stuff. I don't like stuff. Okay. Wow, that was so scary. I don't like stuff. Wow. That was the trigger? That was it? Is someone above me? Oh wait. Phone is ringing. The phone is ringing. Prudence Rutherford.
Hello?
Hi, Penelope. Sergeant Russell here. Thought I'd check in so we can regroup.
Alrighty.
It's looking less and less likely that Gerald disappeared voluntarily, and his store was not robbed. Mitchell Hart admits that he doesn't know as much about Gerald's life as we had hoped. And then there's Terrace, who tends to get into some people's skin. Some people being Colin Ellis, who had his run-in with Terrace a few hours before the boy went missing.
Right. And still nothing on Jane Doe. Except the
Does that mean we can go to the diner now?
I'll eat my hat if we find any leads on her this whole case.
Can we go to the diner?
Did you check the coordinates that she had written down?
Put us in a
Coordinates.
spot in Town Center Square. There's the statue of the founder.
This should have been
can,
talked about a
bench,
long time
manhole,
ago.
A street lamp, and some shops at the Southwest Plaza Shopping Center. We asked around some of the shops, but no one remembers anyone with her description.
Huh. Do you think she was looking for something?
A logbook and some trinkets? It just looks like geocaching to me.
Could be. But what
Geocaching
I'm
could
stuck
be
on
interesting.
is that
Yeah.
The three really don't have anything in common. A nice man.
I
who owns
said
a
this
bookstore,
at the
a
beginning of
troublemaking kid,
the game.
and a woman who talks to nobody. Maybe
The only
this
thing is that the
case
woman
is
likes
all
to read.
coincidence after all.
It got us from day one. Carlisle's the one and only link between them. But where does that get us? It's not like it's a city with recurring crime hotspots to watch.
The town.
Oh my gosh.
That's a great point. Since Carlisle isn't exactly dangerous, I wonder if there's something else unusual about the town that links them. I don't know. I'm just spitballing. As I'm going around doing detective things, I'll try to learn more about Carlisle. Oh, and what you said earlier? I'm gonna hold you to that, by the way.
Hold me to what?
I'd very much like to see a hat get eaten, if I can get a lead on Jane Doe.
That's what motivates you. It's a deal.
Infinite amount of pizza. That's what will get me to do it. Oh! What? That looks really creepy. Okay. A fortification weathered by time stands tall as an icy current winds into the distance and the sunlight bounces back toward the sky. Weathered by time, icy current winds into the distance and sunlight bounces back toward the sky. So there's like a reflection. Weathered by time, so it's like outdoors maybe? That's... handwriting is freaky to me. Okay. Wait, hold on a second. We just talked about this big location thing, and we can't even go look at it? That doesn't make me very happy. Oh, all of a sudden now I get to go make nice. Okay. Learn more about the town of Carlisle. I'd like to. If you'd let me look at it.
It would be rude to knock now.
But still.
It would be rude to knock now.
I'm supposed to make nice with her. How can I make nice with her if I can't talk to her? If she's not even there? And how do I learn more about the city of Carlisle? Except by going in it. At 8 o'clock? Oh my heavens. I woke up too early. Come on, people. It is not. It's like 7:51. Oh my heavens. So, people, you can't talk to anybody until 8 o'clock. Actually, this should be a rule. No one is allowed to talk to anybody until it's 8 o'clock.
What, can't figure out the fridge now?
Unless it has an activation code, I've got it. Thanks. I'm Penelope, by the way. I'm only in town temporarily to help out the police with this case they're dealing with. I think we got off on the wrong foot.
Yeah, sorry for biting your head off the other day. One of those days, you know? Man,
Yeah,
if I
sure.
hear one more person talk about these disappearances, I'm gonna start bleeding from the ears.
No worries. I've got some tissues right here.
You're lucky. You caught me at a good time. I'd actually prefer talking to you right now than starting my 5th straight hour of schoolwork.
I'm flattered.
Alright.
What do you know about the disappearances? Have you heard anything interesting from people around town?
Interesting.
I'd
is a
love to
strong
see it,
word.
Emoles. I had a
Kids
pixie
around
haircut
school either
back
talk
then.
about this like it's bad reality TV, or that there's some huge conspiracy involved. It's just bored people with overactive imaginations.
What kind of conspiracies?
Let's see. The most popular ones that come to mind have to do with aliens, the government, or cults. Standard conspiracy go-tos.
Wait.
Aliens?
Yeah, people are like, it's the Betty and Barney Hill incident all over again. I had to look it up, because it's not like I'm from around here. It sounds like the closest thing to a New England Roswell. In the 60s, 2 people claimed to have been abducted by aliens while driving on the highway at night. Thing is, those people didn't, like, permanently disappear or anything. There was just a couple-hour gap in their memories.
Reality TV?
Soap
They were
opera
taking
would be a
something
better
while they were
word.
on their
I
drive.
kid you not, that just yesterday, I passed a girl saying that she bet that Gerald and the woman were secret lovers, and that Terrence was actually their child, and that they were running away together, blah, 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 blah. Probably to somewhere cliche, too, like Mexico.
Ugh.
My thoughts exactly.
Do you think there could be any truth to these theories?
What do you think?
Did you know any of the people personally? Or at least met any of them before?
Yes, I spend a lot of alone time with a 15-year-old boy. For real, though. I have met Gerald before, but that's
It happens, Emoles.
What do you remember about him?
not much, except that he was nice. Got me a good deal on textbooks this year.
Does your apartment have framed eye patterns on the wall?
No. Does your apartment have framed eye patterns on the wall?
Yeah, they're literally attached, too.
Huh. This place never ceases to amaze.
See, does yours?
A chunk of ceiling almost fell on me while I was sleeping.
Congratulations, you've been initiated. My first thing happened when I was going to unplug something and ripped the entire outlet out of the wall instead. Could be worse, though. A guy who used to live here was washing his hands in the bathroom one time, and his entire sink fell off the wall.
I'll let you get back to your work. Thanks for talking.
Don't get used to it. Oh, my name is Stacy Lee.
There we go. Finally got the
in
name.
case you need to know or something.
Okay, so you have to get her to warm up to you, not unlike me. Warm up a little bit. Okay, we did it. Okay, now we have to learn more about the town of Carl. Okay, so a way that we can do that is by talking to that guy on the phone, if we can get him to talk to me. Carl. So 339-555-0668. Carl. Tell me about
You've
Carl.
reached the phone of John Branham.
Oh, you're kidding
I'm
me.
currently occupied by something that has a slight possibility of being important. So please call again later or leave a message.
Nothing's more
I will get
important
back
than
to you at the
this.
earliest convenience.
I am the most important thing you could talk to. 555-0927. I'm talking to Eileen. Come on, Eileen. I don't know why I'm so obsessed about talking to Eileen, but I am. Come on, Eileen. Oh, heavens. I don't know why. It's just like, I feel like I need to visit this woman and see this woman face to face. She's like my long-lost sister or something. You, talk to me.
Need something?
So it sounds like the woman who went missing the week Gerald did was a real book lover. Do you remember ever seeing anyone with her description come into the shop?
Oh, yeah. Thanks for reminding me.
Oh,
I was
thanks.
going to bring that up. She was actually
Yeah,
kind of a regular.
sure you
She'd
were.
come in once every few months or so. When I heard her description, it took a second, but then it hit me.
Interesting.
Okay, so... anything else?
Do you think she and Gerald knew each other?
I doubt it. She was in and out pretty quick. They didn't really interact much at the counter
Then what
unless
is...
I missed
oh
it.
my heavens. Okay.
When was the last time she was in here?
The last time I personally saw her was about 2 months ago. Although, that doesn't mean she hasn't been here since. Like I said before, this place can get pretty busy.
Yeah, but you practically live here.
Did you ever notice what books she was buying?
I can't really see what the customers are buying from here. And she's never asked me to help her find anything, so no guesses there. The only association I'm making in my head is her carrying a book about... math? Or was it trees? No idea.
Math
Ignore me.
and trees
Thanks for
have
your help.
nothing in
This woman doesn't
common.
leave much
How
of a trail
can you?
behind her, does she?
Can
Doesn't
you?
seem like it. I'll let you know if I can think of anything else about her.
It's like math. Or trees. Or the color red. Or maybe it's about long lost love romances. Like... maybe it's about the planets. Archaeology.
I'd like to learn more about Carlisle. Do you have any suggestions for that?
Could be
I thought you were
anything.
here to solve a case, not to sign up for generic American Towns 101.
You never know what could end up being useful.
If you're hell-bent on spending your time dusting off old records, Gerald likes to collect vintage local newspapers. That'd be the place to start.
Why
Here's
didn't
the
you
key
tell
to
me
the
this
back room of the
before?
shop. There's a table
Oh,
by the stairs
finally.
that should have what you're
Okay.
looking for. Oh, and a word of warning: newspapers aren't the only thing Gerald collects. If you don't watch your step back there, you'll end up with a twisted ankle.
Thanks.
Cool. Treasure trove.
How long has Gerald lived in Carlisle?
5 years, give or take. He came from somewhere in the Midwest. Never said why he moved here exactly, just that it was time to start a new adventure. You wouldn't know this, but Novel Books has been around as long as I can remember. After the previous owner finally decided it was time to retire, Gerald swooped in and bought the place.
Thanks for talking.
Never a problem.
Here we go. Oh, finally, something interesting. Okay. Interesting. Ooh, dice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So many random objects. Love it. Ooh. Oh, he's missing a dice. Wait, he's got to be missing a dice.
I need a coin.
Roll 3 ones in a row. Okay, okay. I need a coin. Okay. Alright. We can work on that. I feel like that's a theme that a lot of people like in the Nancy Drew games, and so some of the people who make games after they've been inspired by Nancy Drew, they end up having something with a lot of random stuff put together, a curious shop or something. And it's interesting to see that, because there was quite a few Nancy Drew games that had stuff like this, where a bunch of random stuff was together. Stay Tuned for Danger had stuff like that. We had the Curious Shop in Cry. We have the Antique Shop in Alibi and Ashes. What else do we got? I mean, technically we had some like random stuff in like the what am I trying to say? Yes. Yes, Liv. I understand. I'd love to hear your thoughts. Maybe you can message me later. I have a lot of thoughts about the game in general. And I'd love to chat. But I need a coin, and I don't see any coins around here yet. So... Oh! Here we go. Now we're moving again. Okay, got some... Okay. Okay. I did not know that we could go back here. I'm glad that I kept trying to look. I think that's something that is a little bit challenging about this game, is the specific spots that you have to hit. But I don't know, is that just this game, or is that just how I feel about everything? Oh, okay. Oh, we need this. We need this. We need this, because I wrote down stuff. I wrote down stuff. Okay, so we're starting with Edgar Allan Poe, so The Raven, and then The Origin of Species, yes. Then we've got Jane Eyre, so that should be next. And then Divine Comedy. And then Count of Monte Cristo. I wrote this down. Don Quixote 6. Dorian Gray. Ooh, I missed that one. Dorian Gray, Crime and Punishment. Wait, I thought I... Then what about The Tale of Two Cities? Because I know that there's a Tale of... Yeah, I can't... I mean, maybe it's just because this is a different game that I like notice certain things differently in comparison to if I was just playing a Nancy Drew game. And it's just so if it's not there, I'm just gonna ignore it. And then what I'm missing is Dorian Gray on my list, and then Crime and Punishment, which is a good book, by the way. Okay, and that's like chapter 12, and that's chapter 3, and I wonder if the numbers of like the thing, I don't know. It doesn't, because the first one, The Raven, doesn't really have a chapter. It's just telling you where to look. So Dorian Gray is going to be 7, and Crime and Punishment is going to be 8. Yeah, I don't, sometimes I feel like I don't think about it as much. I think I just like, I'm playing an AC True game. Oh, here we go, rubber gloves. And then is this important? Okay, we need rubber gloves for a rust thing, though I'm not quite sure what it is that we are... Here we go, finally, the newspapers. I'm not quite sure what we are... Ooh, what does this say? UW... Okay, let's... Oh my gosh. Oh, the skull again. Maybe it's a hint again. The skull. Okay, so let's write this down. U. Okay. Which could be I, W, Z, A, I, W, Z, A, I know, F, T, Q, which is T, H, E. I know the E, Q, O, D, Q, F. This gives me Secrets Can Kill vibes, where you have like the just the different word puzzles around. E, Q. I'm gonna say it's probably secret, probably. Yeah, it looks like it's just secret. Yeah. F. I know the secret. And then this is next to the skull and the map here, and I'm not quite sure what that's about. War is declared over. Okay. Okay, so we're talking about World War II. Okay. From 1945. Ooh, this is kind of nice. It's a little finicky, but it's kind of cool that you can do this. Local Strawberry Festival is a huge hit. This is 1956. Yeah, strawberries are amazing. France raises tobacco tax 20% due to war in Algeria. Strike. Okay, so 1910, building condemned after collapse. In Rosewood? Whoa, 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 whoa. Like the apartments? Whoa. Okay. Okay. Oh my goodness. Whoa. It's dangerous and condemned. What? Wait. It should be demolished. So why is it still up? Is there something in there? This is from 1968. What?
Condemned. Scheduled for demolition?
Yeah. What? That's fascinating. There must be something inside that building that someone's looking for, because or hiding, because if it's demolished, then maybe something will be shown. Oh my gosh. This is crazy. It just said there was some sort of collapse. I don't know if it said what exactly happened, but it basically just like structurally just started falling apart, and people were getting injured because they were trapped and stuff. It doesn't say anything about asbestos or black mold. But there's two possibilities for why the building hasn't... Oh, thanks. Thanks. I'm too gullible. Just... I'm too gullible. And possibly innocent. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not very good at reading sarcasm over a text. Did I see everything? I'm pretty sure I saw everything. But I still don't have a coin. But it doesn't necessarily mean I have to get a coin here. But I want to. I'll try again later. Let's see. Let's go ahead and go call the guy then. Let's call the guy. Can I just take a coin from here? Yeah, and I think we're gonna go like maybe a half hour longer tonight, just so that we can get through some stuff. Cause I'm moving, y'all. I gotta get through this game. Okay, alright. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious, Liv.
Branham speaking.
Hi, John Branham. My name is Penelope Pendrick.
That's
I enjoyed your
hilarious.
chapter on Carlisle in small towns of Connecticut.
I was on to something with the coins.
Carlisle,
Okay.
The gift on the cliff, or the boar on the shore, depending on who you ask. I'm pleased to hear you found my text edifying, Miss Pendrick.
I'll have to go back.
It's amazing how old the town is. Unofficially.
It's something our West Coast countrymates will never get to appreciate, with their additions as states being between 60 and 100 years after the birth of the nation. Although, one could argue that certain cities, like San Diego, for instance, have a long unofficial history as well, with the ownership of the Spaniards and before 1542, the Kumeyaay people. But I digress.
I'm gonna knit.
Lately, I've been looking for some
It's a
more
good time to
background
knit.
on Carlisle. Would you happen to have a few minutes to
While we're
answer some of
talking.
my questions?
Absolutely. Anything for an inquiring mind.
The part that stood out most to me in the chapter was about artist M.C. Escher. Is there anything more you can tell me about his time here?
I always find it amusing how few Carlisleans know about this fascinating tidbit of information. It's unclear if Escher worked on any pieces during that time, but it's unlikely due to his health.
Do you think Escher made an impact on the town?
Yes and no. Carlisle was merely an unintentional pass-through on his way to more important cities. There are newspapers from that time and region stating that he had to cancel his lectures and was laid up in the area, suggesting that there would have been enough public knowledge to cause interest and speculation among townsfolk. But as I mentioned, this knowledge faded out over the decades, so lasting impact, I would say not.
Do you know anything about the family that housed him while he was here?
I know that they must have been genuinely good-hearted people, because they certainly didn't take him in for the publicity. During my research for the chapter, I was hoping to find more on these elusive people, but newspapers and reports all describe Escher staying at an undisclosed location, out of respect for the family and to ensure he had a peaceful recovery.
It ended up being a dead end.
At the time, yes, but to be honest, I gave up the search quickly. While it would have been a nice little addition to the chapter, I had plenty to include as it was.
This might be asking too much, but is there a chance you could send me some of these newspapers you reference, so I could do a little of my own digging?
You know what? I'll do you one better. You must be busy, because most people are. So when I have some free time, I'll reopen the topic. Oh, I haven't had a date with a microfish for some time now. Talking about this subject has reawakened my curiosity.
Oh, that would be amazing. Thank you, Mr. Branham.
I'm happy to help. And please, call me Branham. Mr. Branham was my father's name. Although, he's been dead for 10 years now, so I likely inherited the copyright.
What else do you know about Escher's life?
A warning in advance, this is a subject for which I only have approximate knowledge. Let's see. I know that he was born in the late 1800s in the Netherlands. I believe he studied architecture for a few years before switching to graphic design. Oh, here's a fun fact. Escher had no mathematical background whatsoever, but his artwork is so undeniably mathematical that it attracted the attention of Roger Penrose, a famed mathematician. You might have heard the name Penrose in regards to his work with the impossible triangle.
Yeah, I think that's something that I do like so far about the characters is, especially the phone characters, their voices are very interesting, and their characters, like, you have to have an interesting and engaging voice and conversation to keep gamers in a phone conversation.
Is there anything else notable about Carlisle that isn't included in the chapter?
I could go into detail about the politics of the early settlements, but in terms of more recent history, it depends on what you consider notable.
Well, what do you consider notable?
Let's see. Here's one. In the 1970s, South Point Lighthouse, one of the older lighthouses in the U.S., was sabotaged. This caused quite a few boating accidents and a couple deaths. It was discovered that Greenpeace wannabes had painted the spotlight green to protest overfishing. If I recall, a few were successfully jailed for manslaughter.
Yeah, I think sometimes, like, if you aren't in this is something that I've had to tell myself, like if I'm doing a new game, especially if I'm streaming it, I try to be like in a place that I'm going to be alert and trying my best to stay actively in it, because then you kind of miss things, and I've done that before.
That's not exactly what I was looking for.
Shoot yourself.
Okay, while we were sitting here listening to him, I started putting together the letters from inside the books, and I've spelled out box and room so far, and I need to find, I need to put together the last 2 books so that's where I'm going to go to the bookstore next.
Are there any places around town that are notoriously dangerous?
You'd have better luck asking a local on that one. I don't live in the area, so I don't have anything to add in that department.
You don't live here?
Ooh,
seem so knowledgeable.
there's a red asterisk by the notes. I guess
Yet
that
I know a
means...
fair bit about World War II.
Wait a second.
Got me there. I think that covers everything.
Okay.
Thank you so much for your time. I really appreciate it.
Yes, and thank you for giving me the chance to listen to my own voice. Call me egocentric, but it is one of my guilty pleasures. When I track down this mystery family, I'll give you a call. Good luck on your research, Miss Pendrick.
Oh, one last thing. Do you remember receiving a phone call from someone named Gerald Cook?
The name doesn't ring a bell.
Okay, thanks anyway. Talk to you later. That's not done yet.
Okay.
That's not done yet.
Okay, so we are going to go back to novel books. Oh, save the game. Save the game. Come on. Save the game, Ricky. Okay. Save the game. Okay, we're going back to novel books. We need to find Dorian Gray and Crime and Punishment. Was it... I thought for some reason Crime and Punishment... It wasn't sitting right here, was it? Okay, so we got the coins. Okay. Wow. That was something. Something happened. Okay, we've got this one. Where is Dorian Gray? That's going to be the one thing that I don't know where it's hiding. So it's going to take me a hot minute to find it. Oh, right. It's the receipt. That's where I read it. Okay. Well, now what? Crime and Punishment. So now what do I do? Let me think. What do I do if it's been taken away? That's really... I still need Dorian Gray. Let's look for Dorian Gray. Not there. Yeah, it was taken away from me. It is stolen. The piece of my puzzle was taken from me. It is stolen. It's worth a whole lot more than the $6 that was paid. This is crime, and they deserve punishment. Okay? That book is amazing. love that book. I really do, and it is a strange book to like so much, but I really do like Crime and Punishment, and I like The Secret Garden, so that's a big one for me. Crime and Punishment is a bit of a it's a bit of a tough read. I would say it's long, very detailed. I'm trying to remember when I exactly read it. I think it was in high school. So I feel like I could probably appreciate it probably a little bit more now. Wait a second. Am I missing something? Where's Dorian Gray? Okay, I'm going back here again. Dorian Gray, where are you? Talk to him? Talk to him. Is he reading it? He's reading it, isn't he?
Need something?
Does this area have any legends or boogeymen?
Across the entirety of New England, you'll find people claiming to see puritanical ghosts or spirits of angry witches. We're not special. There was a guy around when I was a kid who would communicate with the early settlers. For a nickel. I wasn't allowed to talk to him.
I found what I needed in the back. Thanks for the key. Gerald has quite the collection of objects.
That's what decades of travel souvenirs looks like. A room in need of a yard sale. Gerald described his stuff as a collection of memories. He said it was there for if he ever started to forget.
Okay.
What does a Jersey wall remind him of? A car accident?
Yeah, not really sure about that one. Honestly, I don't even know how he got it in the building.
What book are you reading?
The Picture of Dorian Gray by Oscar Wilde. Ever read it?
I've heard of it. I haven't read it.
Nope, never read it.
Then I suspect you've also never eaten yogurt. Too much culture.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Wow. Well,
You're a
I bet
peach, aren't you?
you've never stood on the ground before, since you're all the way up there on your high horse.
Seriously, get off your ivory tower.
Don't let yourself miss out on the best of the human mind.
Okay, guess what book we're reading next?
Do you know anything about the spooky animatronic back there?
Only that it's Gerald's pride and joy. He'll tell you how he was at the big carnival blowout sale extravaganza and couldn't pass up an amazing deal. If you ask me, $300 is $300 too expensive for a broken carnival game.
What does he find so appealing about it?
The fact that we're talking about it right now, it's a conversation piece. And according to him, it has lots of fun prizes. As soon as he got it working, he kept nagging me to play it. He acted like you could win the secrets of the universe or something. I've never tried it.
Feel like that's
The
enough information
secrets
for
of
me.
The universe, huh? If Gerald really thought it was so interesting, I should go check it out.
Okay.
Can you tell me more about Gerald's travels? It seems like he's really been around.
He was never clear on the timeline, but he would mention different countries here and there. I also wonder if he served when he was younger, which is one way to see the world.
What makes you think that he served?
I have never met anyone with as strong of an anti-war sentiment as his. He would be the perfect age to have grown up a hippie, but it seems to go beyond that. When the topic comes up, there's this rage in his eyes that's so incredibly unlike him. And if not rage, it's sadness.
Could he be struggling with some kind of PTSD?
It was a natural thought, but there isn't any evidence.
This would have been helpful to know when we were asking him what he thought about his mental health earlier. Oh, okay. Thanks, Liv.
Did Gerald ever mention artist M.C. Escher?
No? That's an odd question.
I saw some of Gerald's notes in a book about Carlisle that mentioned Escher, and he seemed intent on learning
I feel like we're
more.
gaining a little bit
Oh,
more
he does that with
momentum in the
He's a
game.
naturally curious fellow. Don't read too much into any of the
That's
specifics.
how it usually goes.
Thanks for talking.
When we
Never
first
a problem.
start, it's a little slow, and then we have to move forward. So how do I get this book? That's something I need to think about. And we also have to figure out where the Crime and Punishment is. Who purchased it? Maybe it's our Jane Doe. But first, well, let's go ahead and go to the animatronic thing in the back and see if maybe it does something that we need.
That doesn't work.
What do you mean it doesn't work?
I guess it doesn't work.
Okay, well maybe we should open it. No? Well, that was a waste of money.
I need a coin.
Yeah, I thought I put it in.
I need a coin.
And I did that. I gave you a coin. And you make me upset. So, what do you want from me? What are you staring at? What are you staring at? Over here? Something over here? Is there a different angle I can get on you?
I need a coin.
I put the thing in and it won't let me push the button. Is this another trigger issue? I can't push the button. And then I tried unscrewing it with the screwdriver, but that didn't work either. So, press the red button. Don't push the red button! So, I'm gonna walk away. It won't let me press the button. Yeah, must be a trigger. Must be a trigger there. Okay, so let's go ahead and do something else, and then we'll circle around back to that. I really want to figure out these books. Let's try going back to the art gallery. Like, we haven't been there in a while, so maybe maybe we can figure something out.
Oh, it's you. Penelope, right? I wanted to apologize for how I acted before. I know he's just a kid. I was way out of line.
I think we should do it. I think sometimes
Apology accepted.
things get said
I mean,
that's out of
I get that it's
line.
a lot easier to notice your mistakes in retrospect.
Oh, thank you. That's a huge weight off my chest. I usually prefer keeping the number of people who think I'm human garbage to a minimum.
You keeping count or something?
When I'm feeling especially confident, I like to think I'm in the single digits.
Do you have some time to answer a few questions?
I don't know. As you can see, this place is flooded with generous patrons requesting my attention and handing me money. But I'll probably be able to pencil you in.
What's your take on these 3 people disappearing?
Take? I don't really have one. I know it's the hot topic of the week, but I haven't really been following the story. I'd probably be more invested if I lived in Carlisle.
Okay.
Oh, you don't live here?
I live in New Haven. Hop on I-95 and it's a 45-minute drive across the coastline. I get that some people are into small towns, but if I had to pick, I'd prefer to have a skyscraper or 2 around. For the vibe.
Why isn't your gallery closer to where you live?
The art gallery conducive warehouse market is kind of limited. But the drive isn't that bad. The GPS says 50 minutes, but with some expert driving techniques, I can get here in 35.
35?
32 is my current record. Just remember, speed limit is only a suggestion as long as you don't get caught.
Uh-huh. Are you excited for your cameo in the next driver's ed crash video?
Rule 1, don't get caught. Rule 2, don't crash. Easy.
Okay.
Describe your schedule this past week.
Mostly the same as always, except, you know, the visit with the children from the Black Lagoon. Get up at 9-ish, drive over here, open at 10, hang around, answering questions from visitors and talking shop with art dealers. At 6, close it all up, drive home. Go to some local place for dinner. Every day of the week I try to eat at a different restaurant. Anything but Mexican. I cannot handle spicy food. Then, meet up with friends, and we'll go to a bar or a club or something. If we're feeling tame, maybe chill at the beach or cliffs. If I get back to my apartment before 3 a.m., it's been a bad night.
Eating at a restaurant every day sounds expensive.
You think so? I've never really thought about it. All I know is that grocery shopping takes time and cooking takes effort. So, this works for me. And I like to support local businesses.
You're right, Lou.
Wow,
I
what a
agree.
hero. Have you had any interactions with either of the other 2 missing people?
Who were the other ones again?
Gerald Cook, in his late 60s, white, owner of a bookshop on Main Street. And a woman that they don't have a name for yet, in her 40s.
Kind of gives me an
Asian
idea,
Indian,
Liv.
Seemed interested
Give
in
me a
history.
second.
No, I don't think so. Although the description of the woman feels kind of familiar.
Thanks, Liv.
Or not. That could match tons of people.
Well, if you have an epiphany at some point, let me know. Would it be okay if I looked around?
Sure, if you have any questions about any pieces in particular, just ask.
Do I hear my dog out there? I wonder if he brought the dog in. To stay warm. Yeah. Couldn't tell you, Amy. It does sound like my dog is out there. Must have got brought in.
I feel strangely violated.
No! I can't believe this.
Not while Colin is here.
I don't know. Is he just staring at his own art? I mean, I get it when you're like making it, or there's something you want to fix, but it's something completely different when you have it on display, just sitting there staring at it. Okay, so we do need to get him to leave. We know that he can't take spicy food, so maybe we should bring him some spicy food. Oh, in the bathroom or in the back room? I can't even get in the back room. How do I get there? In the bookstore. More stuff in the... Okay, so we'll go back. Okay. My dog is inside. Brought her in so that she doesn't freeze to death. Yep, it's a gallery all for his own stuff. Oh, why did I come here? I wanted to go here. I wanted to go here. And I'm feeling pretty good, so let's keep trying to power through just for a little bit longer. See if we can find some of the stuff that I missed in here. I know that there's this dice here. I don't know if I can do anything with it. I know that that thing in the back has oh, whoops, dice in it. Toilet paper. Maybe we should... I'm gonna give it a shot, just in case.
That doesn't work.
I'm gonna give it a shot, just in case. Nope. Not ready yet. It's not ready yet. I opened up all of these. Okay. Okay. What was the angle that I did? This. I got the fishing hook thingamajiggy. There's a what? Okay. That's a pretty big thing to miss. That's a pretty large thing to miss. I can't believe it. I was staring it straight in the face. Why didn't...
Looks like it's missing batteries.
I don't know. I don't know why I missed it. I remember saying to myself, ooh, stairs, and I didn't even do anything about it. I already looked at the newspapers.
This must be Gerald's apartment.
I'm pretty sure. I looked at all the newspapers. I read all the newspapers. Yeah, well, I don't know. Because I remember seeing it to myself, and I don't know why I just kind of like overlooked it. Okay. Maybe now it'll work. Nope. Yeah, let's talk to him again. Still want to know about those books.
Have you been to the art gallery on Ocala Street?
Ooh.
Art gallery? There's a dentist's office on that street.
I'll take that as a no then. Thanks for talking.
Never a problem.
That's it. That's it. Okay. Okay, well, we're already here. We might as well give it a shot. We're already here, so let's give it a shot. And then let me take a look at my task list after this. Yeah, I'm gonna say we're gonna have to go back and make some phone calls, possibly. Take a look at the notes. Okay, so let's take a look here.
That's not done yet. 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 That's not done yet.
I have to fix it. How do I fix it? I tried it. So now I have to fix it. Isn't that correct? The only thing I've got going
I need a coin.
on me is rust, maybe? Is it a rust issue? That could be something. Because we have that rust thingamajiggy. I'm gonna think about this a little bit longer. And maybe see if we can do some of the... Isn't necessarily obvious. Okay. My poor doggy's whining. Okay. Well, let's just... Okay. Oh. What? Wait, hold on a second. Something on the task list. Bathroom cannot... Whoa. What? Okay. So, bathroom cannot have windows. Okay. Alright. This looks like no cubicle space is larger than 500 square feet. Yes. Break room needs a water hookup. Janitor closet is smaller than 200 square feet. I really hope I can do this. This looks a little complicated for me. Mailroom is next to an exit. Okay. There's a lot of rooms here, just saying. Private office has window detail type Q. And then common sense. Thanks. Private office has the same door detail type as the copy room. Okay. I am not overwhelmed at all. Oh. I don't know. Here we go. Feel like that makes sense. That should be reception, right? Okay. We did it. Conference room, coffee room, storage, boiler, cubicle space, break room. Okay, so bathroom cannot have windows. So what spaces do we see that don't have windows? This has a window. Okay. This has a window. This has a window. Because it's a window detail is the diamond, right? This is, yeah. So this doesn't have a window and this doesn't have a window. I think this is probably the bathroom right here. And then, break room needs a water hookup. So, oh, no. Okay. I got this. Everything's gonna be okay. Everything's gonna be okay. Okay, we got it. Okay, that wasn't so bad. Okay, so mail room is next to an exit. So let's look for some of the exits. This is an exit. This is an exit. This is an exit, and this is an exit. I want to guess that this is the mail room. Storage is through another room. Got it. Okay. feel like something's missing here. Something's not quite right. I feel like I did something wrong. Now what do I do?
I don't think that's right.
Yikes. Oh. Why? Okay. It's annoying. Okay, so I feel like I'm feeling pretty confident in these right here. Okay. I want to guess this then and this, but I'm not really that 100% sure. Okay, so switch. Not yet. Close. I feel like it. Close. I don't know if I'm close. Maybe I don't know if I'm close. Maybe the cubicle space is not as large as I was anticipating. I know that the copy room and the private office have the same door detail type, which, you know, there's only so many spaces that have that. And then what was mailroom is next to an exit. Do these have to switch? "30 feet away from the stairs." That's all we get on that. Okay, so these are the ones I'm not so sure about. Boiler room and the janitor closet, I feel like also not 100% sure. But I'm like, these are the ones that I feel like so strongly about. We did the bathroom. We did the cubicle space, I'm pretty sure is right. Break room. Janitor closet is smaller than 200 square feet. So let's take a look. This is what? A perfect square. So this is 9 feet by 9 feet. So that's definitely, surely 18 by what, 9? 18 by 9 here. Let me take a look. I'm pretty sure this is the janitor closet here. And then I guess this must be the boiler room. I feel pretty good about that too.
I don't think that's right.
But she doesn't think it's right. I'm not really a huge fan of how finicky okay, let me do this. I'm gonna take this, and this way. Are the rest of the ones that I have up there correct? That's my question. Are the rest of the ones on there correct? Oh dear. Heavens. Smaller than 200 square feet. I feel like these can be switched, possibly. Only 3 of them are correct. Okay, so maybe I'd take away this one. Conference room and break room could be switched, but I don't understand why. Just saying. Hey, how's that looking? Give me up. Okay, I know that the storage is correct. It is the only thing that is accessible through another thing. Reception is pretty straightforward. Bathroom, no windows. Okay. It's the only thing that makes sense. So let's take that away. Storage, reception, and break room. So the bathroom isn't correct. But bathroom has to have a water line, wouldn't you think? Oh my heavens. This is the break room? That's a very large break room. Just saying. Okay. Conference room. Has to be at least 30 feet. I don't know. There. This is ridiculous. Where's the flippin' bathroom supposed to be? Bathroom cannot have windows. I know that. I know that. Oh my lord. There are only 2 rooms with water hookups, 2 more rooms with water hookups. Yeah, so there's this room, and this room. Bathroom has to be one of them, and apparently it's not this one. It's ridiculous. Boiler room, fine, boiler room. Boiler room, conference room. I don't know. This is the closest I can get it. Janitor closet. I don't know. Here? I'm losing confidence in this. Mailroom, cubicle, I don't know. Cubicle space. Let's try the cubicle space. Okay, conference room. Conference room sucks. Just saying. Okay. 30 feet away from the stairs. This is the closest I can get it then. Cubicle space is correct. Good. Okay. Janitor closet? Janitor closet? Is that right? Private office. Okay, good. Oh dear. Okay, so... What's wrong? What has copy room is correct?
Got it.
Nice. That's one less assignment to deal with. Whew.
Now, what do you want?
I need to go back to school.
Did you know that this apartment was supposed to be demolished in the 60s?
Should I be surprised?
There was a big collapse, and a bunch of people were hurt. The city condemned the building, but I don't know what happened after that.
Bureaucracy at its finest. Building is falling apart, people are in danger. Just throw that demolition order in that big pile of paperwork over there, and maybe we'll get to it 70 years later.
I don't know. It's not like this is LA with thousands of buildings to keep track of. Seems hard to overlook. Do you think we're safe in here?
Safety is for the rich. Plus, the constant fear of death keeps life interesting. For real, though, we're probably fine. I'd give the building another 50 years.
What about the stairs to the 3rd floor?
That doesn't count. Some genius bought one of those couches with the electric recliners built in. He was asking to break the ground. I have a love-hate kind of thing going on with living here. On one hand, it's a crumbling pile of mold. But on the other hand, it's so fun to complain about.
Do you have to live here?
Yes, I do. It's the only apartment I can afford close enough to school. Penelope, I'm going to guess you've never been homeless. This is luxury in comparison.
Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry to hear you went through that.
Don't be. It was brief and happened years ago. Keeps me motivated to finish my master's.
Well, if you ever need anything...
I'm fine now, drop it.
Okay, we're gonna finish talking to her, and then we're gonna be done for tonight.
Where do you go to school?
The National Academy of What's It to You?
Ha ha. I'm just curious.
Typical. I go to North Oakford University. Go Redbuds! Yes, the school mascot is a tree.
Trees!
Do you like it there?
I'm not there for the social scene or the
I'm
extracurriculars,
gonna be
if that's
done
what you're
in
asking.
a few minutes.
I like that I can show up for classes, get some cash working part-time at the cafeteria, and leave. The sooner I get back here, the sooner I can get going on schoolwork. And crying.
I respect the hustle.
Thanks.
What are you studying?
Engineering. Architectural. I have a bachelor's already, but getting a master's should really set my future up on the right path. It's a pretty intense program, but no pain, no gain, right?
Have you been to Novel Books?
Once or twice. I got a tip from someone at school to order textbooks through there, because the owner gets good deals.
What was it like?
The deals? Great, actually. I didn't have to sign a contract to sell the rights to my firstborn child, unlike the school bookstore.
I meant the store.
Oh, it would have been nice if it was less crowded. Too many people there for my taste.
Can you describe in detail your interactions with Gerald Cook?
He was friendly, talkative. When he gave me my books, he seemed really curious about my schooling. He said if I ever wanted to talk more about it, let him know. I never really took him up on that.
Gerald really is a man of many interests.
Sure seems like it.
Do you remember seeing a middle-aged guy with a prosthetic arm?
No. It was kind of crowded though, so who knows.
Have you ever been to the art gallery Bold Depictions?
No. I don't think I've ever set foot in an art gallery or museum in my entire life. Except maybe to use their bathroom.
Not really an art person?
I can appreciate talent as much as the next guy. But to me, most art just looks like tax evasion.
Have you ever heard of the name Colin Ellison?
She has a lot to talk
Actually, I
about,
think
dear
I
lord.
have. Some businessman type guy, I think?
That's a generous way to put it. Do you remember anything else about the name?
I feel like I heard it on the news a few years ago. I can't remember any details.
You don't have a favorite style of art or anything?
You know what? I admire good design. I know it's not art exactly, but one of my professors describes design as a beautiful solution. I like seeing problems solved in a clever and pretty way. Which is exactly why my major is what it is.
If you have any sudden revelations about Mr. Ellison, let me know.
Aww, does somebody have a crush?
Thanks for making me throw up in my mouth. No, he's just a very suspicious individual at the moment. I did tell you I'm a detective, right?
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that. Probably because all I've seen you do is chat up your random neighbor. Hey, Penelope? Has anyone ever told you that you ask so many questions? It's insane, really.
Oh my heavens. That was...
That's not done yet. That's not done yet. That's not done yet. That's not done yet. That's not done yet.
Look at this in order. Like, onion, peach, 8 cherries, pomegranate, carrot. Or, we can look at it like in alphabetical order. Question mark. So, those are 2 options for how we can tackle this. And I'm curious to see if it'll work. Okay, let's make notes. Notes, notes, notes. Except I don't have paper. Oh, here it is. It's underneath all this stuff. All this kid stuff that piled up on my desk today. Okay. Okay. It's like really quiet. Okay, so if we put this in alphabetical order, it would be 0. Okay, then we got bananas and blueberries. So bananas is first, then blueberries. So 0 to 5. Then we have cabbage, 2. Carrot, 3. Cherries, 8. Okay, is that all the C's? Okay. D, E, F, G. Great. I think that's a 4. It looks like a 4. Did I get them all? That's a good question. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Okay, so let's try it and see if it works. I don't know if it's going to work, but we should give it a shot. And I really hope to the Lord that it doesn't become one of those things where okay. Okay. There's only 4 numbers? Oh, well, maybe I have to. Maybe times 2 times 3 times 5. Well, I guess it's worth a shot. I don't know. But those grocery things do stand out, so no. Wait. Yeah. That didn't work. Okay, let me think. I thought about combining it to be 32, but that didn't end up working either. It's still a 5-digit number. Writing on it that can be derived into numbers like 4. 4. That doesn't make sense. I have everything that I need. I have everything that I need. Maybe it's a year. That could be something. Maybe the year it opened. I have everything. Nothing has numbers on it besides the case files. But if the shopping list has nothing to do with it, then let me think a little bit longer. Is it I have everything that I need. I have Are we dusting for fingerprints? That doesn't... I'm not sure how we're supposed to get fingerprints. Unless, are we just like, it doesn't even matter what the number is. Are we just breaking in? That doesn't sound right either. Oh my heavens. It is. Oh, okay. Whoops. Wait.
I can't leave it like this.
I did it. Figured it out. Okay. Alright, we're just gonna quick explore this and try and get everything we can out of the art gallery, and then we're gonna pop out for the evening. Save the game, everybody. Save the game. She just started crying. Oh no! Okay. How did she start crying? Interesting title, Escape from Progress. What else am I missing in here? Whoa, whoops. Oh, we want to go in this room. This room right here. The controls feel a little bit wonky. Let's see. Can I do this?
Doesn't work.
So, he has to have keys around here somewhere. So, the question is, where? And why is my baby crying? Huh. Where would he keep a key? Behind something? On the wall? Underneath? How can I get in there? It is behind art. Is one of these movable? Do I have to look at every single piece? And how do I know which one it is? Okay. Oh, great. Now we have a safe to crack. Says... It's this. It's this. Oh, my heavens. Okay. We can do this. Yes, it's the list. It's the list. Let's try and... Okay. Zero. We're gonna try this and then we're gonna be done tonight. That was 4 digits. It's 4 digits again? Is it 4 digits again, Amy? 4395. 4395. 4 3 9 5. That didn't work either. Did I get all of them right? It is pears. Pomegranate, orange, and a plum. Pomegranate, orange, plum. Right? And it's the 2 pears. In order, it's 4 3 5 9. 4 3 5 9. In the list, it's 1 pomegranate, 4. Orange is next, 3. Two pears, 5. Plum, 9. That's in order. 4 3 5 9. 4 3 5 9. That's in the order, and it has 2 pairs in the thing, and then the rest of these aren't. This makes sense to be a plum. This makes sense to be orange. This looks like a pomegranate to me and not an apple. So do I? But it's only 4 digits, so it wouldn't make sense for like the 2 pairs to put 2 5s. 4 3 5 9. 9. 4 3. Didn't like it, so let's try 5 4 9 3. Then let's try the opposite. 3 4 9 5. Okay, 3 9 4 5. Girl, what am I doing wrong? I'm trying literally every single possible combination. I don't get it. The pears are in the front or the back. And then the orange, it has to be an orange, it's not a peach. Plum, what am I missing? I just spewed off all of the combinations. We put it with the tick. I switched these two because I wasn't sure. Then this one. Is it in order of size? That's weird. That would be weird. Okay, that would be 5 3 order of size. Give me a break. Pomegranate. 4 9 5 3 4 9. Feel like that. 9 4 3 5. 9 4 3 5. That's what I did. 9 I'm losing it. 9 3 I am losing it. 9 3 4 5 I feel like I've exhausted every single possible thing. Okay. I'm just gonna go die in my sleep. Okay, 2 pairs. 2 pairs. 5. Okay. Plum is 9. Pomegranate is a 4. Orange is a 3. Okay. Alright. Just wanted to make sure I had it all written down very easily so I can write down every single possible combination. So, going from big to little, it would be pear, orange, pomegranate, plum, which would be 5, 3, 9, 4, which I thought I tried. The list. I've tried going from pear to orange in the painting, then orange to pear. And I've tried flip-flopping the middle numbers thinking maybe they're just in a weird thing. I've done it by size, large to little, little to large. And the numbers I have are 5, 9, 4, and 3. So those are the numbers that I have. And I've just been... The direction I read. You mean in alphabetical order? I've done it just going down the list. So first would be pomegranate 4, 3, 5, 9, which that was the first thing I tried for 3, 5, and 9. But I don't know in terms of I could try. I thought I tried alphabetical at some point. I just died. The direction I read in English? What in heaven's earth do you mean? I have to start this all over again. Yeah, that's annoying. Oh no, it's there. Okay, I'm gonna try this again. We can do this. Just open the door. Okay, all right. Okay, in the direction I read, so pear, plum, orange, pomegranate. Pear, plum, orange, pomegranate. Pear, plum, orange, pomegranate. 5, 9. I'm gonna die. That's not okay. This is not okay with me. By the way, every single thing that we've done up until this point makes way more sense than, oh, look at it the way that you would read a book, because they're pictures and not words. And that's not how you look at art. I'm really mad. That made me really mad. That made me really mad. That's not okay with me. It's not okay with me. Okay, yeah, nope. I'm pretty mad with the art puzzle. Every other thing that we tried would have made way more sense than, oh, look at it like this. I don't know, I guess for me it's like, why would she make a puzzle where that doesn't make any sense. And we have nothing to go on, by the way, to do that. The list doesn't, yeah, nope. Okay, cool. Well, this is unsettling. Because you notice they were in a line? Like... Okay, do you want to know where I see the line? Maybe even slightly diagonal, leading diagonally, but not. I guess I don't see the line there. I see an easier line this way. Like, I didn't see it as this at all. I guess different brains see it differently. Because I was thinking this, like, I went pear, plum, pomegranate, orange. Orange, pomegranate, plum, pear. Okay, I cannot be the only person who thinks that that doesn't make any sense. Okay, that's just me. Okay, cool. I guess my brain is broken. Okay, wait. But I have this pass... Okay. Let's just get what we need and go. My husband's waiting for me. I didn't... Wait, you're kidding me. What do you mean I didn't look at everything in the safe? I clicked, and I clicked, and I clicked, and I clicked. Oh dear heavens, save my soul. What did we do? It was pair 5, 9, 3, 4. Five, 9, 3, 4. I read this one and this one. Oh my heavens, you have to click up. Oh my gosh. Oh my. This is demented.
What did I just read?
Can someone put him in an institution? Because that was not okay.
Carlisle Police. Sergeant Russell speaking.
Hi, Sergeant. I discovered something big.
What have you got?
Remember our resident child hater, Colin Ellison? I may have found a way into his gallery while he wasn't around and took a look through some of his things. I came across a series of fake obituaries written by Colin, describing the deaths of some of his critics. One of those critics being Gerald Cook.
Excellent work. I'm giving you a hypothetical slap on the wrist for entering private property. But I'm also giving you a hypothetical wink wink. Because if you're getting results, nobody needs to know. Can you tell me more about this obituary?
Colin took something Gerald said very personally and really lashed out in his writing. The thing that stood out most to me was Gerald's death date was marked as last month.
So Mr. Ellison had recent altercations with two of our victims now?
Yes. And since we're looking for proof of foul play, I found what looks to be a key card to an apartment.
Say no more. I'll search the database and see if I can locate his address.
Thanks, Sergeant. I'll keep it on the down low. Oh, one more thing. Can you also look up the names Michael Igo from New Haven and Juniper Bennett from New York City? Just to check that they're alive.
I'll add them to the list and give you a call back if I find anything out. Keep doing what you're doing, Penelope.
That's crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Okay, alright. Well, we gave the call. We still need to get Mitchell out of the way. I haven't quite decided how we're doing that yet. Let's go ahead and go back to novel books and see if we can figure it out. Well, when in doubt, call someone. 5550927.
Hello?
Hi, Mrs. Davies. I just wanted to check in. There have been a few things I've been wondering about.
Yes?
How has Terrence's mood been lately?
I don't know. Teenager-y. If it's going to be a good mood, happy kind of day, or an angsty, sulky kind of day, it's all a roll of the dice.
What kind of things put him in a sulky mood?
Oh, the usual. Having to come home for curfew, homework, anything school-related, really.
Does Terrence not like school?
I wish you could see how hard I'm rolling my eyes right now. No. Normal kids don't like school. Terrence in school is, like if you duct-taped a Pomeranian puppy to a chair for 8 hours and forced it to learn algebra.
How well do you know Terrence's friends? I mean, are there any in particular that seem like bad influences?
No, not most of them. A lot of them are really sweet kids, actually. Terrence's friend, Tyler, who he's known since they were practically toddlers, was even thoughtful enough to get me a birthday gift a couple months ago. But I do worry that Terrence will start to become bored with his old friends, the good kids, and seek out more excitement. When kids are little, life is simpler and they all share the same interests. Cars, planes, running in circles. But now a decade later, I see Tyler going off to compete in robotics competitions and Terrence not. I wonder for the future of their friendship. I don't know. I'm just going off on a tangent. Basically, none of his friends that I know would pressure him to do anything like this.
Thanks for talking, Mrs. Davies. We're working hard on the case.
You can call me Eileen. Let me know if you need anything.
Okay, I also just thought to myself, maybe we should go ahead and go to sleep. And I hear from a lot of people that Sleep in the game triggers a lot of stuff, so we're gonna try that and see what happens. Okay. I don't know. Let's just do it. See what happens. See if anything happens that's interesting. Alright, here we go. Is our friend available? What's her face? Alex? No. Probably not till later. Bookstore. Bookstore we go. Let's see if he can chat.
Do you know Gerald's middle name?
I'm 95% sure it's Theodore. Is that all?
Thanks for talking.
Never a problem.
I just really want to put that puzzle together. There's going to be a lot of thinking. If any of you could take one thing from this area, what would you take?
That doesn't work. That doesn't work. That doesn't work.
What would you take? Because I think that there's not a whole lot here that's super interesting, but this chest looks pretty interesting to me. Oh, yes, that makes sense.
That doesn't work.
The street lamp? Wait, this... the street lamp. So... oh yeah, the street lamp. And you would take this one, the statue. It is beautiful. Mary and Jesus. Trying to get the right angle on everything, because sometimes it's hard to pick things out, and I have to think to myself, what am I missing to solve some of these puzzles? This is what drives me kind of crazy, is trying to figure out what this thing needs and make it work. Because I don't know. I feel like I should have everything to fix it, I've got a lot of tools in my back pocket here. I tried looking at these and seeing if maybe tying the fishing hook to them would do anything, but it has not done anything. Nothing special. Same with the compass. You would add it to the garden for a nightlight and make it, oh, that, Narnia, oh, that is so cool. My kids, they're funny. Let's see. Did we look at this? I don't even know. Maybe you should go to the bedroom. Okay, go take it to her. I don't know. Guess we're not doing anything to this grandfather clock. The grandfather clock is kind of cool. Maybe I'd take the grandfather clock. Take something boring, like this rake over here. We need crime and punishment. And we won't know who got it. We got the batteries, so that it's not.
What happened to this painting?
When I opened up one morning a few weeks ago, it was gone.
Do you think it was stolen?
I guess. It was one of my best works.
That was it.
The thief
that was it.
What
that
was it
had to
painting
have.
of?
It had to have been that.
Overlooking the ocean, not too far from here.
I had to ask about it.
Paint such concrete subjects, but it was a really nice spot. I hope the painting turns back up.
That was it. That has to fix it. Okay. I'm going to sleep.
I know it's early, but I could really go for some
Yes.
sleep. I'll get back to work.
Oh, thank God. Oh. Here we go. This got spoiled for me because of this, but it's okay. He looked confused. I'm not looking at this anymore. I got what I needed, and now we're gonna move on.
That was very scary. I thought for sure I'd locked the door last night.
I know, it's sad because I knew it was happening because I looked forward to, so I wouldn't be stuck. But it's okay. It was cool. He looked almost confused or surprised.
Police. Sergeant Russell speaking.
Hi, Sarge. I just wanted to call in and let you know that someone broke into my room last night while I was sleeping.
What? Are you alright?
I'm okay, just rattled. They didn't hurt me. They ran as soon as they noticed I was awake.
Well, that's a relief. Can you describe the intruder? Any details at all?
Not really. It was dark and it all happened so fast. They were wearing all black and a face mask. But height, male or female, age, I don't even have a guess.
Understandable. Start today. I'm gonna send someone out to periodically patrol the building overnight. Zimmerman, you just volunteered yourself. This will not happen again. The last thing we want is for you to be in danger.
Thanks, Sergeant Russell. That does make me feel a bit better.
Penelope, keep your wits about you and stay safe out there. Always call immediately if something doesn't sit right.
Will do. Thanks for talking.
Keep us updated.
Wasn't he supposed to give me more information about the thingamabob? Maybe I should I? I'm kind of almost...
I don't need to talk to him right now.
I guess not. Okay, so we're just gonna move forward. Just gonna kind of... Maybe we'll run into Stacy or something. Oh, look! See? There was a mix-up, and so now he's calling back.
Hello?
Miss Pendrick, Branham here. Oh, I'm happy to have caught you, and you'll be happy to have been caught, I assure you.
Oh, hi, Branham. Did you find anything out?
312 Hillcrest Heights.
Oh, he's the one we're supposed to talk to.
Carlisle, Connecticut. This is the address of the house owned by the Dutch family, who was connected with Escher in the 60s.
Oh my gosh, that's great.
There were no present-day names attached, unfortunately, but this will be a place to start. Before you go traipsing over there, whistling and with your hopes all high, remember that this was 50 years ago. The house could have changed owners multiple times in those decades, and very likely did.
Oh, I understand. No whistling for me just yet.
I wish you luck in the search for intriguing pieces of Connecticut history, Miss Pendrick. And please never hesitate to call.
Okie dokie, here we go. I do like a lot of the characters in this game. I think the characters are quite good.
What's up?
Okay. Whew.
Have you ever seen anyone sketchy around the apartments?
Once in a while, a peaceful meth head will wander through because the building looks abandoned. But they don't usually hang around once they realize they can't get into any of the rooms.
You've never dealt with any burglars or break-ins?
Did you get broken into?
So the thing is about having police represented in entertainment where there's mysteries to be solved, the police always have to be somewhat clueless in order for the detective to have some sort of validity and, I don't know, base, because if the police have got it handled, the police have got it handled. So that's something interesting about mysteries, and for those who are writing mysteries, sometimes we jump to the conclusion that we want the police to kind of like be on top of everything because, you know, we just want the police to be on top of things. But in a good mystery, it actually helps to have your police a little bit clueless to give your detective a little bit more validity.
Well, I woke up in the night with a masked
That was
person
just a
standing
weird
over my
random
bed.
moment from me.
Oh, something like that happened to me. I'd be packing my bags the next morning. Jeez, I haven't even been here long.
Just be on the lookout and maybe jam a chair under your doorknob at night.
Yeah, that's something I
You
really
think
don't
they're,
like.
like,
I don't like when
out to
they
get
make the
you?
police into jerks. I get it, like there's gonna be jerks. You come across jerks, but you know, it's nice to just have like a medium level, like I'm a police officer, I do everything that I possibly can, but this case is a little bit too big for me. If you can have that, then I feel like you hit like a really good sweet spot. Again, doesn't mean that you can't have really good stories where the police are portrayed as way worse than that. Because, you know, originality, personality. But me personally, I like it when it's the medium.
Maybe. I am involved in this case, but I haven't made much progress yet.
Well, someone thinks you're a threat, so looks like you're doing something right.
Here we go.
You're an engineer, right? Would you know how to fix an old machine?
Engineering is a very broad field, you know.
Yeah.
What kind of old machine?
It's an animatronic type carnival game.
I have so many questions, but let's just focus on this one. How is it broken? Like, it won't turn on, it's on but won't move.
It won't turn on. It eats your nickel and then doesn't do anything.
Assuming there's nothing wrong with the power cord, your best bet would be to check the back for some kind of panel. If you can look inside, the problem will be much clearer.
I was wondering, what do you know about the town of Carlisle? Any history? Anything unique? Anything dangerous?
It's a town. It's an old town. The only unique thing about it is that it's not dangerous at all.
So there's nothing you've heard about the town's past that stands out? Like famous battles that took place here, cool landmarks, famous guests?
George Washington was here. Probably. He got around. I know literally nothing about this town, and have no desire to change that.
Okay. I'm just looking for anything local that could cause 3 people to disappear. I'll let you get back to your work.
Mm-hmm.
Any of you big buffs about your local town or city? I've never been a kind of a history person per se. I
hope I'm on track here and not just wasting precious time.
I'm not super into history, and I wish I would be more, but I'm just not.
No soliciting.
But
I'm not here to sell anything. I'd just like to speak to you.
Locally would be a good place to start.
I said no soliciting. Don't force me to report you for trespassing.
I'm going to need a different approach.
Breaking in. Okay, well. We'll think about that later. Let's work on the. You used to be, haven't looked at the place you currently live. I know about some other towns nearby me, some more famous towns. But that's about it. And it's very minimal. Okay,
I need
screws.
something for this.
So now we know where to go for that. Okay, we just needed to figure out what that little issue was, and now we're back on track. Bow, 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 bow. I thought my baby was crying. Apparently, she's just laughing. My husband's playing with her. Must be doing something silly. I guess for me, I never put the time to really get to know the place I'm living because I've always been like, is this really my forever place? Like, I want to know. I want to know about the place that I'm like permanently staying in. Okay, so we've got plus and negative. Insert screw into either the plus or negative to add or subtract. But all numbers must have one screw, and we need to get to a total of 20. Okay, so 13 and 8 add up to 20. Okay. Um, 8 and 5 gets me 13. 18 and 8 get me 26. Okay, 18 and 5 get me 23. Okay. We're just trying to find some even numbers here, or similar numbers. 22. I'm sure there's probably an easier way to come about this, but maybe I need to get the summation of everything. So, I'm not a math person either. 5 plus 8 plus 27 plus 9 plus 13 plus 18 plus 20 plus 6. Okay, we got 106. Okay, so we need to make sure that we have 20, and 86 is... I guess I don't understand, like...
Got it.
Did I just guess my way into that? I just guessed my way into that. That was complete luck. That was complete luck. Complete luck. I just had it. I knew it. I knew it all along. Wait, what? Whoa. Wait, we want to have ones, right?
I need a coin.
Yeah, it felt bad because it was being a turd earlier. Roll 3 ones in a row. Okay, so... Okay, this reminds me of the bull... No, not the bull game. In, what was it? Scarlet Hand. Something else. So close. This is gonna be a long time. Yay! I did it! 1. Okay, now we gotta just, like... Okay, so we know it's this. This is just time consuming is what this is. Okay, so let's try this one. I did it! Did it! Okay, so we know the first 2. And I would really be happy if I could get this the first go. Oh. Okay, that's okay. Oh, did you see that? Loser. Oh, I don't know what I just did there. Oh, but I got it. Wow. Guess there's more than one option. I don't know. It's kind of cool. I'm guessing there's a way that you can actually, like, think this through and figure it out, but I'm just going through until I guess it right. Let me see. I think there is a way to figure it out, to actually solve it. I'm just sitting here. Okay, so... Right. How many rolls does it take? Yeah, there's a way to solve it. I've just been sitting here, like, guessing and just memorizing what it was. But I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna see. It goes 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. It goes 1, 2, 3, 4 total, and it's 2 in one direction. So if it's here, let's just say it's here. One, 2, 3, 4. That didn't work. Other way. Let's try. Or 3. Oh, it's 4 on that, 3 on that. Crud. Okay. I'm gonna try another one. I don't know. Yikes. But I mean, I'm so close, I might as well just try and, like... I feel kind of bad. I want to solve it because it's meant to be solved, not just rolling guess. But I know they have that die in the other area of the store. I got it!
Don't know what I expected.
Oh. Well, that's... okay. I did it. I did it. Guys, this is a big moment for me. I did it. Okay. Did I also get this? Oh, finally. Okay, now I just need to figure out where to put it.
That doesn't work.
Okay, so not there. Maybe here? She hides it behind wallpaper. But I don't know where on earth. Maybe here? Maybe here. Maybe on the bookshelf.
That doesn't work.
Maybe under the rug. I don't know.
That doesn't work.
Where do I put the spider? Maybe right here? Where do I put the spider? In his pocket? Something... Ooh, inside the cash register. Wait. Where should I put it?
That doesn't work.
No, it doesn't, does it? So what will work? Let's talk to him first.
Would you mind if I asked you some more questions?
Ask away.
Do you know if Gerald collects art?
If it's something that can be collected, then assume yes he does.
I mean, does he seek out specific pieces?
I don't know. Sorry.
Did Gerald ever mention the name Colin Ellison?
That does ring a bell. Yes, he did. A month-ish ago. Gerald seemed slightly irked and said that he had a bad experience with this unpleasant young man.
Did he say what about?
No, but unpleasant is just about the nastiest thing Gerald could call someone. So it probably wasn't anything good.
Thanks for talking.
Never a problem.
Now where do I put this spider? Maybe it isn't for here. Maybe it's like... I don't know. We know we want him to leave.
That's not done yet.
But I don't know how to make him leave. And then I also need to figure out how to...
I'm going to need a different approach.
Oh. I got it. I got it. Maybe. I don't know. There we go. I got it. I did it. Let's do it. Just had to read it one more time.
So, I was in the back and saw an absolutely huge, terrifying spider.
Let me guess. You want me to go kill it?
Please, Mitchell. You would be a true hero. It was on the table by the newspapers.
And I thought you were a strong, independent woman who doesn't need a man.
We all have our weaknesses.
Okay. 1 2971 12971 or I. Okay, alright. Done with that. Firefighter? Was he there for the... Oh my gosh. Ooh, I live for this stuff. Oh, yes. Oh my gosh. This is what I'm talking about. Here we go. This is the kind of puzzle that I am passionate about. Okay, let's read it. Okay, 20 years, incredible.
Today I live for nothing and have love for no one.
Okay, cliche. Cared deeply as I cared. You had the power to send my life spiraling into the abyss. You took everything from me. People said it would give it a time. Time heals all wounds. 20 years. My life has been a shadow of what it once was. I think I was filled with passion, feeling like a hero, filled with love. Old wounds bleed. Have love for no one. It was you who took away my purpose and left me living only to exist. Oscar Wilde writes, memory, like a horrible malady, was eating his soul away. I hope your soul is gone. Oh my gosh. Eaten through, I hope all you know is guilt. I hope I can take your happiness away until the very end like you did mine. My heavens. Okay, so we got the thing for that book.
Did you kill it?
Yes, I snuffed out a scary plastic spider. You should feel safe now.
Plastic?
Plastic. You were scared of a toy.
Oops. It looked convincing from a distance. Not like I was going to get closer to double check. What made you choose to work in the insurance business?
No one chooses to work in the insurance business. It's just a means to pay the bills.
Have you ever been married?
No. What's any of this have to do with the case? You're not looking for me.
Just wanted some background. Thanks for talking.
Never a problem.
Okay, let me take a look at my task list.
That's not done yet. That's not done yet. That's not done yet.
Let's go ahead and see if this key works for this apartment. And then maybe after this apartment, we'll be done for the evening, because I feel like we did pretty decent.
This is fresh. Very fresh.
This is all I get? Wait, seriously? Is that it?
That's not done yet.
Okay, because I was gonna say, like, what am I... Oh, here we go.
HVDB.
Some wheels. Robert Frost.
That's not done yet.
Love you, emos.
Oh, this is bad.
Oh my gosh. Please tell me. The music is intense. Oh my gosh. Yes, emos. There's gotta be a way I can convince her to let me. Yay! I feel so special for that. Okay, alright.
When was the last time you said you talked to Gerald?
Months ago by now. Why?
I was searching around his apartment, and in his trash can I found a note that said, "Talk to Stacy Leith," circled in red.
What? That's weird.
I'm guessing he never ended up contacting you.
No, not at all.
Huh. Well, let me know if you can think of any reason in particular he'd want to meet with you.
Sure. Now I'm all weirded out. This is gonna bug me all day. Thanks for that.
It'll bug me for much longer, if that makes you feel any better. I'll let you get back to your work.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay, we're gonna make a few phone calls.
Carlisle Police. Sergeant Russell speaking.
Penelope here. Could I get some info on an address?
Local? I got a minute to spare right now. What you've got?
312 Hillcrest Heights Road, Carlisle. I need to find out who lives there.
Real nice area. Vintage houses. Not far from the ocean either. Here we go. Owners are Evelyn and Randall Burke. Wait, no, just Evelyn Burke. Looks like it was amended a few years ago.
Perfect. Exactly what I was looking for. While you're at the computer, can you run a quick search on Evelyn?
Is this a new suspect or something?
No, just someone to interview.
Okay, good luck. Okay, Evelyn Burke. Born 1972. No children. There's not much. Here's a newspaper article from 2001. It's a piece on the Strawberry Festival. Mrs. Burke, 29, stole the show with an excellent display of hydrangeas, dahlias, coneflowers, and zinnias. The quality of the plants was unparalleled by that of the other contestants. Mrs. Burke has been awarded gold for this year's Summer Bloom contest. Looks like she's been competing in garden competitions all the way up to present day. There are plenty more articles like that one. There's a couple obits too. She survived her father Owen's death in 2003 and her mother Claire's death in 2010.
That's plenty to go off of. Thanks, Sarge. Thanks for talking.
Keep doing what you're doing, Penelope.
That's not done yet.
Again? What did I tell you last time?
Evelyn Burke?
Yes?
Hi, Evelyn. I'm an amateur gardener, hoping to become less amateur. I came across some articles that mentioned your name and your success in local competitions, and I wanted to ask you for advice.
What zone are we in?
Huh?
Growing zone. You really are an amateur, aren't you? What's your name?
Penelope?
Okay, Penelope. Go prove to me that you've learned the absolute basics, then you can come back and we can have a real talk. You should be able to answer these 3 questions. First, which growing zone are we in? Second, what are the 3 nutrients a plant needs to survive? And third, what 3 pieces of equipment should every gardener own?
I can do that. I'll be back.
All right, we're gonna let me look at my notes again. So we have to answer some questions. Let's see what the questions were again. So we needed to know our zone, right? We needed to know the zone. We needed to know like the tools that we need. And then the 3 basic things. Okay. All right. So I feel like we could probably figure this out, but I am going to go to the novel books and just kind of like read through. So, gardening as a hobby boasts numerous benefits. Positive impacts for caring for garden. Okay, so we've got healthy, fresh, pesticide-free fruits and vegetables, which is something that's really nice. Yeah. Some basics we need to know. Each plant is different and flourishes in certain environmental factors. Oh, Bree, this is your kind of book? I'm glad, because I feel like I have a lot to learn. So there's temperature, amount of light, and soil type. Okay, one key to successful gardening is choosing plants that will thrive in the area around you. An avid gardener must learn how to identify his region's environmental factors, such as the soil type and the sun angle. Soil especially is a crucial component to good gardening because it determines if the plants are getting the nutrients they need. Plants need a specific set of nutrients to grow and survive. The most important nutrients for plants are nitrogen, let's make notes, nitrogen, phosphorus, and potassium. Water is another topic in which a gardener needs to be well educated. Water needs across plant species can vary greatly. Okay, the best gardeners learn how much water their plants need and set up a watering plan accordingly. It could be the use of a watering can, sprinklers, attached to a hose, or an underground irrigation system. So with water, we need things like a hose or a can or an irrigation system. All right, so we know that. Okay. The next step, characteristics and climate of your environment. I think, that stings a little. I think I had water there. A simple way to identify temperature highs and lows for your location is to reference a plant hardiness zone map or growing zone map. Locate your state on the page to the right and check the legend for the coinciding zone number. For this game, it's 6. For this game, it's 6. Is that correct? I'm pretty sure it's 6 for this game. Okay, we're going to keep reading. This number is a consistent way to track down plants that will thrive in your region. If there's a specific plant that interests you but falls outside of your zone, greenhouses are an option. Quality greenhouses, however, are most likely out of the price range for most casual hobbyist gardeners. Right, 6. Okay, cool. Zone also affects when the growing season begins and ends, which therefore determines the timeline for which a plant blooms, produces fruit, etc. Now that you know what plants you can or can't plant, it's time to start gathering equipment. The absolute minimum essential equipment includes a trowel, watering can, and gardening gloves. This will be enough to get you started with small, simple projects. Okay, so trowel, watering can, and gloves. So trowel, watering can, and gloves. I feel like we can start with this then. Okay. Okay, and then you'll get more ambitious things like spades and shovels and hoes and yeah. So we're going to start with this though. And we're going to go back to the house and we're going to Evelyn to tell her, hey, we know a thing or two. Oh, so we have to type it in. Okay, I didn't know we had to type. Oh. Okay.
That's it.
Oh, we did it. Oh! Oh man, this is actually kind of cool. I do like this. That's
it. We are in Zone 6. Plants need nitrogen, potassium, and phosphorus.
Oh.
And every gardener should have a trowel, watering can, and gardening gloves.
Good, that's right. Go ahead and bring me a flower from your garden, and I can look it over.
Women who are pregnant or breastfeeding are also exempt. Okay.
Oh,
Oh, okay. I understand what you're saying now. I was really confused. Okay, I understand now what you're saying. Hopefully that's convincing. But I've got this thing.
This is a weed. Yarrow is a weed. Did you put this off the side of the road? You know what? Just go. You're clearly not taking any of this seriously. Don't bother me again.
Flowering weed. Uh-oh. I don't think that's right. Flowering shrub. I hope. I'm not very good with plants, guys. I'm good with a lot of things.
That doesn't work.
Within an hour, we'll be following the letter
What
to a
have you
point
got
that
for
is
me?
to finish that before I can fully get the...
Cynthia. Oh, lovely choice. I have a few bushes of my own. Come on in. I'll give you a plant a look and we can have a chat.
Okay, cool.
I'm going to have to be very careful about what I say and when to say it if I don't want her to catch on.
Okay, so we gotta be smart. Gotta be smart here.
See how sparse the flower production is along the length of the branch? This tells me something is off. Plus, if you take a look at the couple little leaves at the top, you can see that they're starting to yellow at the tips. Leaves are great indicators of nutrient deficiencies in general, but unfortunately Forsythia does not have many this time of year. What I'm seeing here is a classic case of nitrogen deficiency. Let me guess, you're using low-quality mulch? And a lot of it?
Oh, yeah. That's gotta be it.
I know it's tempting to buy the cheap stuff, but it really is detrimental to your plant's health. Mulch made from waste wood will sap nitrogen from your soil as it decomposes. And also, make sure you're using a layer no more than 3 inches deep.
Thanks for the advice. I came to the right person. Can you tell me more about the competitions in Carlisle?
I always compete every year at the Strawberry Festival. The theme of the competition changes each time to keep people on their toes. There's a show at the Fall Festival too, but it's less of a big deal, meaning no medals. Where's the fun in that?
How many years have you been competing locally?
About 15.
Right, mistakes,
I
yep.
picked up gardening in the mid-90s, then dabbled in it for about 5 years before getting serious.
Wow. It sounds like you've lived here a long time then.
All my life.
You must be an expert on this town then. Do you know of any interesting local history to share?
What's there to be an expert on? I can share where the grocery stores are and how to get to them if that's what you want.
I was just curious. I always like learning fun facts about different places.
Maybe I know too much about one topic that there isn't room for much else.
Okay then. Can you tell me... Where's the closest garden center from here?
If you head out to the town center, follow Main Street going east until you pass the library and craft store.
I agree with that, Pius.
Take a left on South Magdalene and just follow that road for a mile or two. It'll be on your left.
Thank you. You really know your way around.
I'd better. I've lived here all my life.
You must know the significance of this house then, correct?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm getting a bit of a headache. You're going to have to leave so I can lie down.
Wait, was that a big mistake? Yikes. Tricky person to talk to. Oh, we gotta start over.
How many years have you been competing locally?
About 15. I picked up gardening in the mid-90s, then dabbled in it for about 5 years before getting serious.
Wow. It sounds like you've lived here a long time then.
All my life.
What's your favorite part about living here? There must be some good stuff around if you've never moved after all these years.
It's a decent little town. Always has been. It has everything you need without being too big. And there's a bit of quirkiness without being too weird. Even so, it's family
You only
time.
gave me half.
Your family lives around here too?
Not anymore. They're all dead.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
I inherited this house after my mother passed a few years ago. I could never let myself sell it. It'd be like selling all of my family memories.
Got chocolate chip cookies. My daughter actually had a really good day of potty training, and so we celebrated by getting ice cream, but I don't like ice cream, so I got myself cookies. But Mr. Crafts took half of it away from me.
What kind of memories?
Birthdays, holidays, funny moments, the kinds of memories that every family has. If you're asking me to share my childhood memories with you, that's kind of personal, don't you think? Not something that I would talk about with someone I met 20 minutes ago.
You're right. Sorry, I didn't mean to pry. Had your parents lived here a long time too?
Same as me, but longer. My father and his siblings were actually born in this house in 1936, right upstairs.
That's really cool. And his parents?
My grandmother was the one to have this house built after she immigrated to America at the end of World War I. It wasn't long after she arrived here that she met her future husband, an Italian. Wow, scandalous. And once they married, he could afford to have them his house built. Anyways, I don't want to cut our conversation short, but I need to head out in a minute. It's been good to meet you. Swing by again if you're in the area.
Did I do it?
Thanks for the chat, Evelyn.
Oh, and Penelope, remember, nitrogen.
Okay.
Mitchell, tell me the truth about what's really going on here. Why are you living in Gerald's apartment?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Seriously, don't try to put on an act. It's just going to make this take longer.
How did you find out?
I don't know. Both of them seem fun to say.
I ask the questions around here, bud.
Okay, Nancy Drew, calm down. I know it is bad, but it's really nothing nefarious, I promise.
Is that actually the truth this time?
Bring me a Bible and I'll swear on it.
Okay. Giving
Sounds
you the benefit
good.
of the doubt for a minute. Why?
Logistics, mainly. Since Gerald disappeared and I've been watching the place, it made sense to set up camp here. Plus, I'll be the first to know if he returns or if someone suspicious shows up.
I don't know. Some things just don't seem to track. There's gotta be more going on here.
What do you mean?
Why didn't you mention this early on? Your reasoning seems understandable enough.
I was planning to, but then I just never did. And then after a certain point, it would have just been weird to bring up. You know how it goes.
I understand that.
You shouldn't be worried about avoiding a faux pas when there's an investigation involved. I absolutely need all of your cards on the table at all times. What I'm getting hung up on is that you very knowingly hid that you had a key to Gerald's apartment from the police. They had to climb ladders and look through the windows while you were right there and could have easily let them in.
Stop. Just stop. I was fired from my job, okay? Is that what you want to hear? That I'm a failure and have to mooch off of a missing man to survive? Well, you've done it. You've broken me. Congratulations.
I could sense it coming, so I was working 110%, hoping management would lay off. Didn't matter. They laid off, all right. I was out the door with my stuff in a box before I could blink twice. My lease was about to run out, and Gerald had been missing a few days at this point, so I thought, why not? If he knew, he wouldn't mind.
Wow. I gotta say, this conversation is so interesting. I feel like it's one of the more interesting conversations that I've had, even like with Nancy, even thinking about all the Nancy Drew games I've played. This conversation, I don't know what it is. There's just like, I don't know, a genuineness and vulnerability. Even the Nancy Drew games, when they talk about heavy stuff, it just seems weird and not genuine. This feels genuine to me. I don't know. Yeah, I agree. The writing, the voice acting, incredible. I think they did an amazing job. 100%. Okay.
I'm sorry to hear about your situation, but I doubt you would have been judged for doing what you're doing.
It looks disrespectful to Gerald. Not to mention how many pegs my pride has already been knocked down. And on top of that, there was the chance that the police would have wanted to evict me to keep their evidence clean.
You know what? Let's just look past all this. Keep staying there. I mean, kicking you out isn't going to help the case any.
Right. Thanks. Do you have to report this to the police?
Yeah. Yeah, no, we still have to stay honest. We still have to stay honest.
I do still have to update them. Sorry. One last thing. What happened with your job? Why were you fired?
Plain and simple. I hated it. I hated it and everyone knew. I hated being on the phone all day. I hated the paperwork. The sheer amount of paperwork I've dealt with is otherworldly. I've had recurring nightmares about filling out paperwork. I couldn't even escape paperwork in my dreams.
I understand that, Amy.
A small part of me was relieved when I was fired, but a larger part of me knew I now had a much bigger problem on my hands.
Do you think you'll be able to find a new job soon?
An office job? Sure. But then the cycle will begin again. I already see the paperwork looming on the horizon. I was made to be in an office like an elephant was made to be in an office. Just not compatible. Before you ask why I don't find something more blue-collar, take a good look at my arm. I'll never work a job like that again. I used to be a firefighter. I used to be a superhero for a living. The days were full of adrenaline, emotion, great stories, brotherhood, and variety. I could tell when one day stopped and the next began. I made memories that I could remember a week later, because they were about things that mattered. Penelope, after this, just take a moment to stop and acknowledge that you can spend your life doing what you love. Not everyone has that, and I want you to appreciate how lucky you are.
Oh my gosh. There was so much emotion in that. There was so much emotion, and I like him. I like him as a character. He was so vulnerable with us in that moment, and I gotta respect him for it. That was awesome. Okay, so I need to look at something though real quick. So we were working on the books, and we were able to read his, which is Dorian Gray. Okay, and it was one. It was the number 1. Or it could also be I, which would be, in that case, W. Are we basically going to look in another room? We need to still figure out crime and punishment. Did we figure out where that would be? Let's take a look at this again. I want to look at this again. So we have these stairs here. HVDB. I don't know what that means yet, but we've got this like 180-degree symbol and what looks like wheels. So maybe like a sketch type, like a machinery type deal. Ridges to it. This is a curious paper for me. I want to look at this.
I don't think that's right.
Yeah, so there's a box in one of the rooms of the apartments, but I need to get crime and punishment, and I don't know where to get crime and punishment. Maybe we could try her again. Do you think maybe she'd be available again? What time is it? Okay.
Carlisle Police. Sergeant Russell speaking.
I have an update about Mitchell. Turns out, he's been living in Gerald's apartment since Gerald went missing.
Meaning he lied to us about having a key.
Yes, exactly that. His reasoning was that he was recently put out of work, so he figured staying there couldn't hurt anything. He said he didn't tell us because he was afraid of being evicted.
Good instincts being suspicious of him early on. Does he realize he was a major obstruction to our search? If he does, what it says about him as a suspect is undeniable.
At least, I was able to take a good look around Gerald's room, and I found something troubling. Crumpled in the trash was a note in Gerald's handwriting, addressed to who's pretty likely his daughter. The note outlined what to do if she didn't hear from him. He was absolutely in danger, and he knew it.
That is troubling. We need to focus on moving quickly and decisively. This timer's ticking faster every day.
I know. I hope we can find them before it's too late.
Every troubling note we find is one step closer to solving this case.
Thanks for talking.
Keep doing what you're doing, Penelope.
So now what? Maybe we could try later in the day. I'm not sure if that's gonna work. There's still so much that we have to do, and yet I feel like there's not a lot to do at this moment. And I want her to talk to me more. And I also... I'm not sure.
Hi, Penelope. How's the case coming along?
Slowly. We're gathering bits and pieces of information here and there, but we're still waiting for that one big lead to rear its head.
Ugh, I wouldn't even know where to begin with detective work.
Half of it is dumb luck. So, I was wondering. Being a painter must be a difficult profession, having to put your work out there for the world to see. How do you manage the stress?
One thing that helps me is reminding myself that critics are a sad bunch. Their entire career revolves around finding flaws and things that only exist to make the world more beautiful. Like, what kind of person is that? Stalking in the shadows, waiting to pounce and insult your color palette? I swear, they can smell fear.
That does sound pretty miserable, actually.
Friends say that dealing with critics is the price to pay for sharing my art with the public. Well, what am I supposed to do when I want to paint a new piece? Stuff it under my bed? I just wish people were more quick to be kind than cruel.
Why did you become an artist in the first place? Did you know it would be like this?
I knew even the most famous artists had critics, but I thought of it as a status symbol before I lived it myself. But even if I had known what it's actually like, it wouldn't have mattered to me anyway. Ever since I was really little, felt like I could see more colors and shapes in the others. At the age when kids would say that their favorite color was blue, mine was ultramarine. For fun, I would close my eyes and just watch the images form and change in my head. As I got older, I became obsessed with taking the images out of my head and putting them on paper. This way, I could share them with the world. So you see, I really had to become an artist.
He just
or I would
needs
have been
therapy.
letting myself down. And I have to stay an artist. Otherwise, they win.
Your past self must be proud of your success. Running your own gallery and all.
Oh, yeah. It was a lot of work, but it was worth it to get where I am today.
Do you do commissions or sell work at all?
I don't do as many commissions as I used to, but I'll still take on gigs from time to time. My main source of income is from selling at shows or from the gallery. I cycle most pieces I hang in here a few times a year to give people incentive to come around again and take a look.
How long have these current paintings been on display?
Maybe about a month?
What do you do when you're not here?
After work, I'm usually out on the town with friends. Or if I'm feeling inspired, I'll go home and paint. Every couple of months, I'll travel to art shows or to meet up with business acquaintances.
Do you ever spend time in Carlisle?
Carlisle? For all those nights I'm craving a healthy dose of shuffleboard?
Not really your speed.
You'd have to slap a jet engine on this place for it to be my speed. Hey, Penelope, do you have a minute to talk? There's something I haven't been totally upfront about. I was afraid to tell you sooner because I knew it already looked bad enough. But I said I'd help with the case, so here we go.
What is it? Do you know something?
I have had run-ins with both of the missing people before they disappeared.
What? Both? The missing woman? Are you sure?
No, not 100%, but someone who fit her exact description was in here a few weeks before the news started going around.
This is news.
Did you talk to her when she came in?
I tried. When I greeted her and asked if she was looking for anything in particular, she kind of just shook her head and kept walking around the room.
That's her. It has to be. One of the only things we know about her is that she doesn't like to talk. What was she doing?
She was glancing through all the paintings, but then she stopped at Cliffside and was there for, I don't know, a good 5 minutes. She even pulled a little notebook out of her bag and wrote a few things down. I asked her if she had any questions about the painting, and she seemed like she wanted to say something, but then changed her mind. Then I asked if she would like to purchase it, but she just shook her head.
Gerald Cook?
Don't judge me, but my experience with him didn't go great.
Oh no. Not again.
Well, it wasn't my fault. He basically insulted me to my face. Through a letter. But the letter was in front of my face when I read it. He was asking to purchase Cliffside, so naturally, I asked if he would like any of the other paintings as well. He literally replied that he didn't want them because they were hideous.
Uh-huh.
I mean, that's a little cold. I mean, he could have just said, no thank you, I just like Cliffside. And that would have been great. But also, he reacted even worse. So, yikes. Okay, alright.
Did you ever meet him in person?
Nope, I wasn't going to sell him anything after what he said to me.
This painting, Cliffside, just keeps coming up. They were
Yep,
both
they
interested
both
in
wanted it, and now it's
I'll
also
say
gone.
it again and again. It's my best work. I'm sad to see it missing.
Do you think one of them stole it?
Maybe. I don't know how, though. The gallery has a state-of-the-art
Something's
security
important
system.
in that.
Broken window detection, door tampering detection, a pin-activated keypad.
Oh, yes, of course. Where exactly did you paint this painting?
I don't know the exact spot. I just wandered along the cliff edge for a while until I found an appealing angle. There's a popular walking spot around the Hillcrest Heights area. No path, technically, but it doesn't stop people from walking next to the ocean there.
Oh, really? Hillcrest Heights?
Yep. It's hard to get there without trespassing. Just a little bit.
Is there anything unique about the subject matter?
It's a cliff. They don't vary that much. The painting has grass, then it shows a drop-off into the ocean. That's it. Oh, before
Sounds
I
like a painting I like.
After the lady had left, the cleaning lady had found her bag in the bathroom. I remember she left in a hurry, and she must have never come back for it. There's another clue for you. I'll put it in the back corner by the men's restroom. Just a sec.
Her bag? Oh, this is huge. Thank you for sharing, Colin.
Let's be gentle.
You really have helped us out here.
Just paying my dues. Now, please, just don't throw me in jail.
If you haven't abducted anyone, you'll be just fine.
Then I'll be just fine.
It's like, for him, he's just extremely sensitive to criticism and handles it horribly in his head and writes down just, he's a very, I would just say sensitive, and he just blows up at anything. And if you just be sensitive to him, then just be kind in general and not be critical. Then I guess then he's a nice dude, not a bad dude, and he's passionate about art. Interesting. That's probably why she goes to that diner so often. She doesn't want to... Okay. 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 Oh, this is just a backup too.
HVDB.
The stairs. I want to go there. Can we get anything else? These are a lot of interesting papers, by the way. I don't know why she can't take it with her, but I want to go to the
Penelope, it's unlocked.
Okay.
Not while Evelyn is here.
Yeah, so what are we gonna do? Oh my goodness, her cup is not perfectly centered on that coaster. Men love hats. Look at that. Men love hats. She's knitting! She's knitting! Ah! This chick is me! And look, she wears gray too. I love the color gray. Hey, I think we can get along. I think we can get along. I feel like this lady is me. This lady is me.
How are the kids doing?
If by kids you mean plants, they're doing better.
Except
I
the
switched
plant
the
part.
mulch
I'm
like
not
you
very good
said,
with plants.
And then gave them some blood meal for a boost.
Ooh, blood meal. How extracurricular of you. And yes, I meant plants. It's not advisable to give human children blood meal. People have their fur babies, so why can't I have leaf babies?
For me, babies means babies.
Bray, it's fine. It's fine. I'm not mad. I'm not upset. You can remember it. It's okay. It's not a big deal. It's 2 days after you. Oh, I just try my best, to not share too much online, but I'm sorry, but that's just too coincidental and wonderful. I actually might have to leave kind of soon. Yeah, just because my baby's crying again.
I'm relatively new to the area. I heard someone mention cliffs overlooking the ocean around here. Is that true?
Yes.
You do?
I'm lucky to
Aw,
have such a beautiful spot
I do
not far from
too.
my house.
I just try to be careful online.
I'd love to check
but
it out. Can you tell
you
me
should
how to
see
get
how
there?
I do birthdays in my
I
home.
cannot. People in this neighborhood are
Oh,
constantly having to deal with
okay, I will
strangers
breathe.
trespassing through their yards and jumping their fences to get to the cliffs. Maintaining our privacy is a constant problem. Just ask our HOA board how many complaints they get.
Okay. I'll look for nice views elsewhere.
I wouldn't be surprised if it was one of those people who broke into my house last month. Might as well make a stop while they're
Nice,
traipsing through my
Amy.
yard, right?
Broken into? Are you okay living alone like this?
Yes, I'm fine. I'm not worried. This is the only time it's ever happened. And whoever it was seemed like a real amateur.
What do you mean by amateur?
First of all, they broke a side window and cut themselves. If they had just tried these right here, they'd have been able to climb right in. I've been waiting forever for a lot guy to get out here and fix it.
And second of all?
Second of all, caught on the broken glass was what looked like to be a piece of ripped white knitted fabric. The exact kind you'd find from winter hats or gloves. Amateur.
Did they take anything?
No, and it wouldn't have been hard for them to find jewelry or the like, but I looked through the whole house and couldn't find anything missing. My theory is that it was a kid dared to do it by one of their friends.
Maybe. But did you get the cops out here to be safe?
No, not necessary. I'm fine.
Okay, if that's what you say.
Free!
I just learned something crazy. If you're into art, you're going to love this. Did you know that famous Dutch artist M.C. Escher stayed in this very town in the 60s?
Oh, how fascinating. You learn something new every day.
I'm kind of surprised you haven't heard about this. Your parents would have been living here at that time, and I'm sure it was big news.
Maybe they told me when I was a kid. I don't know. It would have happened before I was born anyway. Why are you so invested in this?
I think it's really cool, that's all. I'm a big fan of his work, especially his impossible structures like Relativity and Belvedere.
I don't think I've heard of those. You'd be better off talking to someone else.
Nice chatting with you. One last thing before I head out. I'm working for the
I was
police
born
as
on a
part of their
Palm
missing
Sunday.
persons investigation. And... Oh, Evelyn? Are you alright? I'm not here to arrest you or anything. I was just going to ask if you've been visited by a man in his late 60s, white, named Gerald Cook? Or an Asian Indian woman in her 40s?
No. Even if I was, I would have just told them to go away.
It's okay. No pressure. I've been asking everybody I run across who lives in Carlisle. Do you know of anywhere dangerous around here?
Around here? No. Maybe they were visiting neighboring towns and got mugged. Didn't you say you had to head out? I don't want you to be late.
You're right. I should get going. Stay safe. That was strange.
Yeah, she seems very standoffish and upset. Guys, men love hats. Don't forget. They love hats.
I need to get going. See you later.
That was easy. Wait, did she just kick me out? She kicked me out. That's hilarious. Okay, but that was really interesting. Can I walk around? I want to look for the cliffside. But I guess not.
That's not done yet. That's not done yet.
Find a way into Evelyn's house while she's not there to look for clues. Okay, let's figure it out. How can we get into her place? Interesting. Okay, I don't know how to solve that. I want to look at her knitting. But I guess not. It's just a simple scarf anyways. Dear Laura, I know it's been way too long since I've written you back. Please don't hate. Oh, whoops. Okay. I thought about lying and saying I've been busy, but then I'd have to provide instances of me doing things, and I'm not feeling that creative at the moment. I'm absolutely not complaining here, but the one downside of not having to worry about a mortgage is that there's no sense of panic pushing me to get up and go do something every day. It's so easy to get comfortable with doing nothing, but then I'll suddenly question the last time I experienced anything. Once again, not complaining. This is just a long-winded way of saying I need to get out more. I did start to remedy this, however. I signed up to volunteer at a soup kitchen for a couple hours every day. I just started, so I'll let you know how it's going in a month or two. So far I've only overcooked one set of pork chops and under-seasoned one batch of potatoes. Oh, and broken one plate. but the patrons certainly don't mind. They're just happy to have something to eat. And the other volunteers are happy to have help. And I'm happy to have a way to make a positive impact. I pretend I'm looking at a set of scales and adding one good deed at a time to conceivably one day balance it out. Oh yeah, one thing I've noticed though, there's a surprising lack of soup in soup kitchens. Maybe it's a regional thing. I love the idea of a family reunion, by the way. It's been too long since we all got together. Well, the few of us still alive. You could tell me some of the handmade jewelry from your new shop. Sell me? How's that been going? I applaud how productive this midlife crisis is. You could have bought a motorcycle, but instead you started a business. Very entrepreneurial. I'd also love to see Alyssa again. The last time was 2013, right? I can't believe she's graduating high school. Time goes so fast. I've always considered her my niece, even though you're my cousin. The real term is probably something once removed, but that sounds more like a business relationship than a family member. As always, I miss you and love to hear from you. Evelyn. Oh, that's neat. Give her a gift card to a plant store. This is a great way to get me out of my house. Wow. Hey, plant people. I really love exploring a house when they're not here. I know. Can I rotate to a kitchen? Oh, the kitchen's over here. And I'm not allowed in the kitchen. Can I go up the stairs?
I can't reach. That doesn't work.
What do you mean that doesn't work?
That doesn't work.
That could work too.
That doesn't work.
What do you mean that doesn't? Okay, you know what?
Locked.
Whoa.
Those are undoubtedly Dutch names.
Wait a second. Look at this. What is this? I want to write this down because I don't know what this is about. But we know that there's that compass little thing, and 851, 347, 942. Maybe it's about like, yeah, 942, 1054, 948, and 1058. So let's see if we can see. So like 51, maybe like year 51, something 51. Not all of them have. Okay. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. North. I got this. I think I have this. I think I know what it is. 47. Okay. And it's 3. Maybe. No, I want to keep looking. This is just a guess. But I think it has to do with the years, right? And how many letters in? So like that's 347. 'Cause like when I found the name that was next to 51 and I counted 8 letters in, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, it was the letter N, which I thought was north. But I look at the next one, which says 347. The third is an R, which doesn't make sense. Maybe it's the third letter of Jan? Because it's junior. I don't know about that one. Let's just try and keep trying it with the other ones and see. So 42. So we're looking for 42. And that'll tell me alone. If I can't find it, then it's probably not that. Yeah, I'm starting to think it's not that. That's a hard puzzle. I don't know much about that. That's locked. Man. Wait. Wait. These are dates in this book. Okay, so let's write it down. July beach trip. Then it was South Greendale Street. Is that 47 or 42? It must be 42. Uptown. Fairfield. 1054. Okay. East Side Bar. 948. Old North. I'm seeing something. Hey, something street. Is there another 851? Down by the lake shore. Down by the... Okay. Up east. Old North Town. 1058. Owen's Dog Scout. Lefty. Yep, okay. Alright, let's try that. Since brass, nor stone, nor earth, nor boundless sea, but sad mortality o'ersways their power, how with this rage shall beauty hold a plea, whose action is no stronger than a flower? Oh, how shall summer's honey breath hold out against the wrackful siege of battering days, when rock impregnable are not so stout, nor gates of steel so strong, but time decays. O fearful meditation, where, alack, shall time's best jewel from time's chest lie hid, or what strong hand can hold his swift foot back, or who his spoil of beauty can forbid? Oh, none, unless this miracle have might, that in black ink my love may still shine bright. How do I love thee? Let me count the ways. I love thee to the depth and breadth and height my soul can reach when feeling out of sight. For the ends of being in ideal grace, I love thee to the level of every day's most quiet need, by sun and candlelight. I love thee freely, as men strive for right. I love thee purely, as they turn from praise. I love thee with the passion put to use in my old griefs and with my childhood's faith. I love thee with a love I seem to lose with my lost saints. I love thee with the breath, smiles, tears of all my life, and if God choose, I shall but love thee better after death. When you are old and I love this poem. Oh, good luck, Bree. I love this poem. When you are old and gray and full of sleep and nodding by the fire, take down this book and slowly ream and dream of the soft look your eyes had once and of their shadows deep. How many loved your moments of glad grace and loved your beauty with love false or true. But one man loved the pilgrim soul in you and loved the sorrows of your changing face, and bending down beside the glowing bars murmur a little sadly how love fled and paced upon the mountains overhead and hid his face amid a crowd of stars. Love it. Okay, I've read a lot of that in English classes in college. Love it. It's just like good old days. Not really that good. I like to pretend it was the good old days. Just the reading part. Nothing else. Everything else about college was hard. Oh, except for meeting my husband. That was great. Oh, my husband just gave me amazing news. Uh-oh, did I get caught? Oh my gosh! But there's so much I wanted to explore. That was a good... Yikes. There's so much I wanted to explore. You're kidding! Oh my heavens. Okay.
I need to get going.
Yeah, get
See you
going
later.
so I can see everything all over again. It's okay. We're just gonna quickly browse again and make it through, hopefully this time. Okay, so what we're gonna try and do is we're gonna try and do this down, south, up, east, north, left. Okay, so we got that. Gave to Joanna's son, box in Rosewood Apartments. Okay. Okay, so we've got that taken care of. That was pretty simple and straightforward. Love it. We're just gonna flip through this. We read it. Let's get out of that. Let's make sure we go back through here. Get that branch. Where was it? It's nice to know that you can get it without having to, go through the top level. I want to see... Nope, that's it. Okay, that's it in this room. It was just that drawer, and then we go up the stairs. We go in here, we notice a bathroom. Just a plain old bathroom. Okay, then we look at our branch, give it the... Whoops. Look at the branch and give it this. And... Oh, okay. Okay. Let me just make sure I, just notice everything for our, game's sake, because we would hate to get stuck just because I didn't see everything.
Those are undoubtedly Dutch names.
That's what we wanted to hear. And then, we look at this, we're going to just flip through that, which we already solved the puzzle for that. We read all of those. And maybe they'll come in handy later. I don't know. There's so many puzzles in this game. We also need this trowel, but in order to get it, we have to face it from this hand. And then we look at this thing. And... I think that's it for up here, and that might just be everything that we can look at in this entire room. So I'm just gonna go ahead and head out. Yes. made it to the attic. Let me down. There we go. And then we also opened the little box downstairs. Start a journal as a way to decompress and unburden my mind. Sounds made up, but here we go. Therapy's hard, so hard. Blah, blah, blah. Therapy is hard. Walking on eggshells. Meditate on a happy point in my life. Scott was usually finding a way to annoy me, and Uncle Hendrik was always sharing crazy ideas and outrageous... No way, Pius! We were saying this because the birthday on the calendar that she has in the kitchen is my birthday in this game. Oh wow. Wow. The people in this game really need some help. I fear. Oh. That's so sad. Did I look at everything in this room? Can I go in this door? No.
That's not done yet. That's not done yet. That's not done yet. That's not done yet.
Why can't I leave? Oh, do I have to go through the window? How much time do I have? I'm guessing this. We apparently haven't explored everything in the attic. Can I explore everything in the attic, like, in one... Not yet. Okay, so I will have to do it again. And is that the same with her backyard? I want to go this way. I want to go this... Right, there was a thing that was locked. You're right. I want to go this way. Do we go this way later? I really want that. Okay, well, I feel like that was pretty good. I feel like we did see everything that we could possibly see as of now. Oh, we have to go through the window. Got it. Got it. She knits, which is awesome. awesome, by the way. She's like me. She has the same birthday as me. Let's go to the apartments. And, was that mug always there? By the way, was this mug always there? I don't remember that mug always being there. Not available. Fine. Okay, so can we update him at all? Always try and update him.
Carlisle Police. Sergeant Russell speaking.
Hi, Sergeant. I have an update. Do you have a kitchenette at the station? I'm going to recommend purchasing some butter. Maybe mushrooms, if that's your thing. And dig out a big old frying pan.
You heard it here first, folks. Penelope has finally lost.
Main ingredient, hat. Don't forget the deal you made. I find a lead on Jane Doe. You eat a nice, tasty hat snack.
You are really hamming this up.
Oh, true. Ham could be a good side. Mashed potatoes, maybe?
I did make a promise. I'll eat it later and let you know how it goes. But for now, is this true? What did you find out?
Colin made a surprising confession. He told me, unprompted, that he had encountered both Gerald and someone who fit the description of the missing woman before they disappeared. Gerald we already knew. Colin even admitted that they didn't get off on the right foot, so I think he's telling the truth about all this.
Wait a second.
But get this. Jane actually left her bag behind.
I almost wonder if he waited to say something and there was something else in the bag that he took.
But I do have some new clues to follow up on.
I'll say it once and 1,000 times. Great work. Looks like you called it back when you said the disappearance were related. I wonder what Colin's motive is here.
This could be it. I don't know what all he has to make amends for. He just... I don't know. I mean, the only way that he feels like he might need to make amends, I don't know, is his comments about the kids. I don't know.
Maybe he's trying to make amends by being helpful.
That's a positive take on someone who met all our victims. Was vindictive towards 2 of them, and just revealed now he's been hiding information about it this whole time.
I just think we should keep an open mind at this stage in the case.
Not so open that your brain falls out.
I'm starting to see a trend here. It looks like both Gerald and Jane had some sort of fascination with artist M.C. Escher.
Have an art collection? Or do you think it's more than that?
Well, I'm not sure, but it seems like they're each searching for some kind of information.
What if,
something about Escher's time in Colorado?
What if Colin, stole one of Escher's paintings and called it Cliffside, like his own?
Real quick, can you search the date November 22nd, 1980?
November 22, 1980. All I can find is a story about a guy parasailing onto the top of the St. Louis Arc.
I have a feeling that's not what I'm looking for. Thanks, though.
Okay, keep it up.
Yep. And remember, hat. Thanks for talking.
Men love hats. If you didn't read the magazine in her house, it says men love hats. Don't forget, men love hats. Be the case. And here we go.
Not while Evelyn is here.
Great. How do we get Evelyn out of here? Let's get Evelyn out of here. Girl, leave your own home so I can snoop it.
Evelyn, I'm going to ask you some questions, and I need you to be direct with me.
Oh,
there are 3 missing people whose lives are likely in danger. And any information you can give me might help save them.
I have to look at the calendar. That's wonderful.
Yes. This was the real reason you came knocking on my door, isn't it? There's no garden, is there?
I'm sorry. I didn't want to resort to a lie, but there would have been no other way that you would sit down and talk with me.
No, it's fine. I get it.
I'm going to get straight to the point. I know your parents housed artist MC Escher here in 1962. They were the Dutch-speaking family to take him in during his sudden illness.
Yes, that's true.
Amy, did you finish the whole game, or just, like, you're still partway through? I'm curious. Let's try this one. This one seems interesting.
Did Escher create any new works while he was here? Any lost art?
Of course not.
Halfway.
He
Okay.
was sick. He was here to rest.
Yeah, not quite finished yet. Halfway.
What did your parents tell you about those months?
They described the uniqueness of it all. Getting to know a great mind.
We're only
sitting
gonna
down
continue
dinner
to
with an
stream
artistic genius.
up until
Keep
we'll
in mind
do
that Escher was
Thursday
not some
too,
glittery
but I'll be
paparazzi-wielding
done
celebrity.
Thursday
He actually
because
wasn't
our move is
fully
on
appreciated
Friday.
until closer to his death.
And hopefully
So
we'll
they
try and
weren't
get super
starstruck,
close to the end of the
but
game
they always
before
felt
then,
grateful
but
to have an
it's a
experience
long
that most people
game.
never will.
Okay.
Why did you deny knowing anything about it last time we talked?
I had been told to keep it a secret my entire life. It only feels natural to keep it a secret still. My parents never wanted the publicity. The cameras, the interviews, the reporters, all that mess. And I've absolutely inherited their viewpoint.
I know, Liv's very helpful. I do like I think the first playthrough though should try to be as genuine as possible. I just needed to know where the Crime and Punishment book was. I guessed it was in her house, but I didn't know I could see it on her bookshelf. I just thought it was somewhere else.
Were there any other reasons your parents wanted to keep everything on the down low?
They were also good religious folk. They would quote the Bible verse, "Be careful not to practice your righteousness in front of others to be seen by them. If you do, you'll have no reward from your Father in heaven." And they also wanted to be respectful of Escher's situation.
It's a heart thing. It's a heart.
If Uncle Hendrik
We
were
don't do
here
good
right
things
now,
just because
you'd be talking
we want
for
other people to
days.
notice us.
Sorry, I didn't quite catch that. Uncle Hendrik?
Just reminiscing. Ignore me.
Is he your dad's brother?
Grandma's brother. He always had a hard time keeping everything with Escher all bottled up, so if he were here today, he'd love to let loose and share his stories.
Well, does that mean he was here with your parents at the time?
He lived in this house since the 40s. My dad grew up with him here.
Can you tell me more about him?
Why? He was a standard issue eccentric old man. Escher's style was an inspiration to him, and he had a lot of fond memories getting to know the man.
Oh, was he an artist?
Okay, it's one thing to pry about someone famous, but when you start asking about family members, that's officially being nosy.
Yikes.
What is all this about anyway? What does any of this have to do with your investigation,
I'm not sure just yet, but I know 2 of the people who are now missing seem to have an interest in Escher and his time here. It's like they're trying to track down more information, but why, I don't know. So here I am, continuing their search.
Oh, really?
Yep, gotta be thorough, you know?
You will not tell anyone what I told you, okay? Not your mom, not your friends, and especially not the police. If I have to take this to my grave, so do you.
Well, of course. It's not my place to spread this around. I wouldn't worry too much, though. If people found out Escher stayed here, they'd just think, oh, cool, and continue on with their day. You might get a little foot traffic from bloggers, but I doubt it would even be a news story.
You don't know anything. I do. The secret stays in this house.
Okay. All right. Okay, so let's take a look at our calendar. Yeah, okay, so it is every day. I wasn't sure if it was every day or not. Okay, so let's go ahead and set the clock so that we can take care of things.
That's it. Box in room 102 at Rosewood Apartments. That's a strange connection.
Phone call. Let's answer it.
Hello?
Hi, Penelope. We have a new development.
Oh, really? What now?
We just got off the phone with Darth Vader himself, and he claims to know the whereabouts of our 3 victims.
Darth Vader, huh? Are they being held captive in the Death Star?
It was someone using some kind of voice-changing device for anonymity. Their voice was pitched way down, so it's impossible to tell age or gender. First, they said they have the information we are looking for. And second, they demanded a ransom for $50,000. So the 3 would never be found.
You're kidding.
We had no success tracking the caller's location, and the call was too brief to listen for background noise. Before they hung up, they told us to get the money together and wait for further instructions. This sudden left turn has left us with our heads spinning.
I feel like this is a really good question. Like, why would they wait so long? And why these 3 people who seem to have a connection if all it was for the money? There is something else going on that they know, and this person wants to know it too.
Why would they have waited this long to call in?
3 possibilities. They're serious, dangerous, and wanting to build a level of desperation in us. There's some schmucks who saw this story on the news and figured they could capitalize. Or they're a kid pulling a prank. Our game plan right now is to be on high alert and act like this individual is telling the truth. All we can do at the moment is monitor the phones and hold our breath.
And the money?
Time to have a yard sale or 2? For now, I'm not worried about the money. Until we know more, this is thinking ahead, but we might be able to pull off a sting operation if the caller isn't strategic about how they pick up the ransom.
So would you say that money is back on the motives list?
No one took anything from Gerald's cash register, but that's chump change. This is money with a capital M. So yes, I say so. Okay, Penelope, keep going on about things as normal.
My kids are doing
We'll keep you
something
updated.
really wild in that
and
next
don't
room.
mention this to Eileen or Mitchell. There's no point in getting them involved until we know what's going on here.
I don't know about how I feel about that. I feel like they should know because, I mean, at least Eileen, because it's her son. I don't know. It makes me feel a little upset that she wasn't notified right away.
I'm setting myself up for ridicule here, but would you happen to have a small wooden box in your room, about yay big, that would have been there when you moved in?
Okay, you are the absolute queen of weird questions. You are weird question royalty.
Sweet.
But yes, I do have exactly that in my room, and am a little disturbed that you somehow knew this.
Are you being serious?
There you go.
About
Merch.
The box?
Weird question
I can't
royalty.
tell.
Yeah, it's in here on my dresser. But you can't go and see it right now because it's time for you to be burned at the stake for witchcraft.
I followed a clue, that's all. Can you tell me more about the box?
I found it a few years ago when I was moving furniture around. I had accidentally bumped a panel on the wainscoting, and of course the panel fell off. I thought it was just the shoddy woodwork, but then I looked down and saw an opening where the panel was. Inside were a lot of spiders, and that box. On the top of it is some kind of jumbled tile work. It's probably not supposed to look like that, but I thought it looked kind of cool, so I kept it as a decoration.
That sounds exactly like what I'm looking for.
Is Gerald Cook being held in there?
Probably not. But that box did hold his interest.
Well, I was just about to go do errands and get food, so you'll have to wait. I absolutely do not trust you in my room alone.
What if I were to say order some pizza for you.
Free pizza? Oh, my kind of bribe. Get me pizza and you can check out that box all you want.
I love free pizza. Free pizza, free pizza. Free pizza. Okay. 5553663.
Pablo's Pizza, we put the E's in cheese. How may I take your order?
E's and cheese. We put the E's in cheese.
1 large pepperoni pizza, please.
Got it. 1 large pepperoni pizza. Will there be anything else?
Nope, that's all. And I'll do delivery.
All right, Penelope, your order will be delivered in approximately 30 minutes.
Great, thanks.
I wonder if I went to sleep, my pizza will be delivered to my room.
Pizza's on the way.
Okay, they won't. Thought of everything. Thought of everything. We just have to wait for 30 minutes. We have to do something to pass the time. I'm not quite sure what to do to pass the time, but we have to pass the time. Let's try to, is he gonna let me talk to him? Sweet.
I'm not sure if there's a polite way to ask this. But what's it like having a prosthetic arm?
Yikes.
I don't know why people always prologue that question with things like, you don't have to talk about it if you don't want to, or I hate to ask. It's natural to wonder about unusual injuries. It doesn't bother me.
I
It's even
love
more
your
natural
attitude.
to assume that the person is bothered by an unusual injury.
To answer your question, it was very bizarre at first. Terrifying, really. It took a long time to come to terms with the fact that life would never be the same. It may sound silly, but I went through all 5 stages of grief. Acceptance came when I acknowledged just how many things I could still do, and just how quickly the pace of technology was increasing. Every new model I get has new capabilities.
Okay.
How exactly did the injury happen?
Is it the
I was a
strawberry?
firefighter.
Yep, yeah.
Take a guess.
Yeah.
Something involving an axe?
I meant that rhetorically. I don't feel like getting specific.
What's the day-to-day like?
Day-to-day really isn't a big deal. The fingers articulate well, and it can hold some weight. I have to take it off to shower, or deal with any water, really. It's been having weird electrical issues lately and will give me a nasty little zap. And it's way more comfortable to sleep without it, but otherwise it stays on. Even after all these years, the phantom pains still come and go. But I've adapted to it all.
You should wear it like a badge of honor.
Yeah,
Thanks for talking.
never a problem.
Okay, that was it. I'm assuming it has to do with the Rosewood Apartments. But have we passed by 30 minutes? I don't even know. It probably hasn't been 30 minutes. Yeah, not 30 minutes. Okay, so let's go do something else. I wonder if there's something else we can do while we wait for the thing. Okay, let's talk to Colin at the art gallery. Okay, so developer also did a pretty good job about giving you some stuff to do while you wait for the pizza to arrive, because now the characters will talk to me. So that's good.
Can you tell the story about your path to success? You've clearly avoided the starving artist fate, owning your own gallery and all.
You don't want to hear it. It's pretty boring. Just standard success stuff.
Okay.
Okay then. When did you start your career?
Like, when did crayons turn into paintbrushes?
There was nothing in between?
Don't bash crayons. They're a good medium. Especially if you get the big 64-pack. Time to draw the next Mona Lisa. Anyways, I was 13 when I started to paint. I took it up pretty quickly. It just felt natural to me. After that, I ended up signing up for extracurricular classes all the way through high school. The real kickstart to the whole thing was studying at a fairly prestigious art school in New York after graduation. New York is where you go if you want to end up somebody. Or so they say. 4 years of painting frescoes like Michelangelo, visualizing light like Rembrandt, using color like Cézanne, and shape like Picasso. It was an incredible experience.
How did you do in school?
My alma mater believed that a grading system would stamp out creative thought, and I 100% agree. Art has no wrong answers. We're not performing surgery or mixing chemicals. We're expressing thought and emotion. How would you even grade that? Basically, we all got straight A's and we're all valedictorian.
Sounds like communist propaganda, but okay.
After college, I had a couple connections to sell commissions through. A year later, I started participating in shows. After the snowball got rolling, it wasn't long until I ended up here. The end.
What's the financial side look like?
Yawn. Can we talk about anything else?
I bet renting this building is expensive, and you also have to make enough profit to live and eat.
So, did you watch the big game last night? I heard a team was playing against another team?
Thanks for talking.
No problem.
It's interesting because I'm watching the time. The time pauses when you go from location to location. It would be kind of cool if the time jumped just a little bit when you go from location to location. But I get that that's probably challenging to do. Here's our pizza. Sweet. Now we can move on.
You again?
Yes.
Pizza's here.
Sweet! What have you got for me? Ew, pepperoni! So greasy! Actually, go get me better toppings, and then we have a deal. Kidding! I've never met a pizza I didn't love.
Oh, thank God! I was so angry! The pause was such a perfect timing too, but I was genuinely angry. I was like, no, I'm not getting you another pizza. You can take the pepperoni.
What are you doing?
Don't do anything. Don't touch anything. Okay, so... pretty decent posture, I gotta say, except for this part. That neck is gonna kill her at the end. Just saying.
Seriously, don't touch my stuff.
But there's so many things I want to see. Okay. Alright. Here's a puzzle. Okay, let's see if I can figure this out. Ay, ay, ay. This is crazy. Yikes. There we go. That's looking better. Okay. That looks better too. We get closer every moment. Every day. We get a little bit closer to finding out where it is. Because the skulls fade over time. There we go. It's happening. It's slow, but it is happening. Yeah, it's just part of the process. Just part of the process, Fuzzy. These don't go here, do they? These don't go here. Please don't go here. There we go. Okay, now we gotta figure out what actually does go there. That looks right. That looks right. Nope. Bop. Bop, 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 bop. We're so close. I can feel it. I can taste it. It's in my bones. Okay. This has to be up more. Yes. Quite possibly. No. That doesn't look right. This doesn't go here. We're missing something there. There it is. That's what we needed. There. That was upside down. Now I feel a little bit more like we could possibly figure this out. Because this is looking right. Okay, now what? Who's winning in Tetris? I mean, that's not right. It's not usually a two-player game, is it? I'm almost done. My husband's gonna be like, why are you taking so long? We did it. We got the box. Broken, mold made.
Hold on. What's that paper over there?
Oh, yeah. Now she'll let me look at it. Print this email, digital version of your inbox. Changing. Interesting. It's a board like Connect 4 and blocks in like books to drop into the board. Oh, like Blockus. Okay. Okay. I didn't know they had something like that. That's cool.
Fake ID. Maybe there's more to Stacy than I thought.
Crud. What you holding on to there, Stacy? GameStop? Nice. Okay. Am I done in Stacy's room?
That's not done yet. That's not done yet.
Okay, well, we did a few things.
You ever need to look at that box some more? Just bring me a pizza and we're square.
Sweet. $5!
Don't come back unless you're holding a pizza.
So we're good. Okay, we're going to take a look here. Okay, so we opened the box in Stacy's room and got the key, and we saw the papers that were next to the box. Okay, so we want to figure out the meaning behind Gerald's list of books, which I thought we did we did that. I was pretty sure. Get to the cliffs in Hillcrest Heights.
That's not done yet.
Okay. Explore Evelyn's house and backyard. Oh, we did it! Explore Evelyn's
That's
attic.
not done yet.
Ooh. Explore Stacy's room
That's
without
not
her
done
there.
yet.
I'm not quite sure how to do that yet. Let's see. Whoa. That's a very limited list. But I guess we'll go and try and go to Evelyn's attic and see what's there. I'm trying to remember what we just came to find out. Well, there's a lot of notes. Okay, so let's see. In the box was a single key and a note that said broken mold made. A mold of what? The key? The key. I took a peek at an old series of emails on Stacy's dresser. It was dated 2011, 5 years ago, but it outlined Stacy having a fake ID made. Stacy stated she had more significant problems than getting into bars and wanted the name changed only. Jump in time. Jumping in time. Again, I'm not quite sure what the little poem there means either, but we're gonna try and go ahead and let's see. Okay, let's go. Let's do it. That was quite a pause. Bodo!
That son of a gun actually did it.
Okay. He'll eat his hat. He put mushrooms on top. Feels a little odd. I mean, yes, it's funny. I don't know. It was odd. But funny. Oh, right. Okay. So, backtrack. Okay, here we go. I like how there's just this sudden shift as in like the music and the tone and everything as soon as you come in here. Oh my gosh.
Shoot. I need to hide. Now.
What do I do? Oh my gosh. Not this.
Yeah.
I don't know where to hide.
You're right.
Where do I hide? Where do I?
I'm not in the mood for a scavenger hunt.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Where do I hide? Do I just go back out the window? I might have to try that. I thought about behind the drapes, but I didn't get a really good... Okay, here she comes.
I need to hide. Now.
Okay, so can I go too far forward?
Yeah.
Ooh,
Right.
there was an issue with that audio. Did you see that? There was like a line.
I'm not in the mood for a
Oh
scavenger
my
hunt.
gosh. Oh, I know. Hi, Bree. Hey, Bree, you're here. Okay, we can do this. We have to find the right... I don't want to know yet. Let's just keep trying. Not the fireplace. That's dumb. Okay. You're doing okay-ish? How am I? I'm trying to hide.
Now.
Doesn't she have like a closet here? Okay, here we go. We did it. Extra copies runs, but who knows where they all ended up. Not in the mood for a scavenger hunt. I just need to check one thing. Bring the entire folder with me.
Yeah, it's just out in the woods.
Oh, woods. We're gonna go to the woods.
It's way too important
Into
to
the woods.
leave out now, especially now. But I'm already so late. And we have the 60th birthday dinner for Mr. Gomez tonight. Oh, this is going to have to wait. Uncle Hendrik is definitely rolling in his grave.
Phew. That was close.
That was so much fun. I know. It felt like it reminded me of Spy. It reminded me of Phantom of Venice. And I remember when I was a kid in Phantom of Venice when I had to hide, and that was just, I was literally pounding. And I played it like several times and it would always do that to me. I think more I just have excitement, not so much heart pounding, but like excitement. Like, this is exciting. Okay. Finally we get to go into the woods. Are we out of the woods? Yeah, are we out of the woods? Out of the woods? Out of the woods? Are we in the clear? Are we in the clear? Oh, we are definitely going uphill. I like that. Oh, yes!
It looks like there could be a ledge down there, but I can't tell for sure.
I am really happy right now. Ah, this is the place to be. Okay. Oh my!
Blood! What happened here?
Oh my gosh. Oh, they're dragging too! Oh my gosh. This is intense! Oh, and the violin. Oh, this is good. There's so many things! There's so many things! Okay, so we did get to the cliffs. Okay. Yes, Penelope Pendrick is so good. What are you streaming tonight, Pius? Oh, Tomb. Okay, well, I guess we could just go to the attic. Let's go to the attic. Because we did the thingies. We did the thingies, and now we go do the next thingies. Any of you else any of you guys else have snacks? I can speak, I promise. Amy has chocolate chips and I have popcorn. Your daughter lost her first tooth today? We think she swallowed it during breakfast, but today has been her best day ever. Oh my gosh, she swallowed it? Oh, that would, as a kid, that would have given me so much anxiety. If I knew that I had swallowed it. Yogurt. You have yogurt? What kind of yogurt? Like, it can't just be plain yogurt. You're eating chicken taco soup for dinner? Yum. You swallowed your first tooth, Pius. Oh, okay. Okay, here we go.
This looks like a mold to
Okay.
catch something out of resin.
Okay. In the location that reminds me most of my home country. These look like rocks. Combine. Love you, Emolins. Thank you. Plain yogurt mixed with peanut butter, chocolate granola, orange marmalade, and chocolate chips. It is dessert. Valid. Okay. Tupperware. Untouched Tupperware. Sad. I like Tupperware. Did I read all of this? Should I read all of this? I think we should. I spoke with Escher. I can't claim to know him well enough to call him Moritz? For a good
long while yesterday, it was like I was talking to a kindred spirit, a spirit much more brilliant than I, but a spirit nonetheless. We spent some time looking back at the way things used to be before the wars. He described in detail what life is like these days in the old country, which I greatly appreciated because I've known for some time now that I'll never have a chance to return. It was comforting to hear that the country had healed from its wounds. I can finally replace the images in my head of my world swallowed by flames with something much more prosperous and peaceful. I, of course, then had to ask him about technique. How could I not? He gave a short lecture on his use of grids and various mathematical constructions that were beyond me. My confusion must have been embarrassingly apparent because he stopped to assure me that even he didn't fully understand the math behind everything. That was nice of him to say, but I don't believe it. He then asked me about my own work, and I described some of the architectural projects that I had been a part of over the years. This piqued his interest, and he told me how he briefly had studied architecture before switching to the arts. He had some of his own thoughts about large-scale structures that were built upon the same principles as his art. That tested the limits of what a building could be, and I'll admit I became instantly smitten with the idea. I didn't want to burden Escher by having him sit through my own fantastical or maybe ridiculous idea that's been bouncing around my head for a while now. But this seemed like such an opportune time to mention it. He listened intently as I described my thoughts, and even though I naturally concluded by saying something like, "But it's too big of a project to be possible," he did not jump in to agree. He sat for a moment and thought. Then he said something I did not expect. He told me that if I had the funds, my idea certainly was possible. He admitted that some of the details were odd, but in general thought it would be both an incredible architectural feat and very practical if needed, that it could save lives. I tried not to show my schoolboy levels of excitement, but they were hard to hide. Escher referenced back to his ideas on seeing his principles come to life in structure and told me he could work with me while he was here, when feeling up to it, to make these visions a reality. He knew that he would never see this work himself, but he told me there was some satisfaction in knowing it would exist. He also suggested
Beginning of the creation of my greatest scheme and legacy.
Okay, I'm gonna keep going. He also suggested a very bold, grand design for the largest part inspired by Moorish architecture. I was clearly hesitant at the ambition required, but if I'm able to tackle it, it would be an artistic treasure. All in all, today marks the beginning of the creation of my greatest scheme and legacy. I am infinitely thankful for Escher instilling the confidence in this project that I would never have had on my own, and I pray I can do it justice. Now there's no time for writing. The planning begins. Note, need to practice working with three-dimensional details. Metal casting, wood carving. Once I acquire the tools, I should practice with small creations. Interesting. What about the top one? No, just those two? Okay. Is there anything else I can explore up here? I'm just gonna make sure that I, like... Okay, we did do that. Okay. Find what Evelyn lost. Oh, so we do need to go back to the woods. We're gonna go back to the woods. Wait, how do I get out of here again? How do I get out of here again? Jeez. Okay. Okay. Now, how many of you have been able to play and finished or mostly finished? I'm curious because I know there are some who have not been able to finish. How do I get out of here? Okay, here we go. Finished. You finished. Finished. Okay. Wonderful. You have watched it, though, twice. Okay. Bree, you didn't want to play it first? I mean, it's okay. You haven't played it. were you just not interested, or you just didn't want to purchase it, or you're not? Are you fine with spoilers, even though you don't get to play? You didn't get to play it yet. I'm curious. Oh, dead end. Okay.
What are these papers?
I recently learned of an interesting new study on the topic of pigment chemical reactions on various types of metals. Assorted colors contain a specific and unique composition of chemicals to produce the hue of said color. When applied to metals, a change occurs to the chemical structure of the metal, producing a slight swelling or contracting effect. This information could be useful in my most recent endeavor. Speedy's Diner, buried here. Also remember. Don't have time to play games right now. I get freaked out easily. I prefer watching other people play through the mystery while I'm working or housework. Oh, sounds good, Bree. Well, thank you for joining us. We're excited to figure this out. I guess I'm a little bit I need it to be like, I almost like treat it like it's a movie. Like I need to experience it. Oh, did it give me a new note? Okay. How do I do this? I'll have to think about that. Oh, I can't go through the door. I have to go through the window because she's gone. Maybe I should call and just see if maybe they can tell me, because apparently it's not on my list and I can't like just, I don't know, just jump somewhere. So maybe I can talk to Sergeant Russell. 7283 7283.
Sergeant Russell speaking.
Something's not sitting right with me about Colin.
Just now is not?
There's no way he can afford keeping a gallery open.
I have to keep pairing socks.
I've seen the responses to his art.
Husband socks?
He acts all self-made,
these ones have cactuses?
But it all feels so unlikely. Do you think he's making money illegally? Could he have been the one to call in the ransom?
You don't know? I just assumed you knew, so I never brought it up.
No what?
Colin's probably as self-made as the next millionaire.
Cons.
Probably had the same start as Jeff Bezos, with a $300,000 check from mom and dad.
Ooh.
Colin's father is a business mogul, Douglas Ellison, one of Connecticut's very own multimillionaires.
Oh, wow.
Some of my favorite socks that are gonna...
a lot.
I'm surprised at how long they've held down.
But we can cross them off the list of potential ransom callers.
Thanks for talking.
Keep us updated.
It has that little star thing on it that says, oh, what road is Speedy's? Oh no, do I have to go back out in the woods? Don't tell me I have to go back on the woods. Do I have to go back to the woods? Ay, 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 ay. I don't want to go back to the woods. Oh, fine. I'll go back out to the woods. I think this is interesting that in this, the notes have you like answer questions. It kind of like, hello KB007. I'm just gonna call you KB. I think it's interesting to have these notes with the questions. It almost feels a little bit like trying to make sure that you're not just like skipping through and cheating or something. I don't know, or maybe it like helps like keep the game moving. This is something that's new and unique for me as a like Nancy Drew streamer. Where are these papers? Where are these papers? I got it. I didn't pay attention. That's my fault. Can I... Maybe I need to look. Oh, it's here. Got it. I understand. Okay. Some questions are optional. Interesting.
You again.
Do you know of a place called Speedy's Diner?
Nope.
Thanks.
Where did you live before you moved to Carlisle?
Somewhere worse.
That doesn't really narrow it down.
There's a place.
Chicago.
Wow, I bet that was a lifestyle adjustment.
Okay.
Why exactly did you leave?
I didn't exactly have the best time there. I just wanted to get out and start over.
Girl, I get you. Chicago doesn't sound like fun.
What made it so bad?
Life. It just happens.
I don't know. I would not want to live in Chicago.
Did you grow up there?
Oh, you're finding
Yeah,
me.
I
You're
did.
finding me.
Do you ever
Talking
go
to
back
everyone is
visit?
just a simple, like,
No.
yeah, just
It's
do
not
it.
really my thing.
Look
Not
at
even your
these itty
parents?
bitty socks.
They're perfectly happy as they are.
Wearing these
So,
ones.
how did you end up here exactly?
It sounds stupid, but I did the whole close your eyes and point to somewhere on the globe thing, except with a US map. And you can go anywhere. It's really an overwhelming choice. After I landed in the ocean a couple times, and then on San Francisco.
Definitely not there.
Seriously, I don't hate myself. I got Southern Connecticut. So here I am.
Are you happy you ended up here?
A small New England town is basically the South Pole of a city like Chicago. So yeah, everything ended up all right.
I'll let you get back to your work.
Mm-hmm.
Kid socks. Okay. All right. No helpful. No helpful. Let's move on to the next character. Okay, let's go to novel books. Just go in order and... I love him. He's a great character.
Need something?
Let's do it.
Do you know of a place called Speedy's Diner?
Speedy's Diner? That's a blast from the past. It burned down a long, long time ago. If greasy American fare is what you're looking for, there's always Sunrise Diner. Ever wanted a moose head watching you eat? That's your place.
Okay.
You have lived here since you were young, correct? Did you know the Scardovi family?
Yes, of course I did. Name any family from back then and I knew them. The town was small, the school was small. It's just the way it was.
Were you friends?
By proximity, maybe? Scott Scardovi was in my grade. We were both jock types in high school, so we got along all right. Didn't really hang out outside of school, though. It was like a work friendship.
How well did you know Evelyn?
I'm sorry, where are you getting these names? This is all ancient history.
Yeah, so what?
Did you know that Evelyn still lives here?
I probably knew that, but you know what? I don't care. We weren't friends then, and we aren't friends now. Why would you assume that growing up in the same town makes us all one big happy family?
Did
'Cause
you
that's
ever
the
meet
way
their
it works
great
in
Uncle
books.
Hendrik?
No, I never even met their parents or went to their house. As a matter of fact, I knew almost nothing about them, which means we're done here.
Thanks for talking.
Never a problem.
Okay, Evelyn. Can you talk to me?
Does the name Mitchell Hart mean anything to you?
Here we go.
Huh. I haven't heard that name in a long time.
He's someone pretty close to the investigation. His friend was one of the people who disappeared, so he's been a good source of information.
Ha! Good source. If you like your tea served with a pinch of arsenic. Did you bring up my name to him? You did, didn't you? Let me guess. He said he didn't know who I was.
It was basically that, but in more words. He
This
said he
one
went to
has
school with your brother,
ladybugs.
but knew nothing about your family.
He certainly has not changed in the slightest. I see he forgot to mention that he and I used to be engaged.
Engaged?
Our wedding date was supposed to be April 8th, 1997.
What happened?
Here's some relationship advice. In good times, when everything is butterflies and rainbows, it's easy to be compatible. It's easy to not have those hard conversations, and it's easy to be patient, kind, and considerate. The only way to truly know someone is when the you-know-what hits the fan. Are they still kind? Or do they lash out and become bitter and angry when things happen that they cannot control? Sure, life has plenty of good times, but it also has bad, and when they happen, you need a partner, not an enemy.
Let me guess. Mitchell became the enemy.
I'm just lucky I was able to see the truth before walking down that aisle. Oh, and you may have noticed, he's a serial liar.
There has been a trend.
I can't even pretend to know him now. It's been so long. But if he's anything like how he was in his 20s, you need to be careful with him. He was manipulative. He'd lie even about the dumbest things, like why he forgot something or why he was late, let alone anything serious. And maybe this is shallow, I don't know, but man, was he cheap. His brother worked at an airline, and he almost got him fired just to weasel free plane tickets out of him. And don't get me started on the engagement ring. Seeing that thing was just proof he didn't love me.
Yikes.
But before you judge me, he was fairly well off. He just had other things that he valued more than me to spend money on.
Which is sad.
Oh yeah, and he could get really nasty at times. If he was angry or irritated or whatever.
Really? Mitchell? He seems like a decent guy.
That's the problem. When we met, he was so charming. He was fun, thoughtful, and we would talk for hours.
Hello from
As time went on,
Toronto.
little red flags would pop up.
What
but
time is it there?
I was so enamored that I had blinders on.
Okay, well, so apparently he has a temper.
Well, did he have a temper?
For the most part.
Parents' socks
not
while
more
watching,
than anyone else.
while playing Penelope
It was
Pendrick.
more how he acted when he was angry. When something would go wrong, he was quick to sniff out someone to blame, even if it was blameless. And you certainly didn't want to be on the receiving end of that. What it comes down
9
to
p.m.
is, if you have to talk to
Not bad.
him, take everything he says with a bucket of salt. And absolutely
welcome
do
to
not
the
believe
stream.
anything he says about me. He'd make up outrageous stories in a second just to have a chance to drag my name through the mud.
Okay, I'll be careful. Talk to you later.
Take care.
Well, that was quite a conversation. I have played Unravel. I haven't actually gotten to finish it yet. I'm hoping to get back to it this spring. I'm really excited to get back to it this spring. I'm thinking about making it my birthday stream to play it again. So we'll see if I can get to it. I really do want to finish it. Alright, so let's see here. Well, we talked to her. I don't know. Well, let's just go talk to somebody else. Don't we just love doing that? Just go talk to somebody else.
April 8th, 1997. Evelyn told me you and she used to be engaged. Well, that's a far cry from you not really knowing each other, isn't it?
You're talking to her? Nothing sacred with you, is it? Had you ever considered that maybe there was a reason I tried to avoid dredging all this up?
She doesn't have a very high opinion.
Have you played Unravel 2,
You
Robert?
think you can take anything she said seriously? She probably blamed me for us not working out. But I'm sure she left out some important details.
Funny. She told me not to listen to you either. What
Yikes.
kind of details?
He said, she
When
said.
I lost my arm, it ended
Look at
life
this,
as I knew
Pac-Man.
it. I became deeply
Pac-Man
depressed.
socks.
In the beginning, Evelyn was there for me, but it wasn't long at all before her visits became scarcer and scarcer. When I asked her about it, she said I was too hard to be around. I was going through the worst time of my life and was battling depression. I needed her more than ever.
That's really
And that's not even half the story, but I'm already worn out. But even before that happened, there were times that the sweet, intelligent woman I loved would be shockingly selfish. Like this. I completed my training as a prohibitionary firefighter and was going to be having a party with some of the other guys in the crew.
He's been through a lot of
She
stuff.
knew how much I wanted her there. She told me she was going to swing by a store on the way over. She never showed up. Said she got distracted. For hours? I don't know. But it was heartbreaking. Things like that happen more often than they should have. Be warned. She'll twist any situation to make herself the victim. You really can't trust her accounts of anything.
Well, she described you as a liar and manipulator with anger issues. And on top of all that, cheap.
Cheap? I was living off a firefighter's salary. Of course we weren't going out to get filet mignon every night. I'll admit our dates were more on the modest side, but that's because I was saving up for bigger things. Heck, her
Therapy.
engagement ring cost practically
Don't
half
all
my
characters
savings.
in most games need
Huh.
therapy, though?
Looks like you two might have been looking at two different rings.
That woman. She knows we picked that ring out together, and she knows how much she loved it. Gold with emerald and diamond settings.
Coffee.
Looked like something
These
out
are
of
one of the
royalty.
softest socks that I have. Well, you know, who do you trust? I kind of almost trust him though, because such a kind guy.
Your side of the story does make me question what she's told
Don't we hate
Has she
like
lied to you multiple
people
times
that
already?
have like
If I was a betting man, I'd put all my chips on it.
you just
Man,
don't know who's
Maybe
lying
you
to
two
you.
really do suit each other.
Two vices don't make a virtue.
You definitely had met her family then.
Yes. I hope you've enjoyed stirring up age-old drama, because I'm putting the stew away. This little talk ruined my day. Please don't ask me about it again.
Okay, I won't.
Wow. Well, that was quite a thing. That was quite the thing. Okay, so we stirred up some drama. Alright, hopefully that stirs up my checklist here. I don't know. Maybe I should talk to the detective. Sometimes that helps. Just kind of get the ball rolling. Let's just keep running around town talking to people until things click. 555-728-3.
I don't need to talk to him right now.
Okay, I guess we don't need to talk to him right now. Okay. Talk to everyone. Talk to Stacy. Stacy is their illegitimate daughter. Just kidding. Or this guy is their illegitimate son, except he's not here. I don't know. What am I missing? I just talked to everyone literally. Oh yeah, I guess that makes sense. Should check to see if it's open. Okay. Okay, alright. This clock is going so fast. Maybe I could just stand here until it's done. Could just sit here and twiddle our thumbs while we watch it, like, hit 10. And I think 3, 2, 1. 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, alright. I think we should. Let's see if it works. No, he's not here. I'm gonna cry. Oh. What did I do? Did I do something wrong? Oh, was I in here before? Wait, did you do that on purpose? Wait, what? Did you trick me? What's going on? Oh yeah. Okay, can I go back inside? Now I have to wait. Oh my gosh. No, we're not gonna do it again. I promise we're not gonna do it again. Okay. We won't do that again. I promise. We're just gonna go. We're gonna go back to and I'll take a nap because you told me to, and I'll take a nap. Okay, if it makes you happy. Okay. That was sad. That was really sad. No! Oh, that was awful. I should not have done that. What a waste of time. I walked in like 12 seconds before opening and he showed up like... I was literally right at the door, ready to walk out. Oh my gosh. I need some popcorn. I'm being too loud for my child. Yep. Started crying. Okay.
Hi, Penelope.
Hi.
Do you know of a place called Speedy's Diner?
Huh. Why does that
now
sound
he's
so
the
familiar?
illegitimate son. They're all illegitimate children to these.
I don't know.
To,
Maybe it's just because that sounds like the name of every diner ever.
Evelyn and...
Colin, you're the son of Douglas Ellison, correct?
Yep. Yeah, he's my dad. Wealthy, successful, business genius, Douglas Ellison.
There's gotta be an illegitimate child here.
What was it like, growing up as a millionaire's son?
Overrated. Sure, you would get nice stuff and yacht rides and top-class education. But I would have traded it all to be a normal kid in an instant.
You don't think it would have been a grass
That's what
greener
they
kind of
all
situation?
say.
When I would bring a friend over to the house, they'd always be like, "This is insane, I can't believe you live like this." But then that would be it. No constant, "I wish I had your life," or "I would give anything to be you." But would I say those things to them? All the time. They never understood why, though.
What was the reason?
You wouldn't get it either. Look at this guy who was given everything. Now he's complaining? So spoiled, so out of touch.
You're right. I probably wouldn't get it.
Okay, Liv, my game guru. I will do that next time.
What kind of business does he run?
He's the CEO of a mid-sized pharmaceutical company. The business of profiting off the sick.
To play the devil's advocate, you could say he's helping the sick.
If somebody's getting that rich, their motive is probably not helping people. I know of the deals he's made with the FDA to get unsafe drugs pushed to the market. I've figured out how he turns a buck. I have no respect for him.
If your dad wasn't who he was, would you have still been able to get into art?
Of course I would still like art if he never existed.
I meant more like being able to paint for a living.
I'm done with this conversation, and I'm done with you prying into my personal life. Can you just leave?
Fine. Is she? I'm done hearing songs. I'm done with that task. That's annoying. Okay. I don't know what that really helped me do. We talked to everyone about it, I'm pretty sure.
That's not done yet.
I still don't know. He is a combination of Colin Baxter from Ben and Daryl from... yeah. Definitely, like... definitely for, like, the, his look, his physical... He does remind me definitely more of Daryl. Did you follow with Evelyn? Oh my gosh. Back and forth drama? Can we just do this over the phone? Okay, let's get everybody together on the phone. Okay? Let's sit and hold hands, and we'll take turns.
Mitchell said your engagement ring was very much not cheap.
We're still talking about him. Well, unfortunately for him, that thing is buried in the garden next to the family dog. I thought it was fitting, seeing as our love was dead.
Okay, whatever. I'll drop it. Talk to you later.
Take care.
Most I can complain of Mr. Crafts is that his hearing is okay. Okay. So there's that. Baby's crying. I had to text. Oh gosh, Liv. Okay. Man. Am I just dumber than a box of nuts? Because I don't know why this is so hard to figure out where this is. Stacy wasn't helpful. And all this drama stuff happened. I'm just trying to figure out where this diner is, and no one will just tell me what street it's on. Would I like a nudge? Well, I'm starting to think so, because none of these other characters are helpful. Alright. Alright. I talked to everyone. What's up now? Talk to everyone again? Talk to the detective? Start walking aimlessly on the streets? What am I doing? I like blinked for a second. I have, I think, Liv. Okay. Colin has information I need. Colin, get over here.
I just wanted to apologize for last time. I shouldn't have jumped to conclusions.
Yeah, thanks. It's not a big deal. You have no idea how much it sucks to be the kid of someone famous. Your entire identity is them. My name might as well be Douglas's son, Ellison, because that's all I am in social circles. Meet someone for the first time? What's it like having Douglas Ellison as a dad? See someone you haven't seen in a while. How's your dad doing? And everyone assumes that everything you've ever accomplished was handed to you on a silver platter. It's gotten pretty old.
You should change your name and move away.
I've thought about it. Should have done it after college. I'm in too deep now.
This is completely unrelated, but... Did you study M.C. Escher at all while you were in college?
Oh, man, I wish. This may surprise you, looking at my painting style, but he's my favorite artist.
Oh, really?
I love that I don't understand how he did it. His art, I mean. Most famous artists have similar technical knowledge that can be learned, even if you're not anywhere near their skill level. But Escher, you'd have to be a computer to keep up.
What's your favorite work of his?
As cool as the impossible buildings are, my favorites are his tessellations. Especially his Sky and Water series, where the negative space of the birds transforms into fish. I could look at them for hours.
Wow.
Do you know any history about Carlisle?
The only history I care about is them dead presidents, baby. Yeah.
That was very cringe.
I get it.
When you know, you know. Oh, yeah, that reminds me. One thing about Carlisle. Did you know that Escher came through here about 50 years ago? Not like it means anything today, but when I was in between two buildings for my gallery, that may have influenced me picking this one a little.
Interesting. do you by chance know the name Hendrik Vandenberg?
Is he an artist? Never heard of him. Here's something you might like. I've recently been getting into collecting. Collectors are considered fairly prestigious in the art world, you know? Another badge on my Girl Scout sash. And I bought a box of stuff from an estate sale around here. The estate liquidator told me it was Escher influenced, or maybe Escher adjacent, whatever that means. But the box is filled with lots of cool pieces.
Oh my gosh, I'd love to see that.
The box is back in my apartment, but if I remember, I can bring something here to show you.
That'd be amazing. Thanks, Colin. Do you remember the name of the owner of the estate?
Nah, it's probably somewhere in the paperwork.
And before I forget, would you happen to have any casting resin around?
Not sure. I rarely use it. I can take a look in the back if you help me out with something.
Yes.
I was going to work on reorganizing some of my supplies. If you want to do that instead, I can go look around. All I need is for everything to fit into the box without overlapping.
Oh,
sure.
This is my
can
type
do
of
that.
puzzle. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go, everybody. I like this puzzle. Well,
Now.
Cool. I'll get you set up.
let's do it. Let's do it. Let's get it done. Oh, I love these puzzles. Okay. Oh, no, it reminds me so much of some of the games. Organizing the books, organizing the candy in Nancy Drew. I will say this, though. This seems a little bit more fascinating to me. Ooh. Okay, okay. Can they rotate? No. Yeah, they don't rotate. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. I feel like I'm not doing it quite well enough. Ooh. I should have seen that earlier. Okay. Did I get it? Guys, I'm sorry, but this looks right to me. I don't know. Maybe if I just moved this stuff over. It's interesting because it doesn't, like, perfectly, snap in place. You know? Like some of the games we...
That's
you
it.
know? I did it!
Okay, good news. I found a single bag of polyethylene terephthalate casting resin. A little dusty, but better than nothing.
Polyethylene... who's a what?
All you need to know is that it's a plastic that you need to heat up and pour into whatever mold you have.
Got it.
Oh, one last thing. I want to clean this spot over here. Can you grab me a bottle of cleaner? Loretta left one in the women's bathroom.
You mean this one?
Huh.
I can explain.
You really can't. Well, that's everything. Have fun inhaling melted plastic fumes.
Sounds great! Wait, did he tell me to do something with it? Apparently I'm not paying attention. Do I just pour it in by myself? I will. Like, I will. Okay, I can do this. I have to look at this. And then I have to pick this up and do that. No, I have to melt it. Oh, at the apartments. No, it's gonna work, I swear. It's gonna work, it's gonna work. Just trust me.
That doesn't work.
What do you mean? should. Dippin' Dots. I haven't had that in such a long time. Is it ready? How do I know it's ready?
I need something for this.
Oh wow. Ew. Sloppy. Gloppy. It's done already? Wow, that was pretty quick. Okay, well... Wait, I need to put these pieces together. How do I put these pieces together? I'm annoyed by these random plates, cups, and silverware just lying here. I really, I don't know why it's bothering me so... Why do I keep doing that? I don't know why it's bothering me so much. But it is. Okay. Oh my gosh, another note! Why did it scare me? The music. Yeah, we really should with the plates that are just sitting out. That was creepy. I don't like that. Okay. Everything's fine now. I did it. Okay. Can I explore Stacy's room now? Did I trigger anything? I want to go back out to the Cliffs of Insanity so that I can see if I can get down to that little spot, because this this thingamajoggy right here tells me I thought I was supposed to put it in this box thingy. And that box thingy, it says it's, like, reminds me most of my home country. Like, isn't that, like, by the Cliffs of Insanity? Those look like rocks to me. Yeah, I want to use the key. Yes, I want to use the key. By going to the Cliffs of Insanity. Use the key. Use the key on what? What have we got that needs a key? What have we got that needs a key? Maybe something at Evelyn's house? Or maybe at the bookstore. I'm here. Someone say something to me. Say something nice. Okay. You just remembered where it goes? I feel like it should be somewhere in here, but now I'm feeling like no. I feel like this is always a good place to go if you're looking for something, because it just makes sense. Lulu is a very clever and beautiful bird. But apparently I am not. I'm not very clever. I thought there might be like a box around here, but I'm also not a bird, so let's move on from that. In case y'all didn't notice, I'm also not a bird. Let's just talk to him because we're here and because I like, well, never mind. He doesn't want to talk to me because he's rude. I don't know what to say. I don't remember where I got the rest of that key. I'll be honest. I'm not a bird. I really just shocked chat. Because I'm not a bird. Let's see here. I don't know. I don't know. Oh. Needed to crack my neck for a second. That feels much better. I don't know, man. I don't remember. I don't remember anything. I mean, I tried to rewatch the stream. Oh, I got it from Stacy's room. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. From Stacy's room, I got the other key that opened up the thing in Evelyn Burke's house. Just tell me where it came from. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? Just tell me, where did you go? Another locked something? Oh my gosh. You know what? It's gonna tell me I'm not here at a good time. Let's go back and change the time. How I wish we could just press a button and we just move forward in time. However, most people would prefer to go back in time. If you had a power, would you, like at this current moment, you only get to use it once, at this very current moment, would you rather go forward in time or back in time? And I guess it does depend on how long. Like, let's just say the year. Do you want to go back a year or ahead a year? And go forward. I don't know, I feel like, ooh, back in time. That is surprising. I thought most of everyone would say forward, and you said back. I wonder why. What time did I put on the thing? I don't know. Did I do it right? I don't know anymore. I don't know if I want to go forward, but I also really don't want to go backwards. You bring zips. I don't know. That feels like cheating to me. That's cheating. Oh, where? I think I just do it. I mean, I guess you could. Okay. Yeah, I guess you could. Is there another locked something that I don't know about in here? You all made me feel like there is something I'm missing. I opened this. And I looked at that. And I read all of these. I looked at this Tupperware thing. I can't look at that. None of that is important. The photo album? Well, yeah, reminds him of his childhood. Oh, heavens to Betsy. That's Speedy's diner. Oh heavens. Okay, South Greendale Street. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it. Is this it? Sorry.
I don't think that's right.
You're kidding me. That's ridiculous. I know we did this for the other puzzle. That one other puzzle. Check the living room. Okay, alright. I do like the photo album. I think it's a really cool photo album. I do like looking at it. Check the living room. There's so much hidden for you. Even though you don't know where it is, you don't understand anything that's going on. Liv, what are you doing? Stop telling me all these different things to do. Oh my gosh. She can't stop. Okay. Those are a bunch of cutout letters. Yeah, that's freaky. I know. Liv is gonna be banned from my stream. We love you, girl. You just got chill. Just kidding, honey. You're good. Wow, so interesting. She couldn't have just, like, whatever. I don't care.
Dirty, but certainly not cheap.
That's a really pretty ring. Why did she bury it again? I don't get it. Whatever. What's here? Should I dig again? It doesn't let me. I should measure it. That's what I should do. Aww. So is this the first time you've seen the ring, Amy? I'm assuming not. I'm assuming that you've seen the ring. You've just seen somebody else. You just... Wow. The ring was really pretty. Thank you for letting me find the ring. Now, I'm gonna get back to the mystery. I'm gonna go in the woods again because I really want to figure out, like, how to get down here. Oh, that's one way. Okay. terrifying. I'm probably gonna have nightmares of falling again. I hate... Have you guys... Wait. It's the shortcut. Wait, have you guys ever had a dream? Okay. And now I'm just thinking of that kid. Have you ever had a dream that you could she buried it because it was cheap. So I feel like it's good to fact check. Okay. Have you had a dream that I'm gonna get this out, I promise. I'm gonna get it out. Have you ever had a dream where, like, you are falling, but you physically feel it in your actual body, and then, like, you startle yourself awake? Okay, I have had those, and they are legit terrifying. I absolutely hate those. And there's a science behind that, and I don't know it, but there was a time period in my life when I was a young kid where I would repeatedly have those, like, just, like, constantly. And thankfully they kind of, like, fell off the bar. Sometimes I'll start out flying and then I'll fall, and that's the worst. But then, I don't know when this happened. Okay, and y'all don't have to believe me, whatever, but I feel like I've gotten to a point where I could lucid dream myself out of that situation. So, like, if I start falling, I'm somehow able to tell myself, no way, you're not falling, and then, like, I can fix it. Even though I can feel my heart begin to race, like, a little bit, but then I can get myself to calm down and I don't fall. I don't know, but it... I told you didn't have to believe me. Oh my gosh. But I love that I was able to do that. I think it just happened so many times that, like, my body, like, legitimately was like, okay, this has to stop. I'm gonna have a heart attack and die. Okay. My chat just not calling me divergent or a witch. Hilarious. I don't know what I'm doing. Locate Speedy's diner. Okay, where the heck is Speedy's diner? It's like an underground tunnel somewhere is Speedy's diner. What am I supposed to do with this key? Why did you bring me here? I can't give more hints. Be patient, please. Why did you bring me here? I don't know what I'm doing, guys. I saw the blood. Go back now. There's a drawer. I thought I opened it already. This one. I thought I opened it already. Like, I think I finished it. See the blood again? Is it gonna be gone? Ooh, that would be interesting if it were gone. Cleaned up. Oh, measuring is a good point. What?
That doesn't work.
Oh,
this boot print is a little too small for the average man, and a little too big for the average woman. A teenage boy?
Our high school student. Okay, what? 10 inches. 10 and a half inches. Okay. 10 and a half inches. Roughly. Okay. Wow, this is pretty intense, guys. Oh, notes. Notes. There's no doubt that someone wants me gone. That was the most important note that she wrote down. Yes, we can determine that. Let's figure it out. Let's go to novel books. I feel like I have something rolling, okay guys? Thank you for being patient with me as we talk about like lucid dreaming and stuff. The footprint. Okay, alright, let's do it. Okay, I know there's a book in here. I know there's a book in here. Well, yes, there are books in here. There's this book I need. There's a book I need in here. I need all of these books, really, though. It's in here somewhere. I know it deep in my soul. Okay, so 10 and a half inches, 9 and a half, 10. Do we have to talk to every single person about what their shoe size is? Because I'm not quite sure what Can I write it down? Oh, okay. So, yeah, it is one of the questions. So, I'm gonna go with, like, size 9. 9? 9. Let's go with 9. 9!
I don't think that's right.
Fine. 8.5.
I don't think that's right.
Fine. 9.5.
I don't think that's right.
Fine. 10. 10. Get me.
I don't think that's right.
I thought I did. Oh my heavens. Fine. Okay, so 7.5. But the chart is all that I need. Okay, fine. 7.5.
That's it.
Give me a break. Okay, alright, I did it. I did it, guys. I actually solved the mystery. It was 7.5. That is the mystery. Okay. We need to call Eileen. Come on, Eileen. Oh, I swear. Okay, let's go. Oh, thank you, Amy. Wait, what time is it? Let's go. What time is it? Okay. 9:51. We'll call Eileen. Let's call Eileen. Good night, Amy. Thank you for popping in. I had such a fun time. We're gonna call Eileen though. I'm calling. 5550927. Have I saved recently? No, I'll save after Eileen.
Hi, Mrs. Davies. It's Penelope. I was wondering if you could check something for me. Do you know Terrence's shoe size?
I can find out. What do you need it for?
I came across a spot in a popular hiking area that looked suspicious.
Suspicious how?
What suspicious was that noise?
It looked like some kind of scuffle. It could be nothing, but I wanted to run it by you.
Okay, I have it. 7.5.
Any chance you can remember anything about the pattern on his shoes?
Those are the boots he loves to track dirt around with. I'll check the back porch. In the middle, there are multiple sets of, 4 diamonds. At the toe and heel are rectangles that follow the shape of the shoe. And around the rest of the edges are markings that kind of look like little people.
don't know. Do I want to know? Should I have a feeling like it would be crazy if it was not a match. But I feel like it probably is a match.
It's a match.
Oh, really? This probably sounds strange, but that feels like good news.
I'm not sure. The markings in the dirt really looked like someone was abducted.
But it means we're closer to finding answers. I'm not sure if this is a normal thing to say, but I'd much rather face his death than never know what happened to him. I'd rather be there lowering him into his grave than going through life doing double takes at people who look like him or getting excited at every knock on the door. That little bit of hope is a curse, and it never leaves. Speaking of curses, this is not the first time this has happened to me, you know?
What? What do you mean?
About 15 years ago, when I was pregnant with Terrence, my husband, Terrence's dad, and I were finishing the move to Carlisle. The moving crew had transported almost all of our stuff, and I was due to fly out in a day or two. My husband had a business trip in Boston that he had left for a couple days earlier, and he was going to meet me in Carlisle after. Usually we were good about keeping up with phone calls while he was away, but everything was just so hectic. I never saw him again. He never showed up at our new house. He wasn't there at our son's birth. He was gone. And before you say it, there is a 0% chance he would have chosen to leave us. I knew something was wrong after his work called me and asked where he was. After his disappearance, I worked like a dog to find him, driving to Boston for years, all with a toddler. I hung fresh missing posters over the browned, weathered ones beneath, until the phone poles looked like they had books stapled on. It took 10 years for me to accept he was never coming back, and my worst regret, that little bit of hope.
Eileen. Oh, that's horrifying. I'm so sorry you're going through this again.
Maybe it helps. Maybe it makes it worse. I don't know. Just whatever you do, please find answers.
Well, that was a depressing call. That was pretty intense. Gave me chills for a second. That was crazy. Okay, alright. Okay, well, we confirmed that. I feel like maybe we should check up with the detective on this. Oh, I'll save the game because you want me to. Okay. I know. Poor Eileen. That was crazy. Oh wait, why am I calling Eileen? Okay, I did 555. I don't know what's going on. I should have just... I can do this. Everything's okay. I'm not completely done yet.
Carlisle Police. Sergeant Russell speaking.
I made a discovery. I may have come across some of Terrence's footprints along a hiking spot in the woods. I spoke with Mrs. Davies, and she confirmed the size and design of the shoes.
And how do you know to look into these prints? Couldn't they have belonged to anyone?
Well, here's the kicker. There was one clear print next to a muddled mix of prints in the mud. There was a rock nearby with dried blood and drag marks that led into the grass.
That does sound like a lead. We'll get some dogs out there and see if we can catch a scent.
About that. It may have been on private property.
Okay, scratch that then. Who's the owner of the property?
Evelyn Burke. 312 Hillcrest Heights Road?
I recognize that name. I assume you're already looking into her.
Way ahead of you.
Keep it up.
Thanks for talking.
Keep doing what you're doing, Penelope.
Okay. Alright, well. We did that. Now we need to do something else. And now I'm not quite sure which way to go from here. Talk to more people? I feel like that's my best bet.
I know it's early, but I could really go for some sleep.
Oh,
I'll
something's
get back
gonna
to work
happen in the
tomorrow.
middle of the night, isn't it? Oh, I'm nervous. I'm always nervous when we go to sleep now. Always, 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 always. I'm always nervous. I don't know why. I do know why, but... Okay. I'm nervous that something bad is gonna happen. I'm so nervous. That's it? Ooh, everything's okay. I'm okay. Nothing bad happened. Just noises. I was really nervous. Okay. Guys, I'm easily spooked, okay? So, probably because I read into things way too much. This is probably why I'm not sleeping. Wait. Now what do I do? Can I
That
just
doesn't work.
hammer? Okay. What am I hammering through, though? No. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me I hammer through the floor. Would I hammer through the floor to get to her room? Because that would be wild. Nails. Nails. It can remove nails too. A hammer can remove nails too. Nails. Okay. Nope. That didn't change anything.
That doesn't work.
Maybe one of the other rooms? Yeah. Well, all I've got is a hammer. A hammer can, like, fix things, a hammer can break things, and a hammer can remove nails. Okay, and add nails. Like, it's not my property, not my problem. We're gonna bust down the walls to get into her room. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing. Wait. I do really, really, really want to get in her room. Like now. Like, right now. The bathroom. Just kidding. Some reasons a person might leave their room. A noise. Something's breaking in. They would leave their room because there's screaming and fighting. There's an alarm. You're kidding me. But the stupid... Oh my gosh. Okay, I don't know. I feel like I was staring at the alarm for a while. She's working on some crazy stuff here, just saying. Something makes me think of that.
I know I remember Stacy saying she had no interest in the town. Was that a lie?
That one guy's name. Okay. I mean, okay, technically we've seen all of this, I'm pretty sure. Ooh, look at this. Can I break this? I bet you I get an award for this. How long before, like, this thing, like, combusts? Okay, so... Please see me during my office hours today. The quality of your recent assignments has not been at its usual high caliber. Mostly would like to clarify if there are any issues in your personal life that might be serving as a distraction from your coursework. If so, we can always work out some kind of solution. Interesting. It's a very, like, thoughtful note, not just, Professor Douglas. Girl, you need to do your dishes. Probably shouldn't say that if you would see my kitchen right now. Strum. Well, I broke in, but now what? I can't do anything with that thing. So I think I'm gonna go... Oh, you're kidding me. Give me a break. Okay. Alright. Do it again. One more time. Do this. Come on, no dilly-dallying. Don't strum the guitar anymore.
I know I remember Stacy saying she had no interest in the
I
town.
got it.
Was that a lie?
Alright. Let's get out of here. Ooh, let's watch some TV. Just kidding. Can we watch the TV? Nope. Just thought I'd try. Did I get everything? Really? That's interesting. I can use your bathroom? I'm not doing it. Is it necessary? I'm not doing it. I don't care if it's necessary. Okay, thank gosh. We're done with the whole beeping. Okay, I think is that she is submitting in it. There you go. I don't know if I did talk to her, and I want to. Maybe she can give me something valuable. Tell me something.
Hi, Evelyn.
Hello, Penelope.
Okay, here we go. Okay. Ooh, do we want to accuse her of sending the threatening note? I don't know. I don't think it's... Like, when I look at her magazine, it doesn't look like those letters. I don't know if accusing her is a good idea right now. Let's just send her.
I need you to be honest with me.
Papers.
What do these papers mean?
We got this. We're moving forward.
Where did you get this?
And we didn't get anything.
It was in possession of Gerald Cook, one of the
Missing people.
He shouldn't have had this. Why did he have this?
I don't know, but he thought it was important. He had it in a safe. It belonged to your Uncle Hendrik, didn't it?
It belongs to my family. It belongs to me. You and everyone else need to back off and show the smallest bit of respect. If Gerald and the others couldn't understand that...
Couldn't understand what? What are you hiding, Evelyn?
Can't a family deal with their old demons in peace? I've been fighting my own for a long time. It's a very old and personal battle, and I wish others would respect that. It has nothing to do with you. It has nothing to do with them, and I'd recommend it's kept that way.
Ugh, I don't have time for any more riddles.
Yikes. Okay. Well, that was something. That did barely anything. Cool. Well, that was a fun game. And it didn't give me really any other lead. So we're just gonna, like, go somewhere else. Oh. Oh, right, because I'm here early. Does this have anything for me? Probably not yet. Well, yeah, I don't like being there, so we're just gonna leave. Bookstores are nice, though. He won't talk to me either. Don't tell me that I have to go report this on a phone call, too, in order for stuff to happen. You want land, space to garden? Yeah. Potentially have animals. We've talked about rabbits, we've talked about chickens. So, yeah. Enough space to host friends. So, actually, our place is not that bad. It's a massive improvement to how we used to
I don't need to talk to him right now.
Before. You're kidding me! You're kidding me! Hey, Liv. BBQ nights, wood burning fireplace. Nice. Pretty set. We, for meat. Maybe for eggs, but mostly meat. And we actually have a good bit of land on us. And, that's about it. We're gonna go to the restroom. Well, I think. Always take a shower when you need to just, like, clear your head. We have a good space for that. We have a deck. Yeah. Yep. So we have all that. And then our living room is actually pretty spacious compared to what we've had before in the past. Our kitchen is small and needs total revamping. Our kitchen is terrifying. But... Oh! Wonderful! Oh, thanks! That doesn't slightly just make me upset, because I called you first!
Hello?
New info. Where do I begin? We have Colin for 600 or Colin for 800.
Ooh. Let's do Colin for 800.
I'll take Colin for 800.
We located his address. 1944 Diane Street, New Haven, Connecticut, apartment number 504. I'm sure I don't have to say this out loud, but be discreet.
Finally!
Great. I certainly
place
will not
to
be
explore.
checking that out.
Yes.
Colin for 600, please.
We got a hold of the people in his fake obituaries, and they appear to be alive and well. I didn't go into too much detail with them. Ignorance may be bliss here.
That's a relief.
Anything you want to add?
Right now, the only thing I'm hung up on is that... Okay, Gerald and Jane were both searching for something. But Terrence, he doesn't seem to fit with the other two.
Maybe he just got caught in the middle.
True. Can't forget about that. Or maybe whatever happened to him was unrelated to the others.
Been caught
All
up
we
in
know is
something.
whatever it wasn't good.
He could have
That's
just
for sure.
seen something and gotten in the
later.
mix of things, and so they had to get rid of him too, because he saw something he wasn't supposed to see, like that scuffle. Maybe he was on the cliff when someone else was doing something that they shouldn't have been doing, and because of that they had a scuffle and they had to take him to last minute. Just a theory. Yeah, that makes me, I gotta admit, I don't really like that trigger. If we do that trigger just like maybe 1 or 2 times max, I don't like it happening constantly, where I feel like I'm doing everything that I possibly can, and like I just have to rely on the game to basically make it for me. Oh yes, a new space, fresh air, and alcohol! Sweet. Look at all of this. Hank's grocery store, Speedy's store. So the game is over, right? I just need to type in Winchester Avenue and then it's over. Jensen Crafts. I know, I found Speedy's. I'm gonna cry.
That's it.
Oh, thank God. That feels so good. So why did we need to know about Speedy's Diner in the first place? I can't even remember now because it's just made me so mad. We got Town Hall, Jensen Crafts, I'm definitely going there. The shopping center, which is 3 times the amount of size than it needs to be. Eli's Sandwich Shop, Davis Hospital, Anderson Drugstore, Novel Books, Ice Cream Haven, Barbershop, Citibank. Oh gosh. Dang, he's like set out. Okay. Ooh, art pieces in the style of Escher. Interesting. Ooh, Cypher. I have known many a tragedy. Okay, so that's in red, so let's write tragedy. Wait, are you telling me we don't get to go to the diner? That is a tragedy. That's a tragedy. Okay, where do I look? Is that a T? I gotta admit, I'm not a super big fan of some of the text. I'm guessing that's a T. So, tragedy 6. T R. Yeah, that's not a spoiler. It's not a spoiler, guys. It's okay. No, calm down. It's okay. It's not a. It's just a stupid, like. I think a spoiler would be for you to just blurt out where we're going next, or like who the culprit is. It's okay. You're gonna be okay. I'm not gonna ban you from my stream. You're gonna be okay. Oh, whoops, I did something wrong. I did something wrong. 'Cause I... Wait. Okay. Maybe we should ban Danny. Who votes to ban Danny? Just kidding, just kidding, just kidding, just kidding. Or, okay, I don't know if I'm doing this right, but I'm gonna write down everything that I see. Why? You gotta be kidding me. Yeah, there should be more ice cream. Why does it say Vandenberg? I don't know what this is. I gotta be real. I'm glad we can take it though, because I'm probably gonna be staring at it for the rest of my life, wondering what it means. Well, this is fascinating. A blank screen that we can do nothing with. Congratulations. What is this? Wait, why can't I look at this? This looks important to me. Oh, do I have to do, I have to do this first, guys. Okay. Tricks of the eye. Optical illusions. Okay. Illusions all around us. I'm not ready for optical illusions if this is part of the a puzzle. The art of deceit. Hey! Where have I heard that? Yes, they have to duck out. Oh, don't duck out. Quack out. Thanks, Danny. Have a good evening. Thanks for popping in. Okay. Let's keep looking. Translation, rotation, reflection, glide reflections. We scared Danny off. She knew that I was gonna ban her, so she left before I could say I banned her. You know how they say, I'm gonna quit before they fire me? That's it. Okay. We love you, Danny. Every portrait that is painted with feeling is a portrait of the artist, not of the sitter. The sitter is merely the accident, the occasion. Sounds like woo-woo stuff here, okay? It is not he who's revealed by the painter. It is rather the painter who, on the colored canvas, reveals himself. The reason I will not exhibit this picture is that I am afraid that I have shown it in the secret of my own soul. My own soul. Give the dog her meds. What are you still chatting here for when you should be giving the dog her meds? Have a pleasant evening, Danny. Wow! Donating $1,000. I'm just sitting out on your counter. Is there anywhere else I can explore? His room, for example? Save. Toodles! Okay, let's save. Bye-bye-bye-bye. Bye-bye-bye-bye-bye. Wow. Okay. Okay. Close. Resume the game. Well, this has been fun. I'm probably missing something else because I always am missing something. Why can't I look at this? I just have to have the right... I don't know. I guess we're coming back here at some point. So... Oh, yeah, I am literally just... I'm just vibing with everything. I want to look in these rooms, but I'm assuming we're probably gonna come back here at some point anyways. Oh, okay. So we can go... Right, because we have to look...
I need something for this.
Yeah, you could just use your hands, girl. It's not that bad. Okay, so we've got a 4-digit code to work on here. And do I have anything in here that can give me the 4-digit code? Oh, could it be this? Okay, so I'm assuming that this has to do with the maybe not. It looks like there's these like little boxes, and so that, well, I guess that looks like boxes to me. So let's go ahead and take a look at the page and see if we can solve it. I hate how incredibly quiet it gets when we look at the pages, but I also understand it at the same time. Okay, so we're looking at 3, 4, 7, 6, then 1, 6, 8, 9, 6, 9, 7, 8, 4, 3, 2, 1, 8, 6, 7, 5, 3, 0, 9. Okay. All right, first set. Only one of these numbers is needed in the final solution, and it is in its proper place as well. Okay, so we are going to do that whole thing. 1, 2, 3, and fill in. Wow, Nancy Drew has taught me something valuable, and it's literally just for this game. 1, 6, 8, 9. We're playing Mastermind here. Okay, only one of these numbers is needed, but it is placed incorrectly. So we're going to do 1, 2, 3, and then a dash in the thing to know that it's the correct number, but it's in the wrong spot. 6, 9, 7, 8. None of these numbers are needed. So this is not right. So I'm going to cross out 6, 8, 9, and 7. Okay. In the other ones, because we know that none of those are needed. That, like, did a huge difference just by doing that. 2 of these numbers are needed, but they are both placed incorrectly, and I'm assuming one of those is the 1. And we're crossing out 7 and 6 because it's not that. Why did I cross out 7? Lord knows why. Because I decided that 7 wasn't okay. I decided it. Okay? I decided that 7 wasn't allowed. 7, 8, 9. So 7 is not allowed. 4, 7, 2, 1. 3 of these numbers are needed, but they are all placed incorrectly. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 9, 3, 8, 2. Only one of these numbers is needed, and it is placed correctly. Okay. Yeah, it's very offensive. I don't understand why it's even in this game. Oh, I know. Oh, yes, it is offensive. 7 is awful. Get rid of 7. Don't even think about it. I forgot. Okay, so the numbers that we should be working with. Okay, so I think it's gonna be, I think it's, the first number is 4. Why? I don't know why, Pius. I don't know why anything. Why what? 4, 7 is your lucky number. I'm sorry. Sorry, not sorry. This game says 7 is not okay. Oh my heavens, Liv. That is such a blast to the past. I remember watching iCarly when I was a kid, but I don't think I watched it enough to, like, remember specific episodes. Okay, so we know that in that last one, 3 or 2 is placed correctly. We know that 1 is used, and it's not the first number, and it's not the last number. And then so it's either here or here. Okay. Okay. 3 or 2. Okay, and then let me double check. 2 definitely doesn't go here. So that means I think this is 1. And I think this is 2. And this is no. No, no, no. No, 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 no. That doesn't make any sense. All 3 are in the wrong spot. 4 can't be the first number. 4 cannot be the first number. So 4 goes here, here, or here. Oh! No wonder. Three, 4, 1, 2. Let's try it. Guys, it's okay. Did I do it? Well, now I'm gonna throw a tantrum here. Do I have to do anything else? Maybe if I squint my eyes really, really hard. Okay. We know that 6, 9, and 7, and 8. 6, 9, 7, 8. So we can literally just cross those out. And I did. I did. Is that a 5? Oh, no wonder. We're going to put a 5, 4, 1, 2. Simple mistake, guys. Everything's okay. We're back on track.
This was on Gerald's sketch page. Must be important.
Oh, rust.
Better get the rust off.
Rust. Rusties. Rusties. Here we go. We're moving forward, guys. We're not going back. We're gonna keep moving forward. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. I'm excited, guys. I really am. Why am I here? I wouldn't know. Couldn't tell ya. Open the door! It's okay, it's the other door. Okay, let's read that paper on wrist. Okay, so we need water, dish soap, a measuring cup, gloves, oxalic acid, steel wool or sponge. I'm assuming that we needed to go back to the art gallery. But we're gonna read this real quick because I feel like I should. Okay, make sure you're wearing gloves. Check. Begin by pouring roughly 2 cups of water into a large plastic bucket. Yep, this is a bucket. We need water, fire, earth, air, all of it. Yes, we do. I'm excited for my avatar day coming up. 3 drops of dish soap, enough to create suds. Then place the rusted object into the bucket. Use your scrubbing tool of choice. Sure. This will remove excess dirt and loose rust. Do we have a sponge? We'll probably get one at the thingamajiggy. Drink water. Oh, yep, drink water. Dump the bucket. It is, I know. When you typed that and you had it all in the wrong order, it did make me feel kind of dirty. Okay, let's go to the art gallery, everybody. Wow, that paper is starting to look really full with all those addresses. Makes me pretty happy. Oh, do we have to come back when he's gone? Or can I?
Colin
Yeah,
is here.
we have to come back when he's gone. It's okay. Everything's okay. Everything's okay. Oh yeah, it was just way out of her. Long ago, the four nations lived together in harmony. Then, everything changed when the Fire Nation attacked. Only the Avatar, master of all four elements, can stop it. But when the world needed him most, he vanished. 100 years later, my brother and I discovered the new Avatar, an airbender named Aang. And although his airbending skills are great, he has a lot to learn before he is ready to save anyone. I believe Aang can save the world. Okay. Well, that took a lot of brain power. We're back. And we're back. Time for more stealing. No! Do I already have everything? Because if I do, I'm gonna lose it. Books! 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 Think books! Think books. Think books. Because we need acid for books. Oh, bye, KB! Thanks for popping into the story. Acid. No? I was wrong again. Oh, for 2. Oh, for 2, guys. Let's see. I'm gonna stare at this address list for just a second while my brain comes back to me. We're just gonna go back to the apartments and see if I have what I need. Because I don't think I have everything, but like the 2 places that I would think I would find something, like it's not ready for that. I'm not ready for this. I'm not ready for this. Do I have to like look at it in order for me to do something? Okay. I feel like it was because I remember seeing all those bottles. And when I looked at this Rust page earlier, I'm like, this is gonna come in handy. So... okay. But it says powdered. And I also need a measuring thing, so that's annoying. Maybe I should ask somebody. Phone a friend. Not... wait. I'm gonna go talk to Stacy. That's who I want to talk to. She's probably not available at this time, but... wait. Did I just wig out again?
It would be rude to knock now.
It would be rude to knock now. It's the morning. It's fine. We can wake up. Not a big deal. It's possible that I will have to wait, but I'm just gonna like see if maybe she can help me out, and maybe like if I just ask her, like, do you have a measuring cup that I could borrow? I feel like that seems reasonable. Come on, be a good neighbor. Help us out. Like the neighbor who
When I was
put
in your
salt on
room
my
the other
driveway.
day to mess with that box from your wall, I noticed you had a book that I know for a fact has a chapter on Carlisle. But you said you knew nothing about the town and had no interest in learning. Was that a lie?
We're gonna stir up drama instead.
Whatever. You got me.
So, what's the story here?
I'll admit, I got a little curious after you came around mentioning Gerald. I didn't tell you this because I figured you'd be annoying about it, but when after bought those
Yeah, I'm
textbooks
pretty
from him
annoying.
and was unpacking my order, I found that he had accidentally added that book into the mix. Small towns in Connecticut, right? I was going to call him about the error, but the semester had started and it just slipped my mind. Anyways, after you told me that he had a note with my name on it, I thought back and realized that book may not have been an accident. Stuck in the pages of the Carlisle chapter was a loose paper with a logic puzzle, I think. It's like he wanted something out of me, but was being really vague about it. I don't deal well in subtlety.
But why you specifically?
As if I would know. Maybe he just wanted the secret wall box.
Could be. It was his note that led me here. That doesn't explain the book, though.
Yeah, not really. I'm over it, though. I've expended enough unnecessary mental effort for one day. If he wanted me to figure out his puzzles, he should have asked. It's too late now.
Well, maybe not.
Sure. I'll get to it after I finish my schoolwork.
Wait, she said pizza. What if I brought her pizza? She likes pizza. We located Stevie's diner. Snoop and
That's
Colin's-
not done yet.
Of course. Find what's buried is. Yes, we did. Unlock it. Yes, we did. Clean up
That's
the
not
rusty
done yet.
object. We'll never know. Maybe Evelyn can shed some light on the subject. Is it time for her? I don't know. I can see her. That's good. No, but I can't talk to her.
Not while Evelyn is here.
Well, yeah. I don't know, because the bookstore has a lot of random stuff in the back. Colin's apartment? Because maybe he has stuff. But we were just there. So, I don't know. We're gonna do our best. Maybe we should just have a shot of whiskey. Oh, that would make sense. Look at the pictures on the wall.
You have one unheard message.
Yes!
Unheard message sent yesterday at 7:15 p.m.
Hey, so we're hitting up the Fusion on Friday night if you want to join. Seriously, what is going on with you lately? Literally no one can reach you. Here I am calling your landline like an 80-year-old. Anyways, that's what's happening. Come or be square.
End of message.
Fusion. Where is the fusion? Do we need to know? It's on a need-to-know basis. Wait, the reason I came here was to see if I can get in his kitchen, and I don't think I can. Or is it like that thing where I have to get, like, in a very specific angle? Yeah, I think I'm good. Let's go. Oh, why did I go there?
It would be rude to knock now.
Well, you know what? Maybe it's time to knock down a few doors. Maybe we should call the police. Call the police. That's the sound of the police.
I don't need to talk to him right now.
Let's take a look at our notes again.
That's not done yet. That's not done yet.
We'll just go back to the apartment and I'll check some things. So we did get one thing, which was the voicemail thing, which is good. Which is good. It's good. No Tiffy. The most boring apartment ever. If it says I just needed to look at the top of that box, I might just, like, lose it.
That's not done yet.
I am a bearded dragon! Yes! Thank you for that. Okay. Let's try Escher. Okay. Tragedy. Nope. Let's look at his notes. I do like how we have all the papers in one thing, but I feel like this cipher is for something else and it's not going to be about his password. So now we need to figure out what his password could be. I tried Escher. We could try like Ramsey or the Art of Deceit. Trying to think what would be, could be like this person, MC Escher, like write the whole thing. I know his password. MC Escher. Okay. Okay, let's do something. It's something all word, maybe? Is it one word? It better not have like I'm sure there's a hint around here somewhere. I should just ask him.
That's not done yet. That's not done yet.
Okay, so I don't know the difference between those two things. HVDB. That's some sort of disease. HVDV. Hurry up. What's the number for 911? How am I supposed to know? I wonder if it's just his art shop. What's it called again? His art thing? Bold depictions, that's what it is? I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it's bold depictions. Blood. Blood! Okay. Bold that's not right. No. No. Depictions. Got it. I got it. I can spell, guys. Bold deceptions. It's just... I just took a screenshot on accident, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Bold depictions. Wonder if I have it in here. I've known many a tragedy. Why does this make me think of, like... Okay, so I have known many a tragedy. That makes me think of Shakespeare. I feel like just reading I have known many a tragedy reminds me of something. And what it is, I don't know. It almost makes me feel like I have to go back to Evelyn's apartment, and I really, 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 really don't want to. So... why is this? This thing is gonna drive me nuts. It says deciphered. Vandenberg. Should I just type in Vandenberg? I feel like this is a valid guess. Why are you doing this to me? Computer. Let's try Vandenberg. I don't know. Vandenberg? Okay, we're gonna keep thinking about this password. And I'm just gonna move forward.
It would be rude to knock now.
You should totally knock. Oh my god, he just knocked me out! Okay, that was fun though. I just thought I'd try. I just thought I'd see what would happen. What's gonna happen now?
It would be rude to knock now.
She's doing her homework. Give her some pizza. I really do wonder if I'm just supposed to give her some pizza. Also, I wonder if I should talk to the police. But I'm gonna do this. 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 And move forward. There's so many puzzles. This is so many puzzles. This feels so much longer than a normal Nancy Drew game. I know it's inspired, but it really made it long. Which is nice. I mean, if you think about it, like, you're gonna think about it. Let's take a look, because I feel like maybe I know something that I don't know. I know what I don't know. What's in here? Didn't we go in here at one point? And like nothing happened and I didn't know why we were in here? Sweet! Sweet, 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 sweet! We did it! 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 Hooray! Yeah, we did it! We did it! Let's take a shower. Let's take a shower.
I need something for this.
Yeah, you do. Okay, now I do this. And then I do this. And then I do this. Two cups of water. I did it. Pretty sure that's the correct thing. Add 3 drops. I've never seen a sponge in my life! Oh my gosh. That's hilarious. I've never seen a sponge in my life. Add 3 drops of dish soap, enough to create and then place the rusted object into the bucket. Use a scrubbing tool. Then remove it from the bucket. Rinse in running water. Set aside for later. Dump the bucket. Oh my gosh. This is ridiculous. Okay, guys, it's okay. Add 3 drops of soap. 1, 2, 3. That's a soap. Okay, then dump the bucket. And set aside for later. 2 cups of water. Then 3 drops of soap and then put the object in. 1, 2, 3. Then put the object in and start scrubbing. Scrub, scrub, scrub a dub dub, scrub a dub dub, ducky in the tub. Then I rinse the object.
Washing done. On to the next step.
Oh my god.
3 cups of water should be enough to submerge it.
Good job! Good for you. You get a gold star. Okay, we got the water. Before adding acid, identify the type and quantity of... So I think it is red now. And we did 3 ounces of water. So, like, it has that lighthouse, and I just, like, I'm a sucker for that. But, yeah, I might give it a shot in the future. Yeah. I don't know if I've been doing this too long. Please tell me I did it. Please tell me I did
Better.
it.
One more round should do it.
Oh, does she do it for me? Oh, thank God. Ooh. Does she do it? Silence, because one of us has fallen. I need a moment of silence. She said that. No, because she said the thing and then the screen went black and you heard noises happening. And so I thought that she did the second round herself to save me some time. That is not my fault. That was bad. Bad. Just bad. Okay. Just save me a little bit of time. What am I doing now? I don't even know. I'm literally so angry that I can't even get this to go. Did I break it? I don't know. I'm starting to think that I did. I'm gonna back away. I'm gonna back away. No, I'm just glitching. I'm just glitching. I was just glitching. Okay, one more round should do it, guys. Everything's okay. They even saved it. Look at that. They even saved it for me. They saved it for me, guys. I'm not as mad anymore. Thank you. Sweet, innocent me. I'm not mad. 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 It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Okay, so tonight. At this point, that's a total lost cause. It was a lost cause from the beginning. Please tell me this is it.
Good as new.
Thank God. Okay, everybody, that was not allowed. This game had no business doing that to me. Okay. Okay, so we got the little tim of which I don't know its significance. It says clean metal medallion. So didn't we see like here's the medallion? And it's supposed to go inside something. And then we've got these like stair-like looking things, so maybe like a gear. Let's take a look at our task list and just kind of like, we did something that was hard. Yay! We need to go back to Colin's apartment, which is also the bane of my existence. So I don't know which was worse. Doing the rust thing or avoiding trying to figure out what's going on at Colin's apartment. You like to think up crazy crossovers. I totally get that. I will say, like, the Nancy Drew CW show felt like such Scooby-Doo vibes, based on what I was, like, seeing, Colin's apartment. I'm gonna look again. Okay. I wanna see what... Easy swipe. Okay. We're in his apartments. We've got the fact that he likes he does MC Escher stuff. We've got some books here. Oh, sweet. That's it, right? It's gotta be it. That is gotta be it. Just needed to come back one more time, and here we go. If it isn't it, I might legitimately be like, yeah. Okay, here we go. We did it, guys. It wasn't that hard. Okay, so appraisal. To whom it may concern, my name is Colin Ellison, blah, 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 blah. I'm running today to set up an appointment for an appraisal on some unusual pieces that I've recently purchased. They span all mediums, carved wood, painted tile, cast metal, list goes on. Artist as unknown, I'm going to pay homage to the style of MC Escher. Hoping to identify the artist because he has potential to be a hidden gem. Okay. Thank you for contacting us. We'd be happy to perform a thorough evaluation of these pieces. Wednesday at 10 a.m. Find the address of our warehouse. Okay, Eastern Exhibit Exports. Son, if I wanted to burn money, I would have invested in Lehman Brothers in 06. Putting my foot down. I refuse to fund your pipe dream of an art career any longer. 50k here, 50k there. That's a big amount. See no return on investment. Where's the foot traffic? Where are the sales? What am I supposed to tell my colleagues when they ask about you? Frankly, it's embarrassing. FYI, my sister Agatha. This is no laughing matter. Agatha died Tuesday of cardiac arrest. I just feel like this entire email, it's like, oh, here, I'm gonna complain about money with you and basically tell you, like, all this stuff, and then, oh, by the way, like, I just suffered this loss of my sister from a cardiac arrest. So I think I need help. I'm starting to scare myself. I can't stop hurting people. Yeah. Okay, drafts? Can we look at drafts? Oh, why does this... He's scary. He's so scary. I don't like this. I don't like him. One thing I will say, and this is about, like, the game, like, itself, it is nice to have, like, an actual character that makes me kind of freaked out. I feel like for some reason Cullen is like on the hinge of madness and in actual danger, and like that it makes me feel tension. Is it just the email? Just the emails. Just the emails. Let me take a look here. Okay, I did it. Now what? We've got nothing on the task list, so I'm assuming that that means that we need, like, to just, like, it's gonna trigger something. So we're gonna go in here. Nope, no one called me. Haha. What time is it? Oh, let's just go to the next day. Let's go to the next day. Some eerie stuff, guys. Maybe I should call.
I don't need to talk to him right now.
Watch. I'm gonna walk out this door and he's gonna call me. Nope. Nope. Surprising. Yeah, danger by design. It was... I don't know. I feel like it had its moments, but I definitely like put it on a low tier. And for me, maybe I should talk to Cullen. Wouldn't that be wild? He's not here yet, is he? Yeah, so he's not here yet, so we gotta come back later. Let's go to the bookstore. Not that talking to this guy is gonna be any change of anything, because I haven't discovered anything about him. Maybe Evelyn is available and we can talk about stuff and just chat and gossip about whatever, and she can dump more trauma on me.
Not while Evelyn is here.
Whatever. Not quite 10 yet. I do know her. Look again. On my task list. The task list is completely and utterly destroyed. So it really is a matter of trying to figure out what the next trigger might be. I'm glad that we found some stuff, but yes, maybe we have to wait till 10 and then we talk to Colin. I did get a threatening note already. I think it might have been Evelyn. Well, Nancy thinks... I mean, sorry, not Nancy. Penelope thinks that.
Hey,
but...
glad you're here. I need to show you something. Last night, my cleaning lady, she found something behind a toilet in the women's bathroom.
Ew, no. I was just leaving.
What? No, gross. It's a letter in an envelope found not too far from where your missing woman left her bag. I put it in the bag if you want to check it out.
Oh, well, your cleaning lady needs a raise.
I think she's fine.
Sweet. When I became sick, the world turned upside down. I was so young. You were so young, only a teenager. It tore my heart in two knowing that as time went on, I would become less and less able to be the mother I wanted to be. You took it in stride. Every day you told me how I was going to get better. I knew that you knew the truth, but it didn't matter. I always appreciated your strength when I had none. You were the mother now, and I was the child. I write this as I wait for the end. After a decade of slow decay, the thought of peaceful slumber is warm and comforting. I am ready. It saddens me to know that I won't be able to walk with you through the milestones of life, but that doesn't mean that I won't be there with you always. When you walk down the aisle, when you have your first child, remember that I am there by your side. Now I must tell you something. I want to pass on my strange fixation before it passes with me. You may have caught glimpses of unusual papers or seen the light on in my study late into the night. Until I became sick, I was searching for something. In 1977, I befriended an older gentleman. I would join him on the park bench after work to chit-chat for a few minutes. And, watch the world go by. As the days became weeks, he grew increasingly open with me. I learned the man I thought to be average and unassuming was the victim of war and tragedy, was very rich, had the mind of a genius and the passion of an artist. Was he a madman? He would have been if he were any poorer, but he had everything he needed to make his visions a reality. He told me of his legacy, some unknown place called The Shelter, being built in Carlisle in the dead of night by a crew sworn to secrecy. He said to me, I have created the greatest work of architecture that the world can never see. When I asked him what he meant, he told me that what he was building was for the safety of his family first, a work of engineering second, and to make him famous never. What he experienced during the World War shaped him in his view of the future. The loss that he lived through haunted him, and he vowed to protect his family from war at all costs. This shelter is somewhere for his family and generations to come to hide if ever faced with the prospect of war reaching American shores. This is where I, and now you as well, come in. He wanted us to feel free to shelter there too if necessary. He gave me a couple of keys and odd ornamental pieces along with pages of enigmatic riddles and drawings. He listed the names of others he had confided in and told me to reach out. And he warned me to read his instructions very, very carefully. I was so perplexed by everything, all I could do is say thank you. What happens next is a deep regret. Do you remember when we suddenly had to move? The changes going on at work took all of my attention, and in the packing and chaos, I never had a chance to get back to that bench. I was never able to fully thank Hendrik Vandenberg for sharing his incredible secret with me. Even though it wasn't long before we moved back home, it was only a couple years later that I became sick. I knew I would never see Carlisle's greatest secret. That is why I pass this information on to you. I believe you have the intelligence and perseverance to right my regret. It's no secret that I was too protective of you when you were growing up. I felt the guilt as I began to witness the effect on you, how you began to see things with fear as I did, when you began to back away from life and recede into your shell. I knew the damage had been done. I had wanted every one of your days to be safer than the days you were born, and for myself to never go through the pain of seeing you in a situation so far beyond my control. But now I realize this decision was fueled mostly by old trauma and my own fears, and I deeply, deeply apologize. I can only hope that this opportunity for you to overcome the challenges of this search will show you how to be the brave, confident woman you were meant to be. But at the same time, I will say that if you follow this path, don't let it consume you. I know how you can be sometimes. Still live your life, find love, have experiences, do it all. As unique as the search may be, it's not worth more than your happiness. Death is not an easy thing, but is a natural part of life and shouldn't be feared but embraced. So don't mourn me when I'm gone. Rejoice because I am free. You are strong, maybe the strongest person I know. When you were born into that burning room, I was so afraid that you wouldn't survive. But like a phoenix, you made it out of the ashes with a new life to live. This is the mom and the daughter from the apartment fires. I got it. And in the same way, I know you will come out of this experience anew. No matter the path you choose, remember I am there at your side. Love, Mom. P.S. This necklace was your great-great-grandmother's, was mine, and is now yours. Okay.
This is it. This is what they were looking for. Hendrik Vandenberg's shelter.
Sweet. Yes. Okay. I think that's good. Okay. Let's take a look. We need to
That's not
find
done
it.
yet.
We need to find it. If I had a nickel for every time a Nancy Drew had a plot revolving around an underground bunker somewhere someone made in response to trauma from World War II, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. Yeah, are the Clue Crew is just fascinated by what is Jane Doe's real name? Hold on a second. It's a bonus thing? I kind of want to figure it out. Hold on one second. I'm gonna see if I can get it. I don't know if it'll be in the newspapers, but maybe it can lead me in the right direction and figure out the name. I can play for a little bit longer. We're fine. Everything's okay. It's fine. Okay. Ooh, it's getting good. It's getting good. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Feels so good. I feel like Alex is my least suspect, but I feel like I don't know. She's like my least expected suspect, and yet
I don't need to talk to him right now.
aren't you supposed to like suspect the least suspected? Hey! 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 Okay.
Hello?
The ransom callers called in again. This time they mean business.
Alex? What's her name? Stacy. 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 That's who I mean.
Did they ask for the money?
They told us to put the money in a weatherproof container and essentially bury it in a wooden area in the public park. They didn't give us an exact deadline, but they said the sooner it's done, the more fingers our victims will walk away with.
Oh, that's awful.
Okay.
Did they say anything about the victims?
Probably.
Just that they're currently still alive. We pressed them on proof that they actually have them held captive, but they told us we're in a position to be asking questions. So we still don't know for a fact that this is even real. But that doesn't really matter.
Well, would you consider calling them on their bluff? Like, no proof, no money?
There's no way. It'd be too risky. Unfortunately, they really have us on the palm of their hand here.
So what are you gonna do?
Looks like all we could do is cough up 50 grand and then camp out at the pickup location. We suspect their plan is to really drag out the actual pickup. If they want the box weatherproof and all, it's not a dumb idea. If they have us waiting and watching for weeks on end, it'll be hard for us to stay vigilant for that long. But if we want any chance at saving our victims, we may have to play directly into their plan. Unless we can figure out who they are before it gets to that point.
On what could be a related note, I did get to look around Colin's apartment. I came across an email written to him by his dad. Basically, we were right to suspect that his dad's money was keeping Colin's gallery afloat. But now, it looks like he's getting cut off. And the number 50,000 was thrown around in the email as well.
Zimmerman, Vasquez, pack the car. We have an arrest to make.
Whoa, wait. This isn't exactly concrete evidence.
Yeah.
But we have enough probable cause to fill a bathtub.
Oh no.
I agree with you, but give me a little more time to confirm we're right.
Are you crazy? We need to bring him in ASAP.
It doesn't matter. Nothing we found is definitive. Could be a whole lot of circumstance.
Every instinct in my body is telling me to ignore you and go get him. But we wouldn't be here without you. I'm taking a big leap of faith here. You better be right.
We're close to answers. Trust me on this one.
I mean, I can imagine why he wants to arrest someone. There's a lot going on.
I know you rely on your dad's money to keep this gallery open. And I also know that he recently cut you off. There have been threatening phone calls made to the police station asking for $50,000 to keep the victims alive. I need an upfront answer. Is this you?
How? How do you know about my dad's money?
That's the least of your concerns right now. Do you have the victims held captive?
What? Of course not.
Did you make up a ransom story to try and get money out of the police?
No, that's demented. Since you're so concerned about my finances,
Okay,
when my dad
so,
cut off the
like,
money,
I didn't really notice
sold
this
my car
before, but
and traded
like,
in for
he
a beater.
sounds
That's
awfully young
75K right
for
there.
someone who
If you need proof,
has a
I can
gallery.
walk you around the
I mean,
corner.
I get he's in college, but he
how
even
long will
sounds
that
young
last?
for a college.
What about
I don't
when
know.
that money runs out?
I'll be set long enough to get rid of my apartment and move somewhere lower to the ground. I may have something with this art collecting business. I'm gonna build that up, ditch the luxury lifestyle, and I think I'll be able to keep my gallery open. I'm willing to make plenty of sacrifices to keep my art alive.
But don't you think you'll regret giving up life as you know it?
Maybe, but what's the alternative? Keep my nice things and go work for Dad? Be dead inside while lying on a pile of gold? No chance. Plus, isn't this what I always wanted? To be normal? Yeah, it's daunting to have to figure out how to make it on my own, but it's also kind of exciting. Of course I freaked out at first when I got the news from my dad, but after it set in, I actually felt relieved. I was too scared to cut my tether to him myself. But now, it's done. I'm free to be me.
Why did I think he was in college?
What's it like to go from a sports car to a beater?
It has its charms. The air conditioner doesn't kick on unless I punch the dashboard a few times, but it's a car. It gets me places. My entire life has been this
His
curated,
voice
polished experience.
seems a little
like I've
young.
only seen the world from a nice, cushiony bubble.
I mean, it's
Now the bubble is
I get
popped,
that nitpicky.
and I'm actually allowed to fail, to be hurt by things.
I wasn't sure.
I'll probably hate it, but that's kind of the whole point.
Oh,
Well,
because I'm for
glad
some
you've
reason
had a
I'm just thinking
revelation,
about
but
Stacy.
that
I'm
doesn't
like
change the fact
my
that
head's
the police
wrapped
are still
around
chomping
Stacy.
at the bit to arrest
And
you.
I even said her name wrong
Seriously?
too.
Arrest me? Great.
I told them we don't have sufficient evidence, but I think they just want somebody at
That's
this
where
point.
I got confused.
I'll hold them off the best I can, but until I can crack this case, prepare yourself for a surprise visit.
What am I supposed to do if they just show up at my door and handcuff me?
Well, don't do anything. Just cooperate.
Amen.
If you really didn't do anything to these people, you'll be just fine.
Hey, Penelope? Thanks.
You'd better not prove me wrong. Good luck with this whole normalcy thing. And remember to stay positive, okay?
Interesting. Do you think he could change? Do you think he could change? I wonder. Okay, let's take a, well, we basically confirmed it wasn't him, right? But should we just call him back? I don't know if we should call him back, or if we should find something else that's more substantial.
I don't need to talk to him right now.
Oh, the finicky thing? Maybe I need to go to bed. Maybe I should talk to, Evelyn.
Hold on. What's this?
Oh no. Why can't I go in?
That doesn't work.
What does this open? I know there's like a lock thing in her room, but... definitely not anything in my inventory. Do the stupid fire alarm thing. That's what I do. I don't know.
You need to tell me more about Hendrik Vandenberg and what he built. It's crucial to the case.
I refuse to entertain you or the musings of a madman.
You're awfully determined to keep people away from your uncle's musings.
Would I want to draw attention to my family's flaws?
I'll entertain his musings if it'll get us any closer to who we're looking for.
Then you're no better than he was. This matter is closed.
I thought she was kidnapped. All that stuff on the ground, I thought she was taken. But no, she's just clumsy.
That doesn't work. Locked.
Yes. One minute of pain. We're not gonna watch it right now. Saw this guitar in a pawn shop window and I had to get it for you. It reminds me when we used to play your favorite album so loud that the cops showed up at my place. Anyways, can't believe my woman is 16. Happy they lived there and the rest of the guys, they pitched in some cash too. Okay.
I need something for this.
A remote, maybe? I thought I had a remote. Oh. Here we go. I'm getting hungry.
At 4 p.m. today, law enforcement announced that the 6 individuals suspected in yesterday's triple burglary and shooting have been apprehended and arrested. Between the hours of 10 and 11 p.m. last night, residents of North 33rd Street and adjoining neighborhoods called in multiple reports of the sounds of alarms and shattering glass from the nearby commercial strip. Officers were immediately dispatched to the scene and located a small group of hooded and masked individuals in the act of robbing 3 consecutive stores. World-class gems, shoes, and boots galore, and Carl's Corner Mart were the targets of a smash-and-grab style burglary, with the perpetrators now on the run. After refusing to yield to law enforcement, shots were fired from both sides, resulting in the injury of an officer. It was not long after that the 6 individuals were captured and brought into custody. The 6 are facing charges of burglary, destruction of property, theft, aggravated assault of an officer, and resisting arrest. At this time, it is unclear if Melanie DeSoto, a 17-year-old, will be tried as an adult. Due to the severity of the crimes, it is unlikely that the criminal justice system will grant her leniency because of her age. This is CGN News, Channel 7.
Melanie DeSoto? Well, that's Stacy.
Okay, well that was shocking. Sorry, Mr. Kraft's like eerily cryptic and like I don't know what that was about. Okay, so now we got new things. Alright.
Pablo's Pizza, we put the E's in cheese. How may I take your order?
1 large cheese pizza, please.
Got it. 1 large cheese pizza. Will there be anything else?
Almost. What's your name?
Devin.
Okay, Devin. I'm going to assume you've heard about the recent disappearances. Do you know the names Gerald Cook or Terrence Davies? Terrence probably isn't that much younger than you and goes to the local high school. Maybe you have a younger sibling in his grade. Or know someone who has a younger sibling in his grade.
Ma'am, this is a pizzeria.
You gotta shoot your shot.
I'm guessing you want delivery? It'll be there in 30 minutes. Stay saucy.
Stay sassy. I'm getting hungry myself. I wish I could have some pizza. All I had for dinner was cabbage soup.
Stacy? Hello? Huh. A voice-changing device. Hey, what are you doing? You called in the ransom.
Fine! Yes! It was me! but you have to hear me out. I can explain.
Then explain right here and now. Did you kidnap those people?
No, I don't even know where they are.
Why should I believe you?
Because you don't have a choice. It's just the truth.
Yeah, it doesn't really make much
I made
sense.
all of this up, all of it. I can't make them magically appear.
Uh-huh. Since there's no proof, I'm going to assume that they'll be back up for sale as soon as I leave this room.
How? I'm already busted. The only way I was the one holding the cards with the cops was through my anonymity. I'd have no reason to hold people captive. None. All it would do is add to my jail time.
So then, what this comes down to is that you've been leading the police on this entire time.
You don't understand. I didn't have a choice.
Oh, so someone was holding a gun to your head while you read off of a card that said, "The longer it takes for you to get the money, the more fingers your captives will lose."
I didn't have a choice. I had to do something. I cannot go back.
Back to being Melanie DeSoto?
I don't even care how you know. All I need is for you to see things from my perspective.
Right now, what I see is someone low on money who saw an opportunity to capitalize on the suffering of others.
You have no idea how the world works. You with your perfect little middle-class upbringing. Biking around the neighborhood with your perfect little middle-class friends. Putting on pageants in school. Hanging Christmas lights in the winter. How dare you talk to me like you know why I did what I've done? Growing up, I couldn't go outside because I'd risk being hit by a stray bullet. If you've never been in a situation where you think you might get shot, don't even talk to me. You had opportunities. My role models were druggies and dropouts. The poor stay poor. And when you are stuck in that infinite cycle, you get desperate. I was only 17 when my friends convinced me to be a part of their plan. To break the cycle. To get money and get out. And that clearly didn't go as expected. So, on top of being poor, now I was marked. Permanently. The odds of getting a good job and pulling myself up by my bootstraps were now 0. The hope was gone. My life was over. I broke parole, changed my name, and started clean. Melanie DeSoto now lies at the bottom of the Chicago River. And Stacy Leith lives the life she always dreamed of. Sad, right? This life is the dream. It's better than I even imagined.
But why would you jeopardize all that?
I don't know. It was so stupid. So stupid. It was the desperation. I knew I didn't have enough money to finish my degree. And I knew if I didn't finish my degree, there I'd be. Caught right back up into the cycle.
Wow.
This is far from a victimless crime, you know?
Yeah,
you
I'm sorry.
completely sidetracked the entire investigation.
I'm sorry.
You know I'm going to have to tell all this to the police, right?
You can't, please. Please, it was a stupid mistake. If they look into my name and my past, it's over. My life is over.
I don't know. I'm holding my guns. Like this is a pretty big deal to me. I feel like there's so much. There's better ways to get money. I don't know. I get the desperation, but
sorry, Stacy. They need to know the truth. Now, as far as I'm concerned, it was Stacy who called in, not Melanie.
Penelope, please.
It gave me another chance. I don't care about the consequences, though. I have to be stupid.
I guess I can make something up. Maybe I saw a kid at a payphone or something.
I never thought I'd be saying this about my annoying, nosy neighbor, but you are incredible. You have no idea what this means. I will absolutely never do anything like this again.
Yeah, I'm the best. Now I have to go, but I'd better be seeing that voice modulator in the dumpster tomorrow.
Hey, that thing cost me $30.
Don't push your luck.
Yep, fine. Yep. Into the dumpster. And Penelope, good luck. I know you can find him.
And don't talk to me again. Cool. Alright, sweet.
Tasty. No way. I don't need to talk to him right now.
Yeah, right, you don't. Didn't even go off. It's the evening time. Is it evening time? Is it? 2 p.m. That's quite a thing. I don't know now, like, my notes, like, technically I still have to find the shelter. And I feel like there's something that I'm thinking could be helpful. I don't know where to start, but I'm feeling like maybe the woods. Into the woods. Can't talk to her either. I really feel like we should call the police, but the police won't let me talk to them. So to call off the whole thingamabob, maybe I should just, like, go to sleep again? I've tried calling them before. Let's see. Nope. Come on, Eileen.
This is Eileen Davies' cell. Please leave a message or call back later. Thanks.
There's something about her voice acting that is so odd still. She sounds unsure of herself constantly. That's where I'm like, you're fine.
Hi, Branham. It's
You
Penelope.
can sing.
Ah, hello, Miss Pendrick.
Sing
Did
to
the
your heart's
address
content.
provide you with the answers you were looking for?
It certainly did. I'm on the trail of something much weirder than I anticipated.
probably go to bed
Well, spill the deets, as the kids say.
I actually don't think the kids say that. Anyway, I've come across evidence that somewhere in Carlisle is a mysterious hidden structure built by a rich but secretive architect.
Incredible. Or you may be mistakenly reading off of the back of a DVD case.
I know it sounds crazy, but trust me, I think I'm onto something. The reason I called, would you be able to look into the name Hendrik Vandenberg for me?
Well, with the power of technology, I will do it right now. Let's see. Yeah. Incorrect password. What do you mean, incorrect password? FLUFFLES 1, 2, 3. Is the case sensitive? Or... The nice thing about paper documents is that you don't need to sign in. Oh, okay, great, it worked. I have access to an amazing database of almost every record imaginable. If you want to learn more about LBJ's dental visits, the tool is right here.
No thanks. I'm good. I'm just looking for any information on Hendrik Vandenberg.
Birth certificate. Quick translate.
Why
All
couldn't
right.
she use the power of
Born in
technology?
1905 to Virgil and Elizabeth van den Berg in Rotterdam, Netherlands. Immigration papers show that he immigrated from the Netherlands in 1940. Interesting. That surely would have been related to the Rotterdam Blitz in May of that year.
Rotterdam Blitz?
An especially destructive aerial bombing carried out by the German Luftwaffe, their air force, in World War II. Rotterdam was one of only 5 Allied cities that was completely destroyed in the war. Mr. Vandenberg was lucky to have survived. The Ellis Island immigration reports show that he traveled solo. Okay. 1950 census show his address to be 312 Hillcrest Heights, Carlisle, Connecticut. Sounds familiar. Oh, here's something. In 1952, he enrolled at Yale for dual architectural history and engineering degrees. Well, good for him, bettering himself later in life. Death certificate says he passed away of natural causes in Carlisle at the respectable age of 78. Oh, here's one more thing. It appears he purchased a commercial property in 1968. Rosewood Apartments, formerly known as the Rosewood Hotel, was set by the city to be demolished. But before that happened, Mr. Vandenberg bought the building himself.
Well, you're kidding. You won't believe this, but I'm currently standing in that exact building.
Well, it's not the wildest thing you've told me. I hope for your sake the building was brought up to code after it was purchased.
I hope so too. This is a huge find. As always, your help has been invaluable.
The only payment I ask in return is that when you find this hidden structure and solve your mystery, you give me a call. I'm wondering if Carlisle could do with more than a single chapter.
Absolutely.
Nice. Okay, cool. Okay. So, his shelter might be not far from here. Oh my gosh, it's like really wonky.
Gerald Cook and the woman were both searching for your Uncle Hendrik's shelter. But I think you know that already.
Whoa, that's way too bright for me.
Afraid they found it.
I know you feel some sacred obligation to keep the shelter a secret, but this is now beyond you and beyond your family.
I don't know
Did
why
the victims
navigation
come
was
too
weird for me
close?
tonight, because usually
How
it's
far
fine.
did you go
I
to
think my
keep this
screen
place
is
hidden?
a little wonky.
I did
I
nothing.
had to switch the screens.
These people.
Enjoy your
seeds
lurk, Danny.
planted in their minds that their mundane, innocuous little town is built upon some unseen work of architectural and engineering magnificence. They think they can become the hero of their own stories. Real-life treasure hunters or adventurers searching to expose a work of art to the world. But maybe it doesn't end like the movies. Maybe it's not something that'll let itself be found.
Are they trapped there? What are you saying? Evelyn, you are
Oh.
the only person who knows
Yeah,
where to look.
good luck.
You need to take me there.
Don't you get it? They're dead, Penelope. They're dead. Uncle Hendrik's mind was fractured by what he lived through.
Yep.
For every brick he placed to protect our family, he placed another to destroy anyone who came to harm us. He didn't build a shelter. He built a tomb.
Okay, then take me there. I won't believe anything until I see them with my own eyes. If you leave it at this,
Really?
the culpability of their deaths
That's
is on your
hilarious.
shoulders.
I refuse to lead you to your death as well.
It isn't hard,
So
is it?
far, I've done exactly what you asked. I haven't whispered a word of this to the police. But I'd say it certainly doesn't look good when you claim that people have died of their own poor decisions
This
while searching
chick
for something
making me
you
play
desperately want to
games.
keep hidden. Not to mention that Terrence, a child, was likely abducted from your property.
This chick better start talking.
Abducted?
His blood is still on a rock not far from your backyard.
Oh, heavens.
I didn't. I'd never.
Then stop
All right,
playing
then
riddles.
prove it.
Yes.
And if you need a little more convincing, if you don't take me to the shelter, I'll have to tell the cops everything. You and your uncle's secret will be a secret no more.
No, you can't do this.
If it'll save lives, I'll do anything.
No, I'd never hurt anyone on purpose. He was the one who wanted to go in there. I told him not to, but he did it anyway, and I didn't stop him. I couldn't.
Who? Terrence went in there?
I see his ghost every night. I watch it happen again and again, and it's my fault. I know it's my fault.
Evelyn, you need to tell me what happened. I take back everything I said. I won't say a single word or name a single name.
What
Please,
in heaven's name is going on?
What have I done?
Girl, get up
Evelyn?
off the floor. Whoa, wait. Heavens. Dang. Do I need to call the cops? Wait, can I go back inside? Dude!
I know it's early, but I could really go for some
You
sleep.
can't blame me.
I'll get back to work tomorrow.
Lady, you just collapsed on the ground. Well, not collapsed, but she very dramatically laid herself on the ground. And we just walked out? Like, wait, can we should talk to him. We can't just leave her there. Heavens. No, you gotta be kidding me. I need to talk.
I'm going to make this quick. Don't arrest Colin. The ransom was fake. And I think I know where the victims are.
Whoa, slow down. Okay, ransom fake. Good. We'll drop everything on that. You know where they are?
This is going to sound crazy, but somewhere in Carlisle is a hidden structure that I know at least 2 of them were looking for. Oh, they're in there. I just know it. If I can find it, I can find them.
I don't follow in the slightest. But I won't waste your time with questions. Get back out there and do what you do.
Do what you do. Do what you do. That was so unhelpful. Thanks. That was so great. And really, from both of those conversations, nothing has changed. Nothing has given me a slightest inkling of what's next, besides the fact that we know that it's probably in this building.
That's not done yet.
Okay. Okay, we still have this and nothing else to go off of. Hi, Kelsey. I'm doing great.
Hold on. What's this?
Okay, finally. Okay, so we really just legitimately needed to trigger something. We're doing good. I've got a new backdrop that I've been working hard on. I've got my ducky banner. I've got my little, I don't know, scrapbook type board. That's fun. So, let's go talk to Mitchell because apparently he has some hot goss that he needs to tell me.
You got the memo. Good. I've really been thinking since the last time we talked.
How are you guys doing this
I know
evening?
I was quick to shut everything about Evelyn down when you first brought her up. But that's because I didn't want to have to think about her. Or maybe I still felt some deep-seated obligation to protect her, I don't know. But anyways, there's something about her you need to know.
I'm so sorry, Kelsey.
16 years ago, Evelyn killed her brother, Scott.
I'm sorry. What? That's an extreme accusation. And how would you know? Wouldn't you have been broken up by then?
Turns out she never told her husband at the time about the family shelter. Yes, I know about all that. Have since the 90s. So, when Evelyn accidentally kills her brother while they're in there, she runs crying to me because I'm the only one who knows about the place, besides her parents. And she certainly wasn't going to be confiding in them.
Why do you say accidentally like that? You think she would kill her own brother on purpose?
It's only speculation, but there have been warning signs. When we were together, she'd constantly bring up how unfair it was that Scott was going to be the one to inherit the house. She was kind of obsessed with it, saying how she was the one who deserved it because of XYZ. She had motive.
But that doesn't make any sense. If Evelyn murdered someone, why would she immediately tell you about it?
Maybe a psychological thing? She posed it as a freak accident, but she was pretty upset, so she didn't have much filter. She let it slip that she changed her mind about something, but it was too late. But either way, she was absolutely devastated by what she had done, and I know that was genuine. Her regret. But regret couldn't bring Scott back.
No, I understand, Kelsey. I really do. I'm really sorry, and I hope that tonight's stream could just help get your mind off of things and you can enjoy yourself. Although Mitchell isn't doing a very good job. He's talking about some pretty intense topics as well.
Okay then. How exactly did it happen?
According to her, Scott was in town for a visit on the way to a work trip, and they went down to explore the tunnels for old time's sake. Yeah, what a weird family. She didn't go into any more detail than that, but that place is a carefully crafted death trap. One push in the wrong direction could easily end someone's life.
Yeah.
Did you alert the police at the time?
I had no proof, no body. How could I? It's not like I or anyone else could get back in there without Evelyn and all her different types of keys. Evelyn suddenly became petrified at the idea of anyone finding the shelter. Before that, she never really cared much about the secrecy of it all, except out of respect for her parents. So I figure there must be some kind of evidence of what she did down there.
When was the last time you talked to her?
Do we have to get these two back together
Maybe
to
a couple
get her
weeks
to
after she
pull
told
herself
me.
together?
She came around a couple more times to cry on my shoulder, but call me a monster. I reminded her that we were broken up and I needed my space. That was the last time.
Made some boundaries. If she's not gonna stay with you, then there's really, it's like, yeah, don't treat me like a boyfriend only when you feel like you're in a crisis, because that's not good.
Was there ever an investigation at the time? I mean, if Scott just suddenly disappeared, wouldn't there be friends and family concerned?
Scott was only visiting. I'm sure there were all sorts of searches going on wherever he was living at the time, but nothing here in Carlisle.
If this is true, do you think Gerald could have found out her secret?
That's what I was getting to. I know Gerald was searching for something big before he disappeared. Didn't take long to figure out what he was looking for. I played dumb, of course, because I didn't want to get involved with any of that mess. I never guessed he was actually anywhere close to finding it. Then you come along mentioning Evelyn's name, and I put two and two together.
Wow. Well, this would fill in a few missing puzzle pieces. Last time I spoke to her, she implied that Gerald and the others had found the shelter and would be guaranteed to be dead by now. She refused to go down herself to look, and also refused to take me there.
Bingo. I figure you'll be needing this. I'd tell you where the entrance is, but I think you already know where to look.
I do.
Oh, and there's one more thing you should probably know. Her brother isn't the only one who suffered in that place. I'd still have two arms if it weren't for her.
What? I thought you said what happened was a firefighting accident.
It's easier to say that than I lost it at the hands of my ex-fiancée when we were in her crazy uncle's booby-trapped bomb shelter.
Okay. Maybe that is a bit convoluted. Wow, though.
I just thought
that's pretty horrible.
the absolute worst
be
of
too
her.
upset if she was brought to justice.
Like,
I believe in you.
still, like, he
Thanks,
lost an
Mitchell.
arm because he was with her,
And
but
Gerald will be back
we
to
don't
his
know if it
bookstore
was
in no
technically
time.
her fault,
Let's
besides
hope.
that they were in this horrible
Penelope?
place with...
Don't lose your head down there, okay? And that's not a metaphor.
Yikes. I'll try my best.
Okay, so here we go. Let's take a look at this puzzle. So we've got, like, lines, okay, that A, B, C, D, E, F, G, and H. Okay, I feel like I got that. So this is 0.5. This is 1. 1.5. 2, 2.5, 3, 3.5, 4. This is my guess. It's hard to see that. Face towards the direction of the setting sun. I'm not sure if I am, but we're gonna keep moving forward. There is another paper here. I don't think that's it. Okay, I really don't like that we can't flip through all of the... Oh, okay. That was a different puzzle. I don't know that puzzle yet. That doesn't apply. I don't know about that. We already did that puzzle. And then again, we don't know about that. So, face towards the direction of the setting sun. Right, so if we are watching the setting sun, we basically need to figure out which of the points it's facing in order to get it. I have known many a tragedy, so we know that word. We have this cipher, and it's like... Okay, so basically, each letter is its actual number. G would be 7. E would be 5. D is 4. Okay, well, I don't know if that really has to do with this puzzle, but at least we know kind of what that is. Okay, so you want to take 26 minus 20 equals 6. Then you take 6 minus 18. Do I need to get this first? Huh. Setting sun. Sun sets in the... Those are the eyes. .5. Okay, wait. This might be it. This might be it. This might be it. Okay, C. And then we're gonna go 8. Oh my gosh. So 1, 2, 3. Wait, so if this is 1, okay, this is 0.5 all the way across. This is 1 all the way across. This is 1.5 all the way across. I think that's the goal. And the C is this right here. So let's do 0.5, 1, 1.5, 2, 2.5, 3, 3.5, 4, 4.5, 5, 5.5, 6, 6.5, 7, 7.5, 8, 8.5. Oh, thank God we get to do something interesting. Yay. It's dark. Yeah. Ooh. Ew. I don't believe in saving. I'll save it. Where's the risk? Where's the risk? Where's the risk? If we're saving all the time. Okay. Close. Yikes.
No way I could jump that.
Well, come on. Like, where's the fun? So, either we need to have something that reaches across that we can walk on, or we have something that can just reach that paper.
No way I could jump that.
Right, but what do you do? What are you going to do? Walk
That
across
doesn't
the tape measure? What are you gonna do? So we need to find something that can help us walk across. Oh, you know what? I have an idea. If it's gonna be picky about which board I choose, I'm done. Cause I just need to get
one isn't sturdy enough. I need
you
to find a second.
are kidding me, Penelope. Okay, here we go. We made it across.
Colin's missing painting.
Yes, we've been here. We've. Give me you. Okay, so now we figure this out. Whoops, wrong thing. Okay. Okay, so there's magnets make or break the connection. You're not if this is a whole stupid tunnels like Curse of Blackmore Manor, really? I'm gonna be mad. I am. I don't need this. Why is this giving me... Arrgh! No! 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 Can I see through there? Okay, this is where I came from. Is that a plant? Is that the Earth? Is this the Earth? Right here? And what does that have to do with anything? Okay. A bit more sweeter, you've gotten to know them, and it's more important to you. So literally the only reason why I couldn't come and look here, even though I knew something was here the whole time, was because I had to see it in the painting. I really don't like that.
A magnet.
A magnet. What? What do you know? Moon. Is that all we get to know about it? Booby trap. Whoa! That was fun. Was it not? Okay. Should I just go? Oh, we want the half moon, right? That's what we want. The half moon. Again, very We'll save it because the music's really intense all of a sudden. Very inspired here. we've got the rooms in a circle, and then we've got this moon phase trick, and okay, so what do I do here? Do I throw something? Can I throw something?
That doesn't work.
Oh, it's just fine. Okay, cool. Oh! Did I just get caved in?
I don't like the sound of that.
Yeah, me either.
I'm guessing this is Dutch? I may need a little help with this one.
Turquoise. Bordeaux Bronzen, rose, lime. So turquoise. Okay. Lavender. Bronze, so maybe like brown. Rose, lime.
I need something for this.
I need something for this. What do you mean you need something for this? I feel like this is plenty of information.
I need something for this.
What could you possibly need? I don't have a dictionary. Do I have to? Oh gosh. I have to go back to the... I really loathe games. Okay, here's my hot take. Like, I don't know if it's a hot take. It's like, I'm sure other people are gonna agree. But I really hate games where they make you go through this whole long process of like finding something. Like, you find this secret passageway, okay? You go down the secret passageway and you have to go back and forth 50 times because you discover something new. And once you discover it, then it's like, oh, now I need something else. Now I need something else. Now I need something else to solve this. And I am just so annoyed with that. I would rather just like, even if I don't know what its purpose is, like have the capability of having everything that I possibly need, and then finding this secret passageway, and then being able to go through the passageway easily and solve the case. Because at this point, it's like, I just want to finish the game, and it feels like you're just making me use more hours and more time to go back and forth, and it's kind of frustrating. Okay, let's take a look here. We did this. We've looked at this, but I just thought I would. We gotta find, 6, 8.
Hi, Branham. It's
I haven't
Penelope.
played that one.
I was wondering if you could translate something
I
for
haven't
me.
played that one.
Well, I may not be the best person to ask, but a search engine, however, knows a few languages.
Yeah, that would be nice.
I don't have a cell phone, actually.
Really? Well, you must be seen as a heretic among the Church of Millennium.
Yeah, maybe. I'm just not a fan of technology.
I admire your ability to put individuality over convenience. I'd personally never be able to give up being able to order a large hamburger with only a few clicks of a button. Anywho, what would you like translated?
Makes me hungry.
It's definitely Dutch, which I don't speak. So here's hoping my language studies will come in handy. Turquoise wateren onder in bordeauxrood hemel voorbij lavendelvelden. De branche zon
Blue
werpt
water
roze
under
stralen
something.
over het limonbos.
Turquoise waters under a
a-
burgundy sky beyond lavender fields. The bronze sun casts pink rays over the lime grove.
Well, that sounds right. Thanks, Branham.
Of course. Happy explorations, Miss Pendrick.
I think we need to go. I think I know where we need to go. And I'm hoping it's the right... I'm hoping it's the right thing that I'm thinking of. No? Maybe I do need to
doesn't
go
work.
to the art gallery. I just thought that maybe it would be helpful. Optical illusions. No. Wait, we can click on this? Is this a fun thing? Okay, translation is to take a tile and shift it in one direction. Rotation is to select a vertex on a tile and rotate it a certain number of degrees using that pivot point. Okay. Reflection is to mirror an image. A tile can be mirrored along any axis to produce its reflection. Glide reflections are simply a combination of reflection and translation. They moved and they are mirrored. I feel like it would be one of these. This one? Did I get it right? How do I know if I got it right? I wonder if that's right. Don't think there's any. I thought it would be in that box, so I think we're just gonna go. Let's try the art gallery, because I know that he has paint in here, and I've always been wondering when we would need the paint.
What is that? Is that gas?
They put you in the closet.
My key is gone. I need to find a way to pick this lock. Quick!
Pick the lock. Break it. Hammer it. Key. Screws. What in heaven's name?
didn't work. That didn't work.
Well, this puzzle is really not good. This is a bad puzzle. Just saying. Try again. Maybe I need... Can I use my lantern? I mean, I'm sure one of those things is the right thing. But... I don't know. I have a feeling like when you get to go, like, up, that feels right. But I just don't know...
What is that? Is that gas? My key is gone. I need to find a way to pick this lock. Quick!
Okay, so I do feel like this is right. I don't know.
I can't leave it like this.
Yes, you can. Ignore it. Forget it. Oh my heavens. Dude. Oh, great. Now I gotta figure out. Okay, so we need blue plus white to make turquoise. This is weird. This is no. Okay, so what? Green and yellow. No, green and black. No. Yellow and black? Okay, I'm gonna go with that. It's probably not right at all. Violet and white to make lavender. Red and white to make rose. Green and yellow to make lime. And bronzen. Is that brown? Wait. Burgundy. Okay, this... Wait, do this again. This
that doesn't work.
Okay, yellow and... No, black. And then this is burgundy. What does burgundy look like? I don't know. This? Burgundy? Did we do it? Did we do it? Did we do it? No. I don't think that we did it right. Burgundy. I thought that would be... Burgundy, burgundy, burgundy. Maybe it's this. I feel like this is right. This is right. That is right. So is something still blue and white? I get, yeah, I guess turquoise. Oh, yikes. Isn't burgundy darker than that? No, I don't think so. No. I mean, I feel like a lot of people, like, the name gets tossed, like, a lot of different names get tossed around. If you, like, typed in that, if you typed in burgundy onto, like, the webs, on, like a search engine, then I feel like you're gonna get, like, a ton of different looks, but I don't necessarily think it's darker than that. I have engineered multiple duplicates of the components, which will be represented solely to the trusted individuals. I don't know. So is it really just top? Second to bottom. Last. Second. Second. I don't know. Let's just try it. I feel like that's too easy. Top. Okay, top. Okay, second to bottom. Okay, I get you. I get you. You want to be... Okay, I like that it's like at least a little bit challenging. Okay, so if we are thinking about this, then... Oh, that was easy. Sweet! I'm gonna save that too, because that was awesome. Don't we love a good accidental solving? Okay, let's keep playing the game. Very beautiful painting. Sweet. Okay, we've got some bricks. I just clicked something and I probably shouldn't have. Okay, let's get out of there. Oh? Okay, I shouldn't have clicked it. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. So we're gonna try again. And we're supposed to not click that. We will click something else. Maybe the people. That felt a little bit safer. Is this it? Okay, alright, let's try it. No. It was not safer. Try again. There's only so many things. There's a poem. I'm sure there is. How many options are there? There's only like a few options though. It won't let me click on anything else. Are there other bricks around that I can click on? Maybe I have to click on all of them in a succession. I don't have a poem. I'm sure maybe in the notes, but... Maybe that thing in our room. It's probably gonna do it again. Nope, I made it through. Okay. So again, we got some options here. Oh, I see. Is there one for just like ice? Let's try that. Nope, it was wrong. That was wrong. Okay. There's not very many options, so I'm sure it'll be fine. We're just gonna power through this. this. We tried this. We tried that. We're gonna try that. Okay, we were right. Okay, now I want to guess boat. Okay, not boat. Okay, we can do this. I'm sure there's not very many left, right? We got a tower. We got a tower. Then we move to the next thing. And hope the spikes don't get me. I'm doing process of elimination. I'm done. Like, I don't know what, like, I looked for a poem thing and it didn't work out for me. So I don't know where to look for the poem, and I'm not going back up and out just to look for it. I just really hope that the town thing is... Nope, it's not the town. It could be Alex. Did I say Alex? I mean Stacy. I don't know why, for some reason, she doesn't look like a Stacy to me. She looks like an Alex. And so I think I just, like, for some reason, like, it took one moment for me to, like, look at her and then just be like, that's Alex. And now, forever, like, my brain will always say, this is Alex, even though it's Stacy. It's Stacy. She can yell at me. No. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It isn't Speedy's, is it? That'd be funny. If it's Speedy's, I'll be happy. Guys, I'm really hungry. But I really also want to get this game done. No. More puzzles. Yeah. What does this mean? Don't tell me that I need to go ask him again because it says...
That's not done yet.
Okay, let's look at our papers again. Okay, so TRADEGY. So maybe it's this puzzle right here. Right? No, that's right. Guys, I know it. I did the math. I figured it out. Okay, everybody. There is Father Abraham and many sons. Many sons had Father Abraham, and I am one of them, and so are you. So let's all praise the Lord. Abraham. What in actual heck is going on? Okay. This isn't okay to me. Just so everyone knows. This isn't okay. Okay, so we've got like this 180-degree, which is in that book that we were reading. This isn't okay. This puzzle doesn't look okay to me. This is... Wait, what does this have to do with everything?
That doesn't work.
Yeah. Oh, Lord have mercy. Okay. This is my nightmare. Being stuck in this room. Okay, so I feel like we got it where we've got these together. Also, we could try and go up there somehow. Why can't I just jump over there? I feel like it's not that hard. Come on. No. I really am afraid to hear that I have to go back in order to go forward. Why can't I get on this platform? I feel like that would just make so much more sense. This is terrifying, guys. There are some nightmares that you can have where it's like a specific location and you can't get anywhere else. That to me is legitimately terrifying. Okay. So that leads me back. And this still looks the same. Okay, and this is... Am I just stuck in this forever? Am I stuck in this mess forever? And this is supposed to be solvable? Okay. 180 degrees. That isn't like... Well, yeah, I know it's solvable. Just mad about it. I feel like I'm stuck. Ultimate power move. It's not solvable. Go back. Guys, I am so hungry. Again, I really just want to go after these 3 levers. I'm working my garden and a giant quarter-sized spider just fell from one of my pepper plant leaves, and I can't move the plant to anything to new place, but I don't like spiders all that much, especially not in my house. I don't blame you. Yeah, no, this is done. I really did try. I really am just hungry and want to go. I just want to go. Okay, pull switch once. Move to the next switch. Pull switch once. Move forward to the next 2 stitches. Guys, I feel like I did that. Pull the left switch twice. Yes, we've seen that. Pull right switch 3 times. 1, 2, 3. Yes. We're going down to this switch. Pull it twice. 1, 2. Turn around and move forward to switch. Pull switch 3 times. Okay. I was pretty sure I tried this. Turn around. And move forward to switch. And pull it. Oh, don't get. Robert Sprite is not going good. It's not going good. I have a new background, but this puzzle just makes me question everything about this game. I loved everything about this game, and then this puzzle came to be. And I have tried, I don't even know how long I have been trying, but all I know is that I'm really, really hungry and I want to finish this game. And then this thing came up and it basically just pull the right switch 3 times. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2. Move forward. Yes, to the one above. Pull it once. This is what I've been trying to do for my entire life, is get to these 3 switches. I am a knitter because I can't say switch, I say stitch. Okay. Oh my gosh. This okay. We did it, guys. Everything is okay. Okay, this is it. I think it's Stacy. Oh my gosh. I know. I did it by myself without any help. I did not do it all by myself without any help. I was reading a thing. I know, I'll fix Nightbot later. Oh my gosh. Oh my heavens. Everything's shaking. I don't want to read. My work is complete. Okay, I don't want to read. I just want to... Whoa. Another nightmare. Something about pulling a lamp. Wait, I want to look at this again. It, like, pull the lamp down on the left end. I'm so hungry. I don't even care anymore. No, not another puzzle.
For this.
I don't want another puzzle. Okay, key. Everybody, look for the key. Oh my lord. Wow.
There's no going back now.
Wow. Look who we found.
Terrence? Oh, thank goodness you're okay.
Are you real?
I'm Penelope. And I'm gonna get you out of here, okay?
Do you have any food?
I'm really
no,
sorry.
but I really wish I
don't.
had. And if I did, I wouldn't give it to you, Terrence, because I'm so hungry. I don't care.
Is Gerald?
He's okay. Not good, though. I keep checking his breathing and pulse, so I know he's alive.
Have you eaten at all?
We've gotten a little food a few times, but not enough. When it rains, the fountain over there fills up.
That's nice.
Terrence, can you tell me how you ended up here?
I was walking by some cliffs, and I saw someone climbing up from the side of the cliff. It was really weird. Before I got a good look at them, all of a sudden they knocked me over, and I don't remember anything else. After that, I woke up in here. There was blood in my hair, so I must have hit my head really hard.
I mean, I feel like this is unnecessary. I mean, people like climb cliffs and go down cliffs all the time to just check things out. I think one, it's like not that weird, and two, I feel like it was completely unnecessary to knock this kid out and kidnap him just because he like saw them by the cliffs. Like the cliffs, it's really not that.
Was there a third person in here with you?
Yeah, a lady. I don't know where she went. She was here yesterday.
Maybe she found a way out.
I don't think she'd leave us behind. Maybe she did, though. All she would do every day was walk around the room, looking at the walls.
Oh, more puzzles, I'm sure.
Please think about this as hard as you can. Can you remember anything about the person who did this to you? Speak of the devil. Why are you here? Wasn't your plan to leave your captives to die? I know everything, Evelyn. I know you kidnapped innocent people and brought them here to rot to save yourself. Tell me I'm wrong.
You're wrong. I'm here to help.
Uh-huh. But just a few days ago, weren't they already dead? Did you come down here to pay respects?
I'm not a strong person. I know I should have looked for them sooner, but I was scared. Scared of this place, the memories, and scared of what I would find. But you know what I was even more afraid of? The guilt of knowing that I didn't do anything.
Yeah, I didn't think it was
great.
Eleanor.
But it doesn't explain why you were trying so hard to keep me from finding the shelter. Wait, did you try to kill me by locking me in that closet?
It wasn't locked. I wasn't trying to kill you. All I wanted was to scare you enough to send you home.
Oh, just ask my paperclip. It'll tell you. Even if the door had an auto lock, it doesn't excuse what you did. You knew Gerald and the woman were on the cusp of finding the shelter and exposing your secret. So, why not snuff them out quietly? Oh, just admit it. You didn't want me or them to find out that you had killed your own brother.
I begged him not to come down here, but he wouldn't listen. I told him over and over that it wasn't safe. Cracks in the walls, cave-ins, but when his mind was made up, nothing could stop him. I said if he went down alone. So, he went. Alone. And he was gone for far too long. I went to look for him, and if I only tried harder to stop him, he'd still be alive. So, yes, I killed Scott that day. But I did not kidnap these people. It took me until today to decide to do the right thing. To give up the act, to save them, and risk going to jail if the truth gets out.
I think it's Stacy.
But I did it.
You didn't murder Scott to inherit the Scardovi home?
Murder? What are you talking about? My parents had already promised me the house because Scott had moved to NYC.
What?
Excuse me? My dad's name was Scott Scardovi.
I'm sorry. What did you say?
Scott Scardovi was my dad's name. He disappeared before I was born. I never even met him. My mom told me they met in New York, and after she became pregnant with me, they bought a house in Carlisle. A few days before my mom was going to fly to Connecticut to move in, my dad had a business trip.
In Boston?
And my mom never saw him again.
Hold on. Let me get this straight. Your dad was a software developer, brown hair, brown eyes, liked football.
Yeah, and he was scared of roller coasters.
That's him. I can't believe this. I have a nephew and a sister-in-law?
Oh, this is so dumb. Can we just get to the point?
He had a whole family and he never even told me.
My dad had convinced my mom that they should move to Carlisle because it was a nice town. And he said to her that there were some people he wanted her to meet.
Listen, I get that this is a nice
Some
reunion and
people
all,
I
but
want you to meet.
on the brink
Now
of
I
death
remember.
here, can we go?
He said that exact same thing to me too. When he stopped here to visit on his way to Boston, I remember he was hamming up some big surprise, but in classic Scott fashion, refused to elaborate.
What was he hoping to find in the tunnels?
Well, Scott, if you're watching us right now, I hope you get a kick out of your big surprise.
Oh my gosh, this is so
15
dumb.
years
We
in the
need to go,
making.
people. Can we catch up later after we're... Yeah, seriously. All this wasted time, we're all gonna die.
Sorry to be the one to cut this family reunion short, but we need to get out of here, like, now.
Okay, he's an
Yes,
adrenaline junkie,
let's.
but he
This
doesn't like
way.
roller coasters. So, I don't know. I don't know if he's an adrenaline junkie. You think an adrenaline junkie would also like roller coasters? He just stepped over that man. He could have stepped right on him. I do like this cutscene. It's nice. Got some movement. Try to be part of the characters. Abandoned shelter junkie.
Like shooting fish in a barrel.
Learn it.
Mitchell?
You.
How'd you...
So, Penelope, how have you liked playing the hero?
For a while I wanted to stop you.
But then I thought, why not let you fight them?
It'd be another corpse for my collection.
I don't understand. You did this?
But why?
For you, Evelyn. Happy 20th anniversary. Don't you think it's a deserving gift?
There was purification and punishment. Not forgive us for our sins, but smite us for our iniquities should be the prayer of a man to a most just God. It's simple, really. You took my arm and my life from me, so now I take your life from you. Balance is restored to the universe.
Your arm was not my fault, and you know it! You were obsessed with coming down here. Let's have a picnic in the Alhambra. Let's listen to records in the study. And I told you how many times to be careful? I didn't make you lose your arm. Stupidity did.
Take responsibility for something once in your life. How about this?
After you mangle my arm, you break off our engagement. Because I'm no fun anymore. I'm just so sad all the time. What a bummer. I've been alone all my life. But I never felt lonelier than when you left me to deal with my injuries without you.
Yeah, that's kind of.
So you kidnap innocent people and trap them down here?
Yeah.
Maybe I left you because you were clearly a psychopath. Don't try to project your own victimhood onto my decisions.
We both made some bad decisions.
Isn't this
people.
the perfect punishment? I'm pretty proud of coming up with it. Tip off the police with the same story that I told Penelope. That you would do anything to keep Scott's murder a secret. And Gerald and the others were getting too close. You act like it's not, but your name is all over this place. All you would need is to be a half-wit detective to find the connection.
Hey. Well, then we're bad.
On top of that, I have my own evidence to link you to the shelter and therefore the kidnappings. Beautiful. My plan is a work of art.
Even less so
You
Evelyn,
destroy
though. He's
these
like
people
doing
just
actual
so you can
evil
get
things.
revenge?
Evelyn's just not being a good, like, partner or friend. Like, she's not being very considerate of others. He's downright literally putting people in danger just to get back at her because she left him. And the arm. Which wasn't his fault. Which wasn't her fault. So, I don't know. They both made huge mistakes, but I think he's made the biggest mistakes. Okay, but she even admitted that she didn't try to kill Penelope. She didn't know that the door would lock. She wanted to just scare her to going away so that she wouldn't get hurt. So that she wouldn't keep poking around. So.
Terrence didn't know anything about the shelter and you attack him?
That was the wrong place at the wrong time kind of deal. I couldn't risk him getting a good look at me and blabbing. Any attention would have been too much attention.
But Gerald has been so generous to you. How can you do this to him?
I feel like the
I feel
ring
a little
is
bad.
a little personal
Sorry,
though,
Gerald.
so
My hands
I
were
can see
tied.
why maybe she
It
would
had to
lie
be
about
him.
that.
And that woman. If it were anyone else, I'd risk those two finding my hostages
He
before
has
my
a lot
plan
of
was
bad
complete.
memories tied.
I knew I was right about you. You lying, manipulative, inhuman.
And there you go, off on one of your tangents again. Is that how you described me to your rebound boyfriend? No surprise he divorced you, you piece of...
Mitchell, if you don't let us through, you'll die down here with the rest of us.
The building falling down kind of put a wrench in my plans. So it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
Yeah... No. What do I do? Okay. So, obviously, I don't know. I feel like the ring is such a silly thing. I think people lie about a lot of different things, and the ring is such a trivial thing that had nothing to do with the mystery, so I don't even think it's a bad thing that she lied about something like that. Not that I condone lying, I'm just saying that, like...
Mitchell, if you don't let us through,
I don't think it's
down
enough
here with the
for
rest
me
of
to
us.
be like, yeah, she's a bad person.
The building
'cause
falling
she
down
lied
kind of
about
put a
this
wrench in
one
my
thing.
plans. So it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
I don't know what it is. Hammer? Let's hammer him down. A magnet for his arm to, I don't know, get like loose. spray water on him.
Mitchell, if you don't let us through, you'll die down here with the rest of us.
The building falling down kind of put a wrench in my plans, so it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
Bad man! I was right!
You're not walking out on me this time!
What
Ruby.
the...
Let's go.
I don't know what's going on anymore, that's so much.
Penelope, come on!
I know this sounds crazy, but we can't leave him.
Yes, we can.
If we leave him, we're no better than he is.
You didn't save him?
I was never happier to see the sun than that day, as we dragged ourselves out of
finally.
that dusty shaft and into the light. But before both of my feet had even passed through the manhole, what felt like an earthquake erupted. I clung to the asphalt for dear life, as only 50 feet away, we watched the parking lot begin to get sucked into the earth. The sinkhole didn't stop expanding until Mayor Jonathan Carlisle himself had been completely consumed. Luckily, we were left unscathed.
Yeah, luckily.
Like a TV show trope, we let out a collective sigh of relief when we saw help had arrived. Gerald, still unconscious, was loaded into an ambulance and rushed to the nearest hospital, while paramedics attended to Ruby and Terrence. Despite the whole ordeal, the most Evelyn and I needed was a little antiseptic and a few band-aids. The police showed up shortly after. I was not mentally prepared for the sheer amount of enthusiasm to greet me. The cheering and clapping and handshaking made for a pretty amazing entrance. It was like I had just saved someone's life or something. Oh, wait, I guess I did do that. The second order of operations was to cuff Mitchell and haul him off to the station. He didn't try to fight it. His eyes were despondent and empty as he slid into the back seat of the cop car. He knew it was over. He had been so certain that his life couldn't get any worse. But I think it was at that moment he realized he had been so wrong. Eileen was ecstatic to see her son again, and Terrence his mom. After a series of hugs, I missed yous, and I was so worried about yous, Terrence proceeded to explain in record time about Evelyn and who she was. He didn't pause to breathe until the story was finished. And after a long moment of shock, Eileen knew that she had found a piece of her beloved husband that day. After a week in the hospital, Gerald was on the road to full recovery and was back in the shop before anyone could say, "You just suffered major trauma, please rest." Nonetheless, his regulars were thrilled he was all right and Novel Books was back open. And they also appreciated that there was now an extra open chair to fight over. While it's unlikely that this is the kind of adventure that Gerald had in mind when he started his search, I'm sure he'll make the most of the stories to tell for years to come. Fulfilling her mother's legacy was like lifting an anchor off of Jane's, or should I say Ruby's, shoulders. She was no longer bound by her own perseverance. Her search was complete. After coming to terms with everything that had happened, Ruby, in her newfound confidence, picked up a job as a professor of American history at North Oakford University. Go, Redbuds! After years of books,
Redbuds?
notes, endless
I feel like
searching,
there could be a better
frustration, and sitting alone at breakfast every morning, it was finally time for Ruby to go and live life as it should be. Speaking of North Oakford University, a few months later, Stacy graduated her master's with flying colors. Her senior thesis on aesthetically pleasing solutions for constructions on difficult soil was lauded by teachers and peers alike. She was snatched up into the industry immediately after graduation, and every day she dons that business casual attire and walks through those office doors, she walks further and further away from her past.
Oh,
Best of
because
all,
you decided to
her
tell
new
the cops
condo
on her.
is up to code and gives her much less to complain about. Colin succeeded in cutting the negativity out of his life and is taking normalcy in stride. While this means he's slowed his pace a bit, I think it's helping him to appreciate the little things. After some sound advice from his new therapist, Colin decided that painting would be better off as a hobby than a career. With the stress of critics a thing from the past, Colin has been able to focus on and grow a successful little art collection business. Bold Depictions is now the Carlisle Museum of Art, and is proud to host an original Escher, among other fine works. And since he can afford an employee or two, he'll never have to be the one to give a tour, ever again. Despite her apprehension, Evelyn knew that Eileen needed to hear Scott's full story. Eileen was somber as she listened, but much to the relief of Evelyn, was not upset. Eileen commiserated over the accident with Evelyn, and they processed the loss they both shared. Eileen had no interest in bringing this to the attention of the police. What's done is done. With the shelter reduced to a pile of rubble, Evelyn was freed of her burden. The horrible place was gone for good, and her secrets and memories were buried with it. After being contacted by none other than John Branham, she agreed to help create a documentary about Escher, Hendrick, and the amazing feat that the shelter once was. The proceeds of this film were enough for Evelyn to found the Vandenberg Project, a charitable organization established to provide assistance to families who have lost a loved one to war. And to top it off, the Scardovi family, in its own way, is whole again. Carlisle is back to being peaceful and uneventful, although it may not end up as sleepy as it used to be. Now that it's on the map, tourists might realize just how tasty the strawberries are every summer. As for me, I'm home in my own bed at last. No crumbling ceilings, no unwanted nightly visitors, and no eyes watching me sleep. The most dire mystery for me to solve being what's for dinner. Definitely not pizza. Never pizza. Once I slide this new manuscript in the mailbox, I can finally sit back, prop up my feet somewhere structurally sound, and relax. Have a bath. Put on some nature sounds. Or maybe leave it quiet, just in case the phone rings.
I agree. Needed more pizza options. I'm just reading it. What do I think? So, I feel like there's so many positive things, and yet how do I put this? So, well, there's a lot of playtesters. I love that it's a mystery. I love that it feels like Nancy. Here's the thing though. This is I know this is like picky and all. It's hard. Oh man.